And we're going on TV now. Hi, chat. How's it going, chat? I definitely am on time and not late at all. Ha 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 ha. I definitely wasn't drawing and got lost into a hyper-focus hole and realized that it was 8:03 and then tried to start stream and then realized I didn't press the correct button to start stream but went to go use the bathroom real quick and came back and realized I hadn't started stream yet, so I started stream. Hi, how's it going? What are we doing today, chat? Oh, stretch. I also totally forgot to do the Twitter posting and the announcement and stuff until I was already starting stream and things. Anyway, hi, I'm a professional, very, very professional streamer person who does things correctly. Smile. So I did already mention this on Twitter, as well as announced it in the Mathlos Discord. Oh, speaking of which, the Google Discord server is pretty much up and ready at this point, and pretty much ready to go live. There are some integrations that are being a little annoying that I haven't been able to like fully get running the way I need it to be running. But next week probably we'll be doing like an actual live Discord event or whatever. We'll open up the floodgates just for like a nice Discord server for people in chats to hang out and whatnot, separate from like the Mathlos nest, which is tied to the old YouTube content and stuff like that. I was thinking about getting it ready this weekend, but then I completely forgot that it is Fan Fusion in downtown Phoenix today, this weekend, which is like a general nerd con, kind of your Comic Con or Dragon Con kind of thing. And I had plans tomorrow to hang out with friends there, and on Sunday possibly as well, or I might do a little late night stream or something. We'll see, not 100% sure on plans yet, but it means that I won't actually really be properly available for the Discord if we were to open it up this weekend, so probably just gonna do it next week. Hi, Booster Sloth, Cypher waiting room, so true, so fucking real. It's almost there, just 5 more days, and she's here. Just 5 more days. Christ. In suffering. Ooh, we have a temple on standard. So soon, so close. Oh my god, another good night's sleep while I have so many. But yeah, and the last HSR stream, which was last week? Like 4 or 5 streams ago, give or take. We were looking at, we did do a whole bunch of story, finished up like the main climax, it seems, of this patch's story with Cypher and everything. But that went way later than intended, but I was too obsessed with Cypher to stop the story that soon, so just kept pushing. And we didn't get to finish off the last little bits. I have no idea how much is left, but what happened in the last chunk of chunk of story we did on stream very much was, oh, this is the big climax. So I don't really know how much story is left, but I'm sure it's probably not that much overall. So we're just gonna knock that out real quick, maybe do a little bit more Star Rail stuff after, who knows. But since I doubt that's going to be able to take up the entire stream, and I don't believe there's like any events to do. No events to do at this point. Apocalypse Shadows already completed. Legend of the Galactic Baseballer, we already did. Divergence Universe, I'm pretty sure I already did it this week. Yeah? Yeah, I already did it this week, so shrug, not much to come from there. So, at this point, there's not really too much to do in Star Rail other than finish up this last bit of story, so probably swap over to WuWa because the new patch for WuWa is coming up, and I still have a shitload of events to do. So, gonna be waiting, gonna work on that probably after this we finish up story, which I don't really know how much is left, but we'll find out. Just, you know, gotta do a mandatory little early yap before we actually get on to doing anything actually somewhat semi-productive or in the stream title. Smile. If I sound weird, it's because I have a vape in my mouth right now. Polling has been kind of due to Cloud Cyber's. Oh yeah, that's right. They were having, there was like a whole big cloud. What was it? What's the name? What's the company called? Cloudflare. There was a big Cloudflare issue yesterday that knocked out so many different games and servers for a few hours there. So nice that they gave us some Apollo gems. A little extra unexpected. Wait, why did I get the Plexia? Huh? Where did this come from? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. I think this was the other one that came with the premium battle pass I got on the Cypher one. And I only got that battle pass because I wanted Cypher. Or because Cypher's on it. And j'adore le chat. Well, we did watch this yesterday when it came out, but just in case anyone else in chat hasn't watched it yet, let's watch the new Cypher trailer real quick. Say, my event to-do list in WuWa is absurd, but I'm taking a break today. Hell yeah, Booster Sloth. Take breaks. Treat yourself. Self-care is important. Yeah, I have taken a bit of a break from WuWa events, largely because we had to just do like a mad dash push grind for all of the ZZZ story content and events before the patch came over, and then 2.0 happened yesterday. Pulled Yixuan, did a bunch of testing with her, messed around with that, did a tiny bit of story, and we'll probably come back to ZZZ sometime later next week and do a bit more story stuff with that. But right now, the actual push is finish off this tiny little bit of story for Star Rail, and then yeah, the real grind is gonna be WuWa. There is a lot of WuWa to grind. I have been kind of lax on the later half of events. Morning, Garam, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, before we pop into story, just in case anyone in chat hasn't seen it already, and because it was incredible and I want to watch it again anyway, yesterday, 23 hours ago, it's not even 24 hours yet, Cypher, they put out a new Cypher character trailer to hype up the release. So let's rewatch this because it's incredibly good and makes me so happy. That might be a bit loud.
Arrested. Shall be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage. Take her away.
Meow. She just fucking broke that guy's neck. Also, this posing is incredible. It's such a nice dynamic pose with such interesting intersecting lines of action.
Anybody home?
Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Thank you.
Where is she putting all of this shit? Does she have like a pocket dimension? Apparently. I know it's very... It's not super consistent with the whole Amphoris, like, Greco-Roman thing, but I just love the vibrant neon graffiti-style special effects in this, but that's also because it's very much my aesthetic. Like, it's admittedly a little bit anachronistic, but I still love it.
Time to run.
Time to run. Ratio gives no shit. See, surely when we go to the cyberpunk world next, Cypher will show back up. This is what the trailer is telling us.
Too bad, Cypher.
Cute. Cypher's English VA is so good, so much characterization. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I wish that god was me. Yeah, no. Cypher's VA has done an absolutely incredible job, and it's her first game credit too. She's done like other acting stuff, but I think it's her first like. Actually, I think I heard it was her first voice acting credit, but I know for a fact it's her first video game voice acting credit. She's done acting before too, but she does an incredible job. Cypher is dripping with character, and I love it. The Aeon of Veracity demands his light cone to maximize his damage. Oh, so painful. Yeah, I did throw... What was it? 40 pulls? At Hyacinth? At our Lord and Savior Fatfuck, the Aeon of Veracity. think it's... Yeah, I think it was 40-ish pulls. No, 50. Oh, Jesus. Okay, 56. I threw 56 pulls at, Hyacinth with no luck. So, yeah, at this point, I'm just giving up on Fat Fuck. I don't really need them anyway. I just wanted to see if I could get Fat Fuck early or something, but I could not. And at this point, I need to save everything for Le Chat, because we are getting Le Chat and her light cone no matter what. Oh. It didn't... Oh, it doesn't do, like, the cha-ching little purchase thing we buy to. That's kind of disappointing and sad. Cries. Sure, one more, why not? We'll take the one from the standard temple. Wish me luck on Fat Fuck Light Cone. You're at 55 pity, waiting for Pure Fiction Reese. Said, yo, let's go. I believe in you, Garam. You can do it. You can do it. The Fat Fuck Light Cone is really nice, too. The damage amp is very significant, and it makes Hyacinth an even better just generalist sustain unit. Although I was talking about it yesterday in the ZZD stream, where I am definitely a big advocate of don't feel like you need to pull a light cone because you care that much about it increasing damage by a bit, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like, play how you want and do what you want, but I do think it's important for people to consider and actually do a proper cost-benefit balance in your head of, okay, do I want to burn these pulls on getting this light cone, or would I rather save it for another character in the future? Because personally, I almost always prefer to have more characters and to be able to pull for new characters that catch my eye, be able to do more interesting team comps, things like that. While the only reason I really ever pull light cones is specifically because I adore a character. Like, I got Acheron's light cone, and she was my first, and I started on her banner, so she was my first limited character as well. And then I also got Firefly and Boot Hills because I love both of them. Adventurines is pure luck. I threw a 10 pull at his light cone when he was on rerun just for shits and giggles and got it. We did get her to light cone this patch, however, we lost the 75-25 to Welt's light cones fucking somehow, so that cost a lot of pulls, because it didn't get it early either. I think that cost like 120 or 130 pulls, which, big yikes. But surely that won't happen with Cypher, right? Ron Maze I got from the shop, so that one doesn't really count. Fei Zhao also got hers because I adore her. And yeah, I think that's it for signature light cones. That's just my personal thoughts on it. Obviously, pull what you want, and if what you want is to get more power out of a character you really like, then go for it. I just think a lot of people oftentimes feel that they are quote-unquote forced or baited into pulling a light cone because it is a notable damage increase or something along those lines, when it's not really... when they might rather just save up and get a different character. And at the end of the day, if you can't clear, like, MOC with 4 stars, you're missing, what, like, fucking 40 Stellar Jades? Whatever. But I guess if that is a thing you really, really care about, then it can be worth investing in that. It's just think that not enough people actually make a cost-benefit analysis in their head for that, you know? Without light cone, I could use Fat Fuck with Acheron. True. If you want to use Fat Fuck with Acheron, then it's definitely a strong idea, too. I mean, that's part of why I want Cypher light cone as well, because Cypher needs her light cone to be able to output a similar level of stack generation as Jiaoqiu. Beats him in some situations, worse than him in some other situations. She can still work with things like resolution. The problem is my Jiaoqiu's already running resolution, for one thing. And two, Cypher's too fast, so resolution only applies a stack when it's not already active on the target. So because she goes too fast, honestly, you will have some times where she doesn't actually build a stack. And then her light cone is also allowing her to build stacks on her follow-up attack too, which is very significant because it gives her two consistent stacks per turn, which is significant.
Square formation.
I'm already deep enough for Fat Fuck. I mean, fair. I mean, if I had a bit more flexibility of volume of pulls, but Jesus fucking Christ, last patch destroyed me. I lost 50-50 on both... Castris and Jiaoqiu, so I spent, like, 300 fucking pulls last match. It was so bad. I didn't get either of them. I didn't get any of the 50s all then that early, so I spent almost 300 pulls that last patch, which just, porque. Magnosis, it's okay. Cypher's coming home, but she'll steal all my funds in the process. Yeah, fair. And, like, I'm definitely the type where I don't mind wailing, but I don't make it... But I also believe a lot in saving, right? This... Amphorius is kind of fucking me over a little bit because I've already committed to pulling every single XP because I am a Honkai Impact 3rd player. And I normally wouldn't care that much about Kevin, but he's Kevin, so I have to get him. So I'm getting Final next patch, and then we also have Saber, and then Archer's free at least, so that's nice. I believe they confirmed he's free, right? So, yeah, next patch is also going to be painful. At least I don't care about either of the light cones, because I don't care enough about either of them to want to pull a light cone. I would have been a lot more flush if I hadn't this patch also pulled for Thurta's light cone, and I didn't need it from a power perspective. I'm still clearing MOC with plenty of extra cycles, but like I said, I pulled light cones for characters I adore, and I didn't realize how much I would love Thurta until after she was off banner, and I did all the story things related to her. I'm like, oh god damn it, I fucking love this woman. She's like solid top 3 favorite characters in this game for me. Well, top 4 because Cypher exists now. Cypher and Acheron are competing for top slot. I genuinely prefer Cypher in general, but Acheron is also a Yayi XP, which Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact, which helps a lot in her favor. We got Cypher stealing our resources and Fat for consuming all our resources in this patch. True, there is just so much consumption and taking and loss of resources. Amphorius has its hands on my wallet. I'm also grabbing Aglaia on the hero. Oh, okay, yeah. I've never had that much interest in Aglaia. I do like her more now with the whole Cypher backstory stuff they've done with her, but yeah, I've never been that big of a fan of Aglaia. And she's also not a particularly obvious XP either. She's similar to Mighty, where she definitely seems like she's... and Tribi, where they definitely have influences from Honkai Impact 3rd Flame Chase characters, but they're very much not XP. Cypher is a very hard XP. She looks exactly like Potter Phyllis. Outfit is a bit different. Alright, that was probably enough yapping. Let's actually, like, get to doing some story stuff, I guess. People had enough time to pile in and shit like that. But yeah, the last story plot point we left off on was very much the climax of this arc with Cypher. And definitely nothing at all bad happened to Cypher, Smile. And she got to have a very heartfelt moment with Aglaia, who was definitely real and not a hallucination, where she got to have a very adorable, cute, blushing smile. And the sky is not falling anymore because the gaslighter of all time is no longer able to gaslight the entire world. I haven't done the quest. I've done... We've gone up through that part so far, Garam. We haven't finished the entirety of the story quest, but we did finish the part with, Pado carrying flame chases even in other games. So true, so fucking real. Yeah, so... we haven't completely finished the story, but we definitely hit the climax, so I'm not convinced there's gonna be that much story left on this patch, which is why this is probably not gonna end up being a full Honkai Star Rail stream, just because not enough content, unless I want to just do sim uni grinding, which shrug. And, like I mentioned before, lots of WuWa that needs to happen. Oh yeah, that's right, Canis has gone fucking crazy. Good, fuck her.
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment.
Yes, that's definitely what's happening, Kindness. You have nothing to do with it.
No one can escape.
The power of gaslighting is too OP, true. I mean, she is the GOAT, the gaslighter of all time. It's just on the last stretch, you turning up the volume for music? Okay, sure. Gone, hasn't she always been crazy? She's always been crazy, but now she's just, like, actually mentally broken. Now she's just actually lost touch with reality. She's gone from craziness into madness. Wait, are those enemies? Murder? Murder! Huh? 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 Zacharias just steal the fucking enemies? Huh? Nani the fuck? Hehe, noble friend of Lord Bartolus. I am not Lord Bartolus, yet I know of thy special standing in his affections. The monster guarding the chest have been dealt with. Enjoy your spoils. Lord Bartolus once warned us, a mysterious being from beyond, known as the Developers, govern our fate. But unlike Titans, these developers don't safeguard realms or perform good deeds. They merely orchestrate our harassment of guests and corrupt good intentions into cruel jokes. Is your character setting okay? I am Lord Bartolus's book collection, the pointless knowledge that accumulated through ages, a grotesque gallstone in its belly. That is to say, my character setting is deeply flawed, a genuine bug. Destiny flows like tides, rising with the winds. The path of fate is broken. This work is now complete. Hehe. Huh? Bartolus knows nothing. Well, that was certainly a non sequitur.
Stream forth the gleam of old flame.
Noom. I think the Zagreus puzzle is annoying. Not the biggest fan. Oh yeah, the little Grafus, how's it going? It's been a second.
Where are you going, partner? Come back. We need
Yeah, no, the little by the Zagreus puzzles, you mean like the little hand ones? They are. It's interesting that you get to move around in 3D space, but that's about where it ends. It's just interesting. It's not particularly fun in any way for me. I want to hear your reaction as Honkai Impact 3rd player when you hear the music. God fucking damn it, sure. Alright. We do the thing.
During his time at Dawn Cloud,
But good to see you, Grafus.
Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas.
Oh, you'll be happy to know, Grafus. The Discord server is pretty much ready to go live and everything. I'm just gonna open up the floodgates next week because this weekend I am busy, so it's better for me to for the Discord to open up once I am actually available to also be present for when it's opening up. The music on the last part sends me the tears on a hip, motherfucker.
I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked.
It's a goop.
One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Ugh, looks like a theory of restart gonna eat my time again, Schmal. I was slightly curious in the theory of restart and was thinking of checking it out on stream tonight. I found out it's turn-based and I just don't care anymore. Core Flame Casket and Arcane Seal. The Core Flame Casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the Core Flame Casket and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projection will be generated over the keyhole. Use Onyx's pleure to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If the projection inside the keyhole is green, the projection is correct. Projection outside the keyhole is orange and is considered to be redundant. When the projection and keyhole are perfectly overlapped, the keyhole will automatically unlock when all keyholes unlock, blah 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 blah. Some character techniques can trigger time stops such as Trailblazer, and others can simplify the unlocking process. Ooh, neat. That sounds like cheating. Also, hi Acid, how's it going? Counterpoint for Zagreus puzzle, in my opinion, this cube puzzle is much more annoying. Well, let's find out. Haha. Ta-da! Who needs remembrance,
Take the
MC?
Core Flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
Yonk.
Don Hung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought. And, ... Just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphorius severing their connection with me. Oh
Is
no.
this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Kevin. Counterpoint, the brother actually is playing a turn-based gacha on stream too. JK Morning Jinx. How's it going, Acid? And yes, I am, but I am playing one that has characters and stories that I adore, and is also a Honkai-verse game, and also has Stel, my spirit animal, in it, and also is the only turn-based game I want to invest into because, Jesus Christ, there's only a limit to how much you can skill past turn-based combat.
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched,
Stab her.
you all think I wouldn't have the power
Curb stomp
to
her.
take it away?
Curb stomp her. Madness, I will strike her down for you.
Partner, calm down.
No. Let me
Well,
curb
nice,
stomp her.
So you
Cypher!
need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the Core Flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's Core Flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the Core Flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cypher will lead us there for sure.
What if something happened to her? But if she wasn't successful,
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the
I would
nearest
trust
virtual
Cypher
base
with
is
my life.
10,000 paces away,
and my buckets.
then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces.
But what if we don't see her then? Are we gonna keep going until 3,000 paces? Okay, yeah.
5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way.
Could you not say this while we're like sprinting?
Until she shows up in front of us with her usual.
Please, please, please,
rebellious
please,
attitude.
please. I need more Lishat. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysos Air failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey. Though honestly, my interest in the theory restart is mostly because of the PvP drafting. It's like playing half of League without actually playing League. Let's go. Yeah, the PvP was kind of what got me interested. It sounded interesting, but the fact that it's turn-based just made me kind of go, eh. Like,
She will be no exception.
I already don't really have much of any at all space for other gachas right now, which is why I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do when Silver Palace and Neville into Evelyn come out, and when Arcknight's Enfield comes out. So I had a slight interest in it because of the setting and things like that, and the PvP, but since it's turn-based, that's a very easy excuse for me to just be like, nah, I'm good.
Before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Another apocalypse? Been there, done that. Hell yeah. Also, why is Kindness
better to
being
make no
backed by... Huh? Huh?
Little more heat.
You fool! Chips!
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
These new enemies do hit pretty hard, though. Like, I'm pretty sure my Adventuring has like 4.3k defense or something, and he's having a bit of a hard time actually keeping up.
ill tidings manifest.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
The real question is, do I need to use Akron ult here?
Again?
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Yeah, this is practically Enfield waiting room, and Enfield will be my Civil Palace waiting room. Smile.
Sure, I'll play along.
Destiny isn't chosen.
I should probably Aventurine skill. God, these guys do so much damage. It's crazy that Aventurine's shield dropped from just basic enemies.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Chips?
Watch
Chips!
It's on me.
It's wild that, like, regular
Like adding
story
fuel
enemies
to
are making me have to skill on Aventurine.
What do you want to know?
I'm being greedy and saving ults. Don't worry about it.
I weep for the departed.
Go, yeah, you go.
It too shall fall.
These enemies hit hard? Yeah, they do. Chonk. Boy, a chonk.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Hedge your bets. It's better to make no move.
It's probably not worth burning his ults. I mean, why am I saving it for worlds? But whatever.
Till fate descends. Mind your manners.
Watch your head.
Chips. God, already broke Acheron's fucking shit. Jesus Christ, my guy.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bonk.
It's done. Let's go.
Like, it's one thing for, I mean, even until like recent rotations, MOC still wasn't really able to break my Aventurine shield for the most part, but it's crazy that story enemies are breaking his shield. I'm only going to add those 2 more gachas to my rotation, NTE and Ananta, whenever that releases. That will put me at 7 total. 1 for every day of the week! Good luck, Boosted Sloth. I mean, my big hope is that Enfield, NTE, and Silver Palace, they all have fairly easy dailies, because that's kind of my big thing, is just finding space for is making sure I'm not dying from dailies. Like, I've done it on chat on stream in front of chat plenty of times. My dailies, I can just multitask them and knock them out in like 5 to 7 minutes, for the most part. But I had to drop Nikkei, and I'll probably just pick it up next anniversary or something, but I had to drop Nikkei because the dailies take so long. I will not shed a single tear for her.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Shut up, Kevin.
Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling.
Leader of the Cleaners fell into an eternal slumber, her death so peaceful that it fermented resentment. Perhaps, at the distant end of the West Wind, there will be a just law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. To it! Okay. Off we go. Ugh, I need ciphers so I can just run fast all the time.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Yoink. Ah! Right, I keep pressing F because I have it set to F and
Don't forget to let your friends.
ZZZ and the WuWa. You know which days I play that actually takes so fucking long? Fucking League. Why aren't you out of League?
Everyone!
Why do you hate yourself, Acid? Why do you still play League? Kevin's voice now feels much deeper without much joy. Yes, he's slowly getting more and more depressed. See, this is what every Honkai Impact player has been waiting for, is for the moment that Phynon breaks when he goes from being young Kevin when Dr. May was alive to not young Kevin who is just depression incarnate. And we're not having like a Dr. May dying like snap moment, we're just having this slow, deep descent into modern day Kevin.
In the end, they still showed up. No. Now is not the time. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here.
Wait a second. Yeah, okay, anyway.
Keep running and never turn back.
Yep. He hasn't quite hit Sea of Quanta level Kevin depression, but he's getting there. He's getting there, and it's oh so beautiful and so tasty to watch.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
If you haven't played Honkai Impact 3, you probably don't understand why we hate Kevin so much. I love getting tiny amounts of credits.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I can't wait to run around super fast with Cypher and also one-tap enemies in the overworld so I don't have to fight them. Kevin slowly turns to Kevin as this embarrassed Forest quest goes on. Exactly, it's beautiful. It brings me much joy. It's like having an AWP in League, it's so funny, fair. We love seeing Kevin get mind broken. True and so fucking real. We need them to land on the blue. No, yeah, we need to land on the blue. So we probably use the yellow to do so. Oh wait, no, we've got too much movement, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Ah, fuck you. Means I have to do a drop. Maybe I use the yellow switches, but I feel like the yellow switches are a red herring. But maybe not, actually. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. 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 Yeah, I figured that would happen. Bop. 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 Yeah. I think that would happen too. Fuck. Fine. Yeah, I think these yellow switches are a red herring. That's right, I have to do It was really that fucking simple. Oh my god, all the switches are a goddamn red herring. Fuck you. Literally every switch was a red herring.
Seek, and you will find. Stream
Trying to make this shit more complicated than it needed to be. You the illusion of the past on blue switches? Oh yeah, I mean that's what I was aiming for, but I was trying to be like, oh, maybe we'll use the yellow switches to do fancy things. No, you literally just run it straight to the blue switch. Because all the other switches were fucking red herrings.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Will they catch up to us, Kevin? We love red herring. It's my favorite flavor of pickled fish.
What in the world happened?
How did they?
Has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Flame River needs a reset button. Treating Kevin's slow spiral like a water slide. So don't know if Flame Reaver is Kevin from last cycle. That is definitely a theory I've seen bouncing around, and one that might end up one that could possibly be. Could be a thing. But if they're Kevin from last reset, that means that they're Kefali.
In the end, direct confrontation was inevitable. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Sounds like this lance is my scariest melee weapon, I guess. Hell yeah!
Leave this to Casters and me.
Casters? Ain't no way!
Go!
We love Emo Licia. Don't activate the E2, please.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him
I guess Flame Reaver.
twice.
I guess Flame Reaver has claimed the title of Master of the Sea after they beat the last one. Truby didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above and help Mighty? Jigsaw Naisans, can you still run?
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people.
These fucking bubbles.
We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this.
I'm sorry, but it kind of undercuts like the seriousness of these scenes for the bubbles pretending to be these fucking bubbles.
That ring.
Why not have a meal before?
That's Fat Fuck's power. Let's go.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's the resounds the first gacha I play that makes flat attack useful. Naruhodo. Actual SpongeBob bubbles, no.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My back. Sure, I'll play along.
Ill fate descends.
Again. Watch your head.
Chips.
Again.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Go funny yai number.
Another blood debt repaid.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
I love trick snacks. Om nom nom.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Fat fuck doesn't like the taste of black tie. That's why his guys have been consumed. Yet so true.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
It's so hard to take Kevin seriously here when there's just gigantic, like, fucking children's cartoon bubbles and stars floating around.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave for protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
We trust you, Lord Finan, no matter what choice you make. We'll be waiting for your return.
These fucking bubbles, I swear. Well, good job, Hyacinth. You kept 6 citizens safe.
The people in the market must also be suffering. Cartonis! Quick!
No, Cartonis! A character we actually care about!
Cartonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to?
Yeah, fair point.
One knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did.
The rainbow barrier.
People
Happy Pride Month, yeah!
alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Emphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become.
I love signets of I love my signets of deliverance.
One more thing. There is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is. Carefully's core flame is safe, she said.
Training.
Black-Tide creatures, prepare for battle. Finan, Mem, and Stell just do not give a fuck. Dan Heng's the only one in combat stance.
The situation is... leave them to me.
No! Don't you fucking dare! No! Cartonis isn't allowed to die! But...
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did.
Killing these guys will take us like fucking 20 seconds, dude. This is not necessary.
Destined, inescapable death is. Why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for
Cartoonist,
yourself,
no!
may you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World.
In the time that this exchange has happened, we could have killed these guys already.
Farewell, Grand Craftsman.
Fuck you, Finan. It's 3 goddamn Black-Tide monsters.
Let us depart to the Chrysos air spats.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future,
Cartoonist, now!
needed to the final moment, I will.
I didn't think Cartoonist is not gonna be one of the ones that hit me the hardest.
Miss Cypher did not fail her mission.
No, she didn't. She got a little cocky, but she was also really tired. The Chrysos airs bats, not a soul in here. Those transition structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating. Yes, the textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces
Strange.
of the past.
Much Memoria, strange. The way Honkai Star Rail animates outside of combat is so stiff, insert joke about 3 dialogue poses here. Yeah, exactly, and this is the thing we've talked about a lot in the past, especially in comparison to things like ZZZ, and even Honkai Impact does a much better job with a lot of it. But ZZZ, despite it makes an active choice to go for the visual novel style, but with like very animated expression poses and things like that, and it does a much better job with storytelling and conveying emotion than having just like static 3D models standing in place like this, because you know the models can do so much more animation work wise.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of Black-Tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Outside of CG, enemy seems like only 3 lol. That's why kids use SSDs so the memory could last longer and faster. Smile. Oh shit, 1 second. Getting a phone call. Be right back, chat. Okay, back chat. We're just gonna quiet down a little bit since peeps are trying to sleep. I didn't know if they were gonna be going to bed this early in the week on this Friday, but they're resting up for tomorrow, so just gonna be talking a bit quieter now. Let me move my mic real quick, a little closer. There we go, that's better. Okay. Vast waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can only comprehend. Getting a bit. God, that text passed by way too quickly. I mean, it's just clones.
Don't tell me that Mighty.
Oh, never mind, it's not just clones. I got this, Estelle. Oh, no, Don Hung's like, no, I got this. We're in the baths right now, my elements. Time to summon water dragons. Don't hesitate, Fine. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Jinx or Naissance, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny, the destiny of the Trailblazers to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive. Ah, you'll be fine, Don Hung. E2 Don Hung. IL activated, let's go, smile. I said I was taking a break today, but watching the stream makes me want to do my dailies. Okay, boosted sloth, whatever makes you happy. Go!
You better keep your word, Don Hung.
Yo, let's go! New Stell voice actress.
You cannot die here.
Hell yeah. You're not allowed to die. The others can, but not you. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth. Let's go!
This power, unfamiliar.
Hell yeah, it is. Time to feel the power of China boat dragons. Fuck you. Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a Trailblazer cannot escape. I am a Nameless, and what I'm going to do is beat your ass, is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away, and curb stomp your ass.
Follow me.
Yeah, damn, this is just... Man, this is such a slow, painful mind break for Kevin.
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemazity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life, and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though...
I'm preparing myself,
I
Garam.
also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
You hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide. As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
The progress bar is already at 95%. You're leaving me on a cliffhanger.
I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for it.
Fuck you, fine on now, I'd win.
Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing.
When he calls us partner, he sounds so sad,
I
yo.
ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition.
Aww.
And chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an
LOL, Donald doesn't want to talk about Shenzhou. Shit, you're right, I didn't even register.
embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving.
Oh, wait a second, actually. Oh, no, okay, so Dan Heng might have told him about the Shenzhou, but the 2 that left a deep impression on Kevin were Belobog and Penacony.
Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
So there's of course a part of me that's like, nah, Steld win. But it is actually really nice that they're staying very true to like Finon, and also at its core Kevin's character, and making him think so much about other people that he cares about, and working under the assumption that Stell and Dan Heng aren't protagonists who can't die. It's actually nice and refreshing to see that the writing is going in a way where the characters aren't just running under the assumption of, nah, they'd win. I don't know, it's nice to see that. Even though, you know, Stell is going to win no matter what, but it is nice to see that. Is the path of Trailblaze going to save Kevin from chronic depression? Probably not.
The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Aww.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Century Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
Bitch, we ain't leaving. It's only patch 3.3.
Sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all.
You turn around the volume a little bit. I think I might be still speaking a bit too loud.
Where there is never a perfect choice.
Ooh, you've changed into someone different from yourself, fine, on Kevin.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf...
Yeah, so how about you let me make my own decision, Kevin?
Then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right?
Oh no. Stell has the power of author with remembrance. He turned from Kevin into Kevin.
Regardless,
oh no.
Dan Heng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. Partner.
Bro, you haven't seen what Dan Heng has done in the past with his weird dragon priest China boat magic powers.
One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. when that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast.
Motherfucker literally parted the seas. I'm sure he can handle a little bit of the black tide.
The spirit water has dried up.
Oh no.
Last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysociers.
Snowy.
Training. I thought you'd be waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akuma's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cartethyia core flame.
Hey Julian, how's it going?
Yes, little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Cypher!
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my powerless tummy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This certainly was unexpected.
Honestly, same, Kevin.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
Oh, 1 second, I move my mic a little bit. Crunch, crunch. I sat up, so now it's not quite pointing at my mouth very well. Okay.
You're right.
No.
She tricked all of you She even managed to pull that ascension trial and allowed me
Cypher!
Hey, Rat! You still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
Our goat.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Cartethyia miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Cyphera, you betrayed the world and bought humanity 1,000 years.
But now, the lie has come undone, which means
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
Le chat.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is...
That's a fair point.
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
Oh, wait. So, that means as soon as we take the cold flame out of you, you're fucking dead.
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some growing gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
It's not carefully, but the gaslighting of the cat girl that protects Akuma so true, so real. Our gaslighter of all time, our goat.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. My lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the
Let's go. Not all good, but all shit. Why not both?
world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world. Achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this.
Damn. Bart's actually making me somehow managing to make me have some respect for him. What the fuck?
The core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Emphoria wasn't the grace of that simpleton Cartethyia, nor was it the babbling of that child Orange. It was the divine power that called me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Cypher. The divine body, reduced to the form of a spirit thief, disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter carries away with the wind.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
I am glad that Cypher's tale got to be told to others, though. That was also one of the most heartbreaking things about that previous scene at, like, the climax of, like, the last part of Cypher's arc, was that no one except for potentially a hallucination of Aglaia actually got to know about what Cypher's sacrifice for all of the people of Akuma really was. Because Cypher didn't just create a fake sky and give 1,000 years of peace. She also gave up every single person who she loved, who supported her, who she cared about, to live a life of loneliness plus Bart, but to live a life of loneliness where she couldn't even spend much of any time with them, if any time with them at all, for 1,000 years, all because she cared about and believed so much in humanity, she was willing to make that sacrifice for everyone because it's something that literally only she could do. And that's fucking heartbreaking, especially with the ending of her death scene, where she dies alone, and the only companionship she has is what is very arguably just a hallucination of Aglaia, who is the only person left to thank her and give her praise. And it's such a beautifully touching and heart-fucking-wrenching moment right at the end of that, where after the very likely hallucination, Aglaia praises and thanks Cypher, that she just has, like, the softest and sweetest smile of happiness with just this slight blushing of her cheeks, and it's fucking heartbreaking, and then it immediately cuts to her dead body right afterwards. And it just makes I'm glad that her story and her 1,000-year lie, and more importantly her 1,000-year sacrifice, got to be told to other people, and it didn't just remain a hidden tale for the rest of the fucking time, basically. Believe in humanity, that's your first mistake, so true. The god of calamity and trickery is the one saving the world is a beautiful story. Yeah, it's a really nice subversion of things. And I don't know. I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying where they're actually taking the greater story of Amphorius, and I'm glad that they're actually very willing to be killing off characters, and they're very willing to show how difficult and hard the times are through all of these various things. And the past two updates, or past two patches especially, for main story have been much better about the storytelling aspect, because I mentioned it before in 3.1, where a lot of the 3.0 and 3.1 story had a big issue with just cognitive dissonance with the storytelling and the story being told. But the story itself was actually pretty good, but the storytelling was doing an awful job of actually selling the atmosphere and emotion that was behind the story. But in 3.2 with the Caster's arc, and in 3.3 now with all of this, with Aglaea's finale as well as Cypher's, and then now Kevin's slow descent into deeper and deeper depression until he ultimately becomes Kevin, is been doing a really good job with the emotional resonance, and I'm really happy to see that, because I play Honkai Impact 3rd and I play ZZZ. I know how well MiHoYo can do this kind of thing, but they hadn't been performing to that level up until the past two patches when it came to the Amphorius story.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusis priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But
oh
that
no.
will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis.
But of course it
that we
does.
have. After that, the rest is up to you.
Damn.
Snowy.
Sheen's literally gonna die making this portal.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
We did it, chats. Finan has finally become Kevin. He's almost grown numb to the farewells. He's finally broken. It's the moment. It's happening. Fucking beautiful. Ah, shit, is my instant replay not on? Ah, that's disappointing. I mean, we have the stream and everything, but I did want to specifically save the last moment in just raw footage, but it's okay.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaea brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaea, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Motherfucker really is pulling a Kevin.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Ow!
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
There you go.
Such is destiny.
Become the dawn.
Yo, it's Thirda.
Skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
God damn it, I love this woman.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
Let's go.
Do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Screwy releasing in 3.8, calling it now, cries, cope, cope, cope.
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Ligus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
Still defying us, she says.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki.
Like, as Madam Herta, you may not enter Amphorius. Madam Herta, how about I do it anyway, with extra friends? I mean, she is Thirda.
That big guy over there, the black ball spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we
I love her.
collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
Oh.
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering.
Wait, what kind of lore drop is that? The Aeon of Trailblaze that investigating Amphorius? I don't think she was specifically referencing that Akivelli died here. I think she was just mentioning that it was sticking the path of the Trailblazers' entire thing being sticking their nose into the challenges and difficulties of other worlds is what ultimately got Akivelli killed and is why the Nameless are in this situation right now. I don't think she was actually saying that Akivelli died here. It's like it's kind of just a play on the whole curiosity killed the cat, but the cat is Akivelli, and that was what ultimately led to their demise, is what I assume. I mean, this is all assumptions based on context, but I think that's what they're saying. Madam Herta is an unrivaled genius. Madam Herta is an inimitable beauty.
Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta.
True, also the drop that March is trapped inside. Also, how's it going, Hylian Keyblade?
In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end.
Until I cracked it.
Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager.
Oh. Interesting.
the source of Emporius' tragedy.
No way.
Is an emperor's
No way.
survived to this day.
Yo, that's actually fucking wild. Hold up. Hold up. That's actually fucking crazy. That is a lore drop. Also kind of explains why they've been shilling Unknowable Domain constantly for the past few patches, despite being a relatively old Sim-Uni mode.
This is what the world looked like originally.
I'm prepared to hear the music of the Vortex of Genesis. His name is censored!
What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose. To witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Fuck that, curb stomp him.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Cartethian who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes.
What eyes, motherfucker?
Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Motherfucker really wants to be an Emanate of Remembrance smile.
Gaze of distant stars.
Oh.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
Hard to disregard you after you just had such a dramatic speech. It's like the first time we've actually heard you emote.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
God damn, he really is Kevin now.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
No way.
Yet this time, will an epic end the cycles?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Hold up. Shit, I might not have made it in time. I wonder if I closed it fast enough. Because, if possible, I want to replay that entire thing in Mandarin so that we can hear Ellie. I want to hear Ellie again. Since I play Honkai Impact 3rd in Mandarin, so the CN voice actors for Ellie is the one I'm used to hearing. We make it? I don't know if I actually managed to quit out in time. Fuck! I didn't quit out in time. God damn it. If it was Maidamo standing here, he would be wiser, more capable than me, right? After Iglea departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide us? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnmaker must have vanquished is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during the return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you who came from beyond the forest. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubts, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lord Tribby that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the Promised Age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and become friends with you all. I faintly feel that, perhaps, the greatest miracle of Euphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Jinxawo-ne-sans. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself, toward a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Damn it. Ah! Didn't quit out in time. Sad. Damn. Well, okay. Text message. Ain't no way. Where's the style of contact? March 7th's condition also seems to be getting worse. The world is doomed! Damn it. We bolt down here. How's the situation on your end, Walt? Things are going well so far. Hertz invited Screwlum to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now close to clearing up the mystery surrounding Emphorius. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. It's hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Understood? Can I watch if I go to the space station? Hear me out, Space Anchor. I want to head to the space station and check the meeting records too. Damn. Complete the flame chase journey, where all endings begin. Nothing in this world is perfect. Sad. I fall from my chair when the Ellie appeared with True as background music, right? So now to the seclusion zone on the space station. Actually, does anything happen if we go to the seclusion zone in the space station? Let's find out. There's no way, right? Yes, where the weekly boss is? Yo, really? Ligus bubble? Oh. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Ligus. Based on Madame Herder's accounts, that Intellitron named Ligus has also been bathed in Noose's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Emphorius will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. Let's go, Screwy. I appreciate Madame Herder's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herder, did you actually enter the world of Emphorius? ... Mr. Screwlum means that the Emphorius you entered, Madame Herder, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Ligus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulated my cognition without my awareness. That might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying that what I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Emphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herder, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herder mentioned observing traces of the two nameless in the water of Emphorius, which appeared to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at various moments, Jingsuo Neisan and Dan Heng's paths must have overlapped with Madame Herder's. On the bright side, this at least confirms they landed safely and made some successful progress in their trailblaze. Oh. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Lord Ravager. Not long ago, Fuli's gaze swept across Emphorius, combined with the intel Madame Herder gathered on this journey. Emphorius might soon trigger the rage of our Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia. We confronted her on the Xianzhou, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Emphorius comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Emphorius might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the emanator level or even higher, if they were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Jingsuo Neisan's and Dan Heng be in extreme danger of Emphorius? In any case, we must reach them somehow. The BGM name for when Ellie appeared is New Page True. Oh, interesting. To explore information inside the scepter, I once spent half an Ember era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring to you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's septum then I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows discernible patterns. Logic: if the firewall Ligus created for Emphorius is similar to the Emperor's Scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh screwy, the last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madam Herta. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use but serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mrs. Screwlum's gift will surely help us reach Jingso Renaissance and Danheng. Premises: we have the temporal coordinates of those two brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Emphorius. The first is easy. I see their residual memoria in the firewall, which works perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Emperor's Scepter. In my long existence, I have certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? Shake head, shake head. A colossal system among Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amidst the scholar strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Scurry, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, that scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruption, the Emperor's Scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entries, or entities. Conclusion: should that Emperor's Scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber eras to disable it from without. Deduction: Emphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor's Scepter or similar erudition construct, while Ligus may be its operator, or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within the scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 amber eras. Cloud computing resuming. Yo, the deep lore drops though? Damn. Damn, that was really good. And now we have to wait so long for the next chapter. There's no way they give us a little taste of something. Next half of patches there. Ellie. Alright, well, since we can't hear Ellie, we swap back to English, I guess. Hey, let's go. Take that. I mean, it's only like 26 days. That's a lot of days, Hylia and Keyblade. That's a lot of days. Alright. Well, we pushed through that, and I pushed through that because I had to pee for like 20 minutes. But now we're past that, so I'm gonna go pee real quick, BRB chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. This is the first time HSR got a cliffhanger right. I think in Amphorius, yes, but at the very damn least, when I started playing this game in the first year anniversary and got Acheron, the story ended like goddamn cliffhanger with Firefly getting fucking stabbed. Let me send this to a friend real quick. Okay, well, we were right. That was not nearly enough story to cover the entire stream, Smile. Let's see, still got a little bit. Still got to burn stamina and everything, so I guess we'll just knock that out real quick since I have everything farmed up for a Cypher and then some for a second. And my Cyphers... I'm building my Cypher like sub DPS. Since I have farmed up so many fucking Pioneer pieces for Acheron and whatnot over the times.
It's your call.
So you know, we can pray for an upgrade for Acheron, but it's probably not happening. But at the very least, bits are gonna be able to go to Cypher in the meantime.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Ill fate descends.
Should I just drop $5 for Star Rail passes, or I could get enough with Pure Fiction and Sim Reset to get to 5-star? I'm at a 55 on Lightcomb Banner.
I weep for the party.
I mean, that's really up to you. Like, I do think that $5 is like a fairly low amount of money, but that really depends on your financial situation, you know? But ultimately, I think that's really up to you whether you actually want to spend that money or not. You still have Star Rail passes activated? Question mark? What do you mean by activated? Do you mean like a... Oh, do you mean like a monthly... You mean like the monthly pass? Because if you're talking about the monthly pass, then, I mean, if you're planning on continuing to play this game, then you might as well, because you're going to end up having to buy it anyway, right? Assuming it's not in any way going to fuck with, like, your financial planning or budgeting, then whatever, really. I mean, that's part of why I bought so many... I bought like 4 monthly passes during the anniversary patch last patch, because they had the spending bonuses, so I figured, fuck it, I might as well push for the next tier of spending bonus through that. Oh, done with this 3.3 story? Yes, we are, Jonathan Lee, and we even got to see the neat little meeting notes Easter egg afterwards. I'm gonna be a psycho and just not looking in at the bought Star Rail monthly passes. I try to not, but I'm kind of bad about it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh. Friends. Message to friend. Like, I try to remember the login, but I do just straight up fucking miss daily sometimes. It just happens, you know, shrug, whatever. I shall take my leave and search for some food. So alright, thanks for hopping in, Garam. It was fun. It was fun getting to witness the slow descent into Keben depression with you. And thank you for also getting my heart somewhat ready for True to be playing at the very end. Alicia! She loves humanity so much. was not getting the monthly pass, 6 free to play left. I mean, fair. If that's how you prefer to play, then fucking go for it, right? I am of the type personally where I know that if I like a game enough, I'm going to be willing to spend at some point, so I might as well monthly pass because it's more cost efficient, and then shore up the difference when I need to. But that's also the kind of, like, gacha gamer I am. I don't think anyone else should necessarily follow that standard, you know? The title should be Kebbing Up. Okay, so, like, originally before you leave, Garam, because I wasn't sure what the story was going to be about. That's the wrong one. Smile. Although Texland's Yuri I found was very cute, actually, but that is my Milanote, which has got a lot of art reference things. But what was that? Milanotes. It's used for, like, it's very useful for making boards of, like, art and stuff like that. And yeah, this is Texas and Lapland from Arknights, and it's very cute Yuri I found earlier on Twitter. But so I wasn't sure what the story was going to be about, and I thought maybe it was going to be about Finon, but I wasn't sure. So originally this was going to be my thumbnail, but then I realized, wait, I don't know if this is actually a Finon-centric thing or not, but I know that, like, this is like the Cypher story, right? So originally this was going to be my thumbnail. Which, if you're a Honkai Impact player back in 2022, you probably recognize the thing in the background. This was originally going to be my thumbnail, but I think I'll just save this for, like, actual, like, Finon drop day, right? I'll just do this. Yeah, the Idol Project. Funny shit. But yeah, that was the original thumbnail idea. Then I realized, but I actually have no idea if Finon is, like, involved in this end story arc.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Yup, sup, Magpie. When I can, I only buy the path once or twice on launch, and typically going free to play, smooth sailing after. Jesus Christ, why is Star Rail so loud? Why is the in-game combat so much louder? Yep, that is Welt's. That is Welt's Ooh. I think in that case, isn't that... Wait, is that one auto, or is that, fucking... God, why is my brain blanking on other auto? Anyway, yeah, and Kevin. They should do that as an Easter egg in HSR sometime. Think it is Apple? Okay, I don't remember, because it was like a Hoyo verse. It was like a... No, sorry, like a Hoyo fair thing that someone did. So I don't know if it's actually, like, confirmed if it was actually auto or if it was Apple. Why is my brain completely blanking on the goddamn name? Anyway, but yeah. Hopefully they have an achievement from when we put Walt, Watcha, and Kevin in the same team. Please, yes. Please, yes. I have both Lordsha and Welt, and that would be so funny. I would love to get an achievement for running the idol. Oh my god, if they make an idol reference with that, I will fucking die. I will fucking die. Maybe that's why they put Lordsha in the shop, lmao, maybe. I think the Lordsha shop was more of a tactical choice for Casterus releasing, so that people could have access to like an optimal Casterus healer that wasn't Gallagher. But that would also be very funny if that's the reason. It would also be very funny if Lordsha just kind of shows back up. Imagine if Lordsha and Welt and Acheron all end up in Amphorius at some point. Gangs back together. True, the all-in-one idol team, for real, for real. Alright, well, before we hop off Star Rail, because we finished the story, let's do a quick check on these and see if we got anything new worth rolling. Yeah, that's not worth saving. Nope. 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 Yeah, when it's on the lower half, we know it's not good. Nope. Hmm. It's not good for Acheron, but it could be good at some point. There's a lot of sets where I just kind of don't worry about saving potentially weird, niche, useful pieces for, but this set is so universally good for like Nihility units, and has continued to remain relevant, that I'm just kind of like, hold on to it. Nope. 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 I should probably dismantle this shit, huh? Nope. Let's do a little salvage real quick. I have 74 things marked for dismantle. Holy shit. Nope. Ooh. Nah, I mean that's actually still shit, but whatever. Yeah, actually that's really terrible. There's no crit sub on it, and its speed, which you're trying to directly avoid. Well, not necessarily. You kind of want enough speed to make sure you hit 95, but... Nope, nope. Sure. Even though speed is counterintuitive, it is nice to try to get yourself above 90. Nope. Nope. Yeah, maybe. Nope. 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 Sure. No break effect, but sure. Nope. Yo, hold up. Is this actually... Yo, hold up a second. This is... Oh my god, this is speed boots that actually have break effect on them. I literally don't own any of those for this set. Nope. 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 Sure. Nope. 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 How hard is it to get a chest of break effect? Jesus. Speed, hopefully rolls break effect as well. Nope. Sure, why the fuck not? Sure, why the fuck not? Nope. 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 Sure has speed. Bro, what the fuck? Why is this on Watchmakers? Ooh, okay, that's a good one, actually. That could be very good. Nope. Nope. Has break effect, so sure. Nope. Has speed. Nope. Sure. Sure, I guess. Nope. Nope. Has break effects. Has speed. Nope. Has break effects. Nope. Has break effects. Nope. Nope. Has break effects. Nope. 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 Has break effects. Nope. 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 And could be good. Oh, huh. Alright, fully salvaged. Let's go. Oh shit, the new month turned around. I don't think I synthesized all of the relic things. Dang, 1k plus relics? Yeah, I'm kind of bad about saving things that could possibly be good for a weird niche thing in the future and then end up not being used ever again because they're an old set. Synthesize those. Synthesize those. Although this one is definitely like variably useful. I don't recommend most people do this. I just very rarely ever actually use my self-modeling resin. So I prefer to have the wishful resin honestly built up right now. Because if I'm using self-modeling resin, I'm going to be using it with Wishful, personally. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother burning self-modeling resin. But that's all those monthly things that I forgot to do earlier. Okay, now it's just, like, really fucking quiet. We have a single pull. Let's go, chat. Work's done, shopping done, now just for the clothes, washing to finish. Hell yeah, shit, I have to swap laundry out. I'll do it in a second. Have a good one, Garam. I probably missed you saying goodbye earlier, but have a good one. I went back to Genshin today after 1 year, did not change a thing, lol, smile. Oh, yo, look, we got Hook. The true goat. Smile, cries, I hate this child. I hate Hook. I hate Hook.
Hook's ready to find
Oh god, I forgot I have to listen to Hook's voice if I fucking Eidolon them up. Ugh, gross, gross. My ears feel dirty. Let's see... might as well burn one more of these. We already have enough for... Oh, right, this fucking boss is a pain in the ass. Like, this boss actually wipes a lot of my teams. This weekly boss is kind of a pain in the ass like Castris, although apparently the strat is literally to just borrow a Castris if you don't own one. But this boss actually can kill some of my teams. It does way too much damage for a weekly boss.
Existence is unity. I'm on it.
Remember to put the clean washing away, not just on the designated clean chair. I did actually go around. I did actually put all my fucking laundry that's been piled up away earlier today. Yay.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'm a real adult. Smile.
So this is the warmth of life. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind. Life is not so as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I didn't pop it fast enough. If I popped that slightly faster, it would have gone ahead of Castris. Now this skill is a waste.
May death protect us.
Pitch Dog Hook the grades. Yeah, I just don't like. It's okay. I don't. It's okay if you like Hook, Jonathan. I just fucking hate that little shit personally.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Receive divinity.
It actually generates slightly more doing a basic attack there, but I need the energy generation to keep up Lord Shot's field.
Life is not so fragile here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Not a bad idea.
Bonk.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Sit back down. The meme energy gen go crazy.
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Some value, I suppose. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Bloom.
Mom.
I shall remember this.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
We can
Surely we can kill him without me having to pop Castris Dragon, right? Surely.
There's more to life.
Surely.
Root here.
There we go.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Nice to hear Ian still have a voice again, lol. We don't just ball cut this whole adulting thing. I wish. Sadly, no, we cannot.
Eternal Step. Dead return!
Oh, it actually gave less than the skill does. Huh. Interesting.
As you wish. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Might as well re-up now.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
I shall remember this one.
Was that... Oh.
You see?
Okay, I didn't actually expect that to fucking nuke that hard. Whoopsie.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Well, caster saves the day. Smile.
Embrace a new life. Grace and elegance.
Yeah, I actually did not. I definitely did not expect that to happen. Holy.
Please cherish this time. Darkness with me.
Very poor timing on the auto field going down, I guess.
You can do it. May death protect us.
My days are done. Have to download the ZZ patch on my phone, which is why it took so long. Welcome back, Boosted Sloth. Global passive rescue, so true, so real.
All will be swept away by the wind. Life is not so fragile here.
Bloom. Eternal Step. Dead return! Receive divinity.
So this is the one with the
Pop.
life. I'm on it. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Go, mem, go. Smack to smack. Hell yeah. Ah, I didn't pop Cassius this dragon fast enough. So now her skill is a waste. Very fun final
You
phase.
chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Trust me. We can do anything. Some value, I suppose.
Maintain this.
I'll see you off.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This is about to really suck because Otto's about to drop right here.
Eternal Step. Dead return!
Hello, jalapeno booty. How you doing?
Please cherish darkness with me.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Ah, cool. We got the Hyacine train.
This is being
Getting the Hyacine train going before this first nuke is kind of a requirement for this to not wipe you. And now we do bounce salts because we have all the things built up for it.
Grace and elegance.
Bloom.
Life isn't built here. You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
Sit back down.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Absolute highest cinema. So true. Fat fuck. Our Aeon of Veracity, our Lord and Savior.
Receive divinity. Eternal step. Dead return!
There's more to
I'm
life.
doing alright, just recovering from pulling M4 Soldier 11. Oh, I'm so sorry, but at least it's Soldier 11. Our beloved. But I'm so sorry, that sucks. Damn, the HP is too high now that I can't actually get Lord Shah's field up fast enough because no one's getting to half health for him to pop his talent heal. Like, actually have to just wait for his turn to come up.
So this is the warmth of life. Embrace a new life.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
May death protect us.
Fat fuck, give us power.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
I'm still here.
Please root here. Embrace a new life.
Bwah, bwah, bwah,
May
bounce.
death protect us.
Man, this weekly boss does way too much fucking damage for a weekly boss. Fucking one tapped my 4.5k health washout earlier. Like, legitimately, if I run my Acheron team or my Boot Hill team against well, actually Boot Hill team's fairly tanky, but if I run my Acheron team against that weekly boss, I have to do a very specific action order and make sure I'm really properly timing stuff, or it will just fucking nuke my entire team. It does so much damage if you can't actually deal with its mechanics with enough AoE / action frequency. Imagine when it hits Apocalypse Shadow. When this guy gets added to Apocalypse Shadow, it's gonna suck. It's lmao. I mean, the thing is, Apocalypse Shadow gives you additional mechanics to play off of, though, so it's just gonna be a matter of playing off the mechanics, right? Like, this boss isn't bad. This weekly boss isn't bad if you can play off the mechanics. The problem is that if you're not... Its mechanics are making sure you have a high frequency of attacks happening in a very very specific window of action value. So if you don't save resources to burn for that, like ultimates and various other things, then you suddenly have a much harder time. Or you just play Casterus. Or you just borrow someone's Casterus. Soul Hackers 2 started building the MG Ver.K Sazaba or some drunk mon hunting. Oh, version K, gotcha, Sazabi. Oh, I mean, up to you. Although if you haven't done Street Fighter Mon Hunt thing, it might be worth checking out. I was gonna do that tomorrow, but then I remembered that it is actually Fan Fusion this weekend. It's a general nerd con like your Comic-Con or Dragon Con in downtown Phoenix, so I have plans to go hang out with peeps tomorrow. So just gonna do the Mon Hunt stream next week. Pure Fiction resets in 2 days. Do I feel like being patient? I guess there's really no reason for me to speedrun this. But I am 6 stars short of being able to get this. But I guess there's also not really any reason for me to care to speedrun this. I'm gonna max it out before the end of the patch by a big margin anyway. Okay, yep, I think pretty much that's it. That's all we got for the Star Rails. Unless I want to go through and clear out some of the handful of side quests I still haven't done and everything, but... Meh. WuWa more important, so we go WuWa now. Thank you, Star Rail, for your service. Goodbye. Have you seen what Alma has been hiding with those costumes for her smile? Smile. So true. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I reopened Star Rail. Whoop. Didn't really like the Street Fighter 6 Color Quest line personally. Naruhodo. I have heard that it's got some interesting. I heard that like the different attack related stuff or like kit related stuff around it is kind of around the Akuma thing is kind of interesting, but I haven't fucked around with it yet, and it's been really hard to generate enthusiasm for Monster Hunter. Wilds has just not been hitting. And the endgame loop still isn't great. And there still isn't really much interesting to fight in the endgame loop. Adding Mizu did not do much. Adding Zoshia did not do much either. It just doesn't have a very engaging endgame loop unlike World and Iceborne did. Just because simply having a full set of elders made it much more interesting to the endgame grind. But having Gore and Arkveld, which essentially are... They're not the same fight, but you approach them incredibly similarly, which is kind of boring to me. And then also Zoshia just being kind of shit in single player, and just not a very fun, engaging fights to me at least, for me at least. It's just not that much fun to do in terms of like the end game grind. So I just have been having a hard time generating enthusiasm for it. Let's see. I guess we do this again. Wilds is great for a single run. Yeah, pretty much. And like, I put hours into it, but the endgame grind just isn't grabbing the same way that World and Iceborne did, just because the fight variety is so lacking. I gotta wake up in like 3 hours for work. I need a tipsy booster sloth. Be sure to rest up while you can for work. And don't sacrifice your sleep to hang out here, even though we appreciate seeing you here and everything. Have a good one, sloth. Gathering wives times. Interesting mechanics is a way to put it. Yeah. Naito.
Astral modulation.
Same, been playing World instead. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of people I know are doing Worlds or even like GU or something instead.
Together we vanquish.
Conditions optimal. Variable elimination. Complete overhaul.
See, I hope that with Lupa, I'll be able to do this with a Lupa in the team. That would be fun. I mean, we looked over Lupa's kit and everything that they showed off in the broadcast and everything, and it looks like she definitely has some potential for quick swap. I don't think she's gonna be as frequent a quick swap partner as Zhang Liao is for Chun-Li, but she's very clearly made to go with Chun-Li and not necessarily in a hyper carry sense like Brant is, which is exciting. Although that team probably intends to run Brant as its third.
Loading.
All shall
I'm doing pretty alright, Jed. Good to see you. We finished off the last little bit of Star Rail Story.
Take form.
Exploit. Prime. Reconfiguration.
Together we vanquish.
Smile. Stopped cooking swallowing towards the end to generate a bit more energy for Zhang Liao, since popping Chun-Li charge attack there would have killed him too fast.
Loading.
Disruption. Conditions optimal.
Whoops.
Mind's eye. Take form.
Smile. Mono Fusion. Hopefully Master will have a more interesting endgame. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it. It's not an unfun game to play, it's just the endgame grind is not fun. so I don't have a good reason to play it. I was thinking of doing the PCATS challenge for it, where I try to get a sub 4 optional Arkveld with every single weapon, which would be a fun way to kind of learn all the weapons, but at this point it just really feels like I'm forcing myself to try to enjoy the game when I have stuff like the gachas I play and other things, and doing and practicing my art, my digital painting and art and shit like that. I'm working on my live 2D model and everything that I'd just much rather be spending my time doing. When it comes to playing games, I just rather burn content in my gachas and enjoy playing those, because I enjoy playing these for the sake of playing these, and Monster Hunter feels like I need to force myself to do it. Modern Future Team is what I mean. I mean, it seems pretty apparent that they definitely want you to be running, like, Brant, Changli, and Lupa together. That being said, whether Brant actually ends up being the optimal last slot versus something like a Shorekeeper or something, we'll see. But it is nice, at least, that you have that option, so you can, you know, save Shorekeeper and Verena for other teams. Gonna be getting skins for Carlotta and Changli? Changli, yes. Carlotta, nah. The Carlotta skin is aight. The Changli skin, I think, is really well done. The Carlotta skin, I think, is a little...
Make it fast.
Plain and boring. It doesn't change enough. So I'm also a PGR player, right? That's part of what got me so excited for WuWa initially, is that I play PGR, and when you compare the skin work
At your disposal.
compared to like what we get in, we get consistently and even for free in PGR, it's a little disappointing. The Carlotta one especially feels like it's kind of just lowest effort.
Complete overhaul. Mind's eye. Take form.
Feels a bit like its lowest low effort, because if you've seen like the skins in PGR, even for the free skins with the outfit changes, the hairstyle changes, and especially with like special effect changes and stuff, it's just like, man, this really felt very low effort comparatively. But I will still get the Changli one because it's Changli. And because I think the Changli one at least is better than the Carlotta one. Personally, I think it's more interesting in design. They're at least doing some things with like the textures and layering and stuff for it and everything. While Carlotta is just like, oh, she's wearing a one piece. Cool, I guess. And it's a point that Lena Sarah of Grey Raven Radio and Raid Up Radio has brought up.
At your disposal.
Has brought up about the skins, where it's just another one of those moments where it's just like, Kuro, we know you can do better. Like, even the Gen C one is really good and has special effects changes and everything as well, right? But, like, compared to some of the stuff we see in PGR, it's just like, we know you can do better. I mean, if any of y'all were here, I mean, it's a gacha skin, so it's completely different tier in general anyway, but if any of y'all were here for the PGR stream where we did the Luna skin gacha and played the entire Luna skin story, which, by the way, they wrote that incredible story that, frankly speaking, is probably still better than almost anything they've had in WuWa, just as a backstory, completely unnecessary backstory for a fucking skin. Like, that Luna skin story in PGR was absurdly good. Like, what the fuck, Kuro? We were getting short end of the stick. It kind of has consistently been getting the short end of the stick. It is getting better. 2.x has been better, definitely. And 2.x is finally hitting a point where the writing is starting to get towards the level of PGR at its peaks, but it still hasn't matched PGR at its peaks in terms of writing quality. Character design is also getting better, but still hasn't. I don't know. I still feel like the kits and the design aren't quite at the level that a lot of PGR characters are. And then the skins... The Changli one feels better. The Jinxie one is pretty good. The Sunhwa one is cute and free, but compared to the shit we see in PGR, it is, like, genuinely lacking. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, these are cute and cool skins, and in the context of just WuWa, it's fine. It's just being a PGR player, it's like, I know you can do so much better, Kuro, and you do so for much less profit in PGR, too. But it is what it is. Yeah. Like, I don't know, it's... Oh, I see. We have to, like, wait for this to come up. Oh, it pulled up the outfit showcase. Sure, why not? I haven't actually watched it on YouTube. it's like, it's not a bad fit or anything, right? But especially when you compare it to like some of the skins we've had in PGR, even all the way back to the very early the early days and early patches and early years of PGR. Like, I do really like the look of Chun-Li's fit, too, here. Especially because, you know, Chun-Li has the whole melting her clothes off, parts of her clothes off as she's increasing her inflame level and everything. Like, what is it? Let me just pull up the specific example Lena brought up in relation to this. Lena, Sarah... Which, by the way, if you don't follow Lena Sarah, definitely go check her out. She does both. She posts a lot of PGR about PGR and WuWa stuff, and she's much more on like the story, character design side of things, right? Lena's not really much of an action gamer, and if you ever watch any of her, she doesn't stream often, but if you ever watch any of her streams, she is definitely not playing PGR for the combat smile. But yeah, she's a really cool person, and has been one of the most beloved people and figures in the EN Punishing Grey Raven scene for the longest time, because the website that she and her friend Ivy run for PGR Grey Ravens is just the best, pretty much the best resource for PGR that I recommend to every new player of PGR, and pretty much everyone does recommend that. Two of the most beloved figures, Lena and Ivy, in Punishing Grey Raven, but she also, you know, does WuWa stuff and everything, but yeah. Like an example being, comparing to the Summer Alyssa skin, this is a free skin, by the way. It's a free skin with new special effects and everything for the character. And let me see if I can actually pull up a thing for it. YouTube. Alyssa Echo Summer Coating. This is a free skin, by the way, and has a whole bunch of SFX changes. Because PGR just gives out free skins, because fuck it. Gotta give it to Kuro, they've improved their marketing. Feet. Wait a second, was that a little ducky? Oh, look at that. Yeah, free skin, by the way, for our favorite JoJo Archer character. Hello, Cartethyia. Good to see you again, Fleur de Lis. Oh my god, I just realized that is fucking Fleur de Lis. That is Fleur de Lis, though. Welcome back, Fleur de Lis. Wait a second. They summon little surfboards. Hold up, I didn't realize that. This is so cute. Like, it's only special effects changes. All the posing and animations are exactly the same. But it's a lot of special effects changes. It's so cute. This is how Elisa Echo plays. Yeah, Echo. Yeah, he's also free. Elisa, along with a handful of other characters, are free units that you can farm up over time from the Dome Dispatch, which takes it takes like a bit for you to kind of build it up to max level, but once you do, you just log in every day, press 2 buttons, get the Dome Dispatch commission points, and you know what, fuck it. Might as well do PGR daily since it's 10:40. It's just because I missed them I missed them on yesterday's stream because I wasn't paying attention, but... What's her element again? She is the physical amplifier, which is basically the healer. She's the physical healer, essentially. Was hoping that Carlotta's skin was gonna get water gun and some splash effects. Yeah, exactly. It's like, they could have... It would be... I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll fucking change it last minute, but it would be really nice to see special effects tied with the skins, especially because the Jinsei skin did get special effects, right? It got all the Peach Blossom stuff going on. But yeah, Acid, Elisa's one of the, Elisa is, yeah, one of the dorm freebies. Since, you know, you just do your little commission things, which I have maxed out, and they added the Dispatch ult, too, which saves so much time. Recall on Dispatch ult saves so much time. It was kind of a pain in the ass before. Okay, chores, pop, 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 pop. Oh, right, you can actually use in-event characters now. You used to not be able to do that. Also, being able to click that to do events is so nice. They've streamlined so much in this game. I love it. Save only the A ranks. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have anything left to grab in a dispatch shop, because I already got them, but you can get Echo, Kaleido, and Lucid Dreamer for free, right? And Echo and Kaleido, both amplifiers, Ice Amplifier and Physical Amplifier. Just the skin was $32.80, and the summon skins are only $24.80 without discounts. Yeah, they are cheaper, which is, you know, probably justifying the lack of special effects, but I would rather them have special effects, personally. I would pay a little bit more to actually have special effects on them. But I do wonder if the Jinsei one didn't sell well or something, and that's part of why they're downgrading it but making it cheaper. I actually really liked the Jinsei skin, though. I would have gone there if I liked playing Jinsei, but she is my least favorite team to play. I just don't enjoy playing her for some reason. Okay, let's take a look-see-loo. Grab this. Back up. Anything fun happened in the bureau lately? Alyssa is irreplaceable. Saw a new CN frame 2 interesting. Karenina is eternal. I wonder if they have internal popularity rates for characters. Pretty sure it would still have been better to replace Karen instead of who they are gonna replace. A new CN frame being for who it is strange to me. They also have... Could have replaced Alyssa or Isla. It would have been fun. Alyssa is irreplaceable. Judgment. The little stickers they have in PGR are so good too. Actually, I'm busy tomorrow. We should just do Warzone right now. Do we have a physical Warzone? Because I can show you Alyssa in that case. Well, I already did Warzone. Never mind. Goddamn, Grizzly. Are you a sweat or a whale sweat? You're a whale sweat. Wait, no? No, not necessarily a whale sweat. No, you're a whale sweat. You have a triple S in the Nami. Never mind. You're a whale, but you're also a sweat, because you have to be a sweat to score that well. Yeah, I just forgot to cash in my Warzone. Let's see... Yeah, I should probably just do my weeklies real quick, because I forgot I'm busy tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm gonna get around to them on Sunday or not. And maybe there's a pain cage physical. Oh, cool. Yeah, here. I'm gonna show you Alyssa, since I'm gonna run physical team anyway. Although it's probably gonna be like the last level of difficulty where I actually get around to using her rotation, because probably just gonna kill him too quickly otherwise. Don't even have her. I'm a sentimental resonator skipper. I mean, to be fair, you can't really pull everyone in WuWa unless you get lucky or you spend, so like, that's understandable. I just realized I immediately fucked up my inputs. The Alyssa skin I'm using is also another free Alyssa skin. Yeah, it's gonna be difficulty 3 when I actually. It's gonna. Until I get to hell difficulty, I'm not gonna be able to use Alyssa. Guy's gonna die too fast. Did you see the difference for the CN version of Emma from Nikkei? We found a load time issues from that comparison. No, I did not hear about that. Banjo character looks like a combination of Ron Mei, Chao Kona. Smile. Yeah. Also, it is a... Also, she's playing a pipa, not a banjo. Thank you very much. It's a traditional Chinese instrument. I actually really like the pipa. Out of all the traditional Chinese instruments, it's the one that appeals to me the most. But that's because the tremolo you can do with it is very cool. And wait, shit. I wasn't thinking and then immediately swap. Ron Mei also plays the pipa, by the way, which is why they probably seem similar. Yeah, it's gonna. I should've gone for a much earlier one, actually. Gotta save like 2 seconds on that. Fuck it, I don't care this week. Damn, guess I'm not cultured enough and you're Chinese. Smile! Yep, Han Ying is a pretty beloved character. She was originally introduced as just like an A-rank character, and then people loved her so much that they were like, okay, fuck it, we'll just make her the new like S-rank physical tank and be the carry for the team. Smile. Shit, am I even gonna be able to use Alyssa? I don't know if this guy's gonna live through Bolter afterwards. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna live through Bolter afterwards. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw just so I can show you this, and I'll just do a proper clear later. So, you hold down... Oh! So, listen, you hold down basic attack, press these buttons, do pings. Eventually she does... funny JoJo attack. And you press alt. Wow, she could even live through Alyssa's rotation. Oh, voice bug. Yep, sound bugged out. That happens in PGR sometimes. Yeah, let's not save that one. Alright, I'm just gonna show you Alyssa, and then I'm gonna do this properly. Then I'm gonna clear this boss properly. Oh wait, shit, I feel I start on Alyssa. I'm not dropping Han Ying, I don't care, smile. Yeah, do this, we just stand. Do pings. Oh shit, I don't actually have enough. Fuck, that's right, she actually... I don't run deadline on her, so without her swapping back in first, she actually doesn't have enough. So I guess we'll just do this for a bit. Okay. So you just fire this shit until... Oh! Didn't dodge that one. And then you do funny stand attack, and you ult them. And then you do funny explosion spike jump thingy, and then yeah, you swap off. When you have Han Ying and Bolter, basically you do 2 Han Ying rotations, then a quick Bolter, then a quick Alyssa, and then come back to Han Ying again for 2 more. Ooh, that was a little slow. I input it slightly slowly. It's a little slow. Whatever. Not molding for score this week. Makes sense, tank, dang. So, the thing about tanks in PGR, tanks aren't actually your traditional tanks. I mean, they can also be tanky, but they aren't your traditional tanks. Tanks' job in PGR is to shred elemental resistance. For some reason, that's what tanks do. The tank passive causes them to shred the enemy's elemental resistance, and the kits also have extra resistance shred in there, which was what kind of makes them pretty mandatory in teams, because otherwise, you know, you don't really do much damage unless you shred the resistance. But yeah, that's what tanks do. Tanks also can be tanky, but it really depends on the tank. The modern tanks definitely all have a lot of tankiness built into them as well, but some of the past ones don't necessarily have that. Auto clear. Auto clear. I need to actually do my fucking Norman. I think I'm running out. I think my border's gonna die if I don't do a full clear of it. I've just been lazy. Not doing it. Even though PHR is just really fun to, like, actually play. Yeah, I don't know how much longer my Star Revival is lasting. The border might run out soon, because I haven't cleared it in, like, 2 rotations. I made the mistake and pulled the lid of things, and in retrospect, it wasn't worth the amount of tickets it costs, but whatever. Alright. Resources, simulated battlefield, auto clear. I'm not running out of these anytime soon. Let's just clear these up. In case I forget, I don't want to waste serum. Wow, honor rank up, crazy. Oh, was that 100 honor level? Jesus. They're just tank in spirits. Fucking Nana Knight still carrying me to wherever. Yeah, no, like, generally speaking, with a few exceptions, the newest character for an elemental team is the carry. And for a lot of Gen 3 teams, that has been the tank for at least some period of time, because the tanks seem to Gen 3 faster than the other units. The only recent time where the newest character isn't the carry in the team, or isn't, like, the strongest one, at least, in the team, was with Wanshi Lucid Dreamer, because he still rotates through with Chu, but Chu is still the primary damage dealer on the team. It's a little weird between Lilith and Lamia. Those two both kind of take equal parts in DPS rotations. It's just Lilith has a lot more restrictions of doing, like, a single burst rotation. But her single burst rotation is stronger than Lamia's single burst rotation. Lamia just does, like, 2 to 3. But yeah, Jonathan Lee, if you've got little piece of shit, Chung, no one likes Chung Yun. Anyway, but if you've listened to, like, if you've ever seen, like, any kind of, you know, traditional Chinese historical dramas or shit like that maybe your family or parents or something have watched at some point, you've probably heard the pipa before, because the pipa is a pretty widely used classical Chinese instrument. You probably just don't know what it's called, but it's essentially a Chinese lute in all essence. Okay, I need to, like, actually mold primal projection apparently, and then 58 it. And it's It's actually an instrument I wanted to learn for a while, but I'd have to find an actual proper teacher for it, and also I don't speak a lot of Mandarin, which will be a problem because most teachers of it are very, very Chinese. And it's definitely the kind of one that you don't want to... Why am I using Cage Fighter then? It's one of the ones where you really don't want to learn it yourself, because getting strong fundamentals is really important. It's kind of similar to violin, where if you're self-taught, you can get really bad fundamentals and habits that are hard to break later, because they're not necessarily fully intuitive. But yeah, actually, there is like one particular, what's it? Pipa... God, what is it? Scissor 7 season... I think it's the season 3. Oh, but there's a cover that I particularly like. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Is this the original one, though? Yeah. No, this is... Where's the... I would rather watch the original one, but... Maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. But this is a younger Pipa... Pipa musician who likes to do, like, covers of anime and things like that in the Pipa. It's because a lot of the traditional Pipa music is very, you know, historical, classical Chinese music. But she does a lot of fun little cover stuff like this. This actual opening does have the Pipa in it, though. She just kind of adds a little bit more on top of it. And the most signature part of the Pipa is that, the tremolo. That tremolo is kind of the signature thing with the Pipa. Yeah, this is not the original. I don't know where the original is. Yeah, see, it's even the Pipa in the original. But yeah, it's a Chinese 4-string lute, essentially, but it's a sitting lute. It sits on your lap, and that's the way it's designed to be held. As you can imagine, traditional Chinese Pipa music doesn't have a lot of chords, but you know, you can still make chords happen with it. But yeah, that tremolo with like the fingers, with the multi-finger picking very rapidly on multiple notes, that tremolo is a big signature of Pipa music. Very good show too, by the way, if you haven't checked it out. Little quote-unquote Chinese anime. It starts off as a very like comedically based shitpost show, and then does get a bit more serious and a bit more heavy plot stuff happening as the seasons go on. It's kind of like it's kind of like a Chinese Gintama is the best way I can put it. But yeah, neat instruments. Okay, we knocked that out. This has limited rewards, so I should make sure to do that. This is all knocked out. This is all done. This is not all done, but I don't think you even get any... I don't think... Does this ever give you extra rewards for doing it during the patch? Because I feel like for all the scales of the past things, I've just always gotten all the rewards regardless. Okay, well, let's start with the Chop Corner event, because I also just want to do this on stream anyway. Sounds like an interesting anime. It's pretty good. I like it a lot, but I also recognize it's not a lot of people's cup of tea, because... How do I put this? A lot of the humor's very Chinese, I guess. So it might not hit the same for other people's tastes, but I did watch a decent amount of Chinese cartoons growing up as a kid. Also, if you watch it, I heavily recommend watching the English dub, because the English dub is horribly inconsistent, and that's part of what's great about it, because it has like a lot of really good voice acting, and a lot of the punchlines I don't think really hit the same when you're reading subs. Like, you kind of need to hear them in a language you understand for them to have the right timing. But then there's also just random voice acting performances that are fucking garbage, and it's so funny. Like, it adds to the humor to me. So, definitely recommend if you're going to watch Scissor 7. It's on Netflix, so it's pretty easy to find. But if you do watch Scissor 7, I definitely recommend watching the English dub, personally. Yeah, Gintama's the same way, Japanese puns. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, they do their best in terms of localizing things, but it's just the timing and everything just does not hit the same when you're having to read it and not knowing when the specific parts and intonations are happening, right? Same thing with like Gintama and a lot of comedy stuff. It still like applies well, it still hits well, and from what I've heard, Gintama is particularly impressive because it hits so well as a gag in terms of humor, even in the manga form. But it's a different experience when you actually can hear the proper timings and intonations and stuff for the joke, and you're not reading it instead, you know? Okay. Time to change the time. Wait, what the fuck is the time thing again? It's not that. Why can I never remember where the fuck the time... Oh, there it is. Right, it's the clock. Smile. The 3 self-roasting chicken event quest done. Now time for Soul Hack 2. Let's go. I see. My parents didn't really listen to / watch classical Chinese things, so probably why I never knew the name before. Yeah, fair. I mean, I didn't even know what the name was until I was older too, and I started looking into it because I liked the sound of it so much. I just realized that once I learned what a pipa was, I was like, oh yeah, I've heard this sound so many times, you know. Look at those two mans. Look at them having their little dancing jig. Awkwardly courting each other. Happy Pride Month. Speaking of Happy Pride Month.
Rover, fancy running into you here. Won't you dine with me? Ms. Margarita asked me to sample her newest pizza. But my goodness, these portions.
I have a friend who picked up WuWa again recently and has been grinding really hard to get Chalcona. And got to 2.0 story, and I was like, okay, do yourself a favor, because he plays everything in JP. And I was like, do yourself a favor and play it in EN. The EN performance is incredible. He's like, no, I refuse, and I want to slap him. Every time I see him playing WuWa, I want to slap him because he refuses to swap off Japanese.
His acolytes found while clearing the abandoned library. A manuscript of a poem with an accompanying music sheet. The public has already caught wind of its contents. Did you know it was signed as Golden Anthem?
Once a reputable poet society in Ragusa consisting of 3 members, Farol, Selena, and Rimbaud. They composed numerous anthems and poems glorifying the Sentinel and the Order, but were later accused of blasphemy by the Order and sent on a pilgrim sale. They vanished thereafter without a trace, and mentioning of their name is now forbidden in Ragusa. Oh. Mr. Street Musician. Oh, everyone's like, yo, dog.
They say it was their last work, written aboard the pilgrim sail. I reckon the original finder fished it out the sea and put it in the library, not knowing what it was.
Just talking to random strangers.
Shh, quiet. They're criminals. You best not mention them in public.
Shh. That name is not to be spoken of in Ragusa. Simply put, the Golden Anthem was once a renowned poets' society.
So, like, we're now leaving Ragusa and going to a completely different city-state. When do we get to fully dismantle the Order and all of its bullshit?
Their 3 members were once the Sentinel's cantors.
Down with the church.
But the Order banished them for insulting the divinity. Allegedly, their pilgrim sail caught fire and none on board survived. And thus, their last known work disappeared.
Well, since the manuscript is no longer secret, how does the tune sound?
Give me a second. Let me think.
Oh.
Hear that? It's exactly what they're playing now.
Thanks, creepy writer man. Just gonna shoot all of these little echoes real quick.
Well, it would appear they were possessed by daemons, just as this very article suggests.
You piece of shit.
Friends, it's been too long.
Cristoforo.
I gather you were also listening in on that conversation about the Golden Anthem's last work?
What did you mean by daemons?
Resentful of the Order's verdict, they committed to paper a curse upon Rinascita and Raguna.
In the next episode of Rinascita.
Those favored by the divinity were the most willing to raise the blade of rebellion, for they alone knew how to make divinity bleed and doctrines crumble.
Let's go, crumble the doctrines.
Though they died in exile to a great fire, their resentment festered in their music and poetry, transforming into horrors known as daemons.
Fun.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna.
Burn it all down.
This article was recently published in the Raguna Literary Journal. Quite the perspective, wouldn't you say? Vengeance born of resentment. Such dark and twisted characters are hard to resist.
Yeah, but also with the actual power system that exists in this universe, it's also completely
Perhaps
plausible.
someone unwittingly played that tune just now and opened the plushies to possession by the daemons.
Sure, someone unwittingly played it, Cristoforo.
Then again, it's all conjecture. Those in the Poets' Society died years ago, and who's to say what really happened? Now, if those vengeful spirits really do exist, well, out of all the patrons here, they went straight for you, Rover. Curious and curiouser. By the way, it just so happens that I made a copy of the Poet Society's last work.
Oh, how convenient.
Here, take it. Consider it a little souvenir from your spirited encounter. Maybe it'll prove useful later.
How convenient that you have a copy of that last work, and how convenient that those echoes started playing them and then got possessed by daemons.
Goodbye, friends. A change
I'm not
of
your friend,
venue
buddy.
is in order. I must finish my play.
Swept away by the storm are the cicadas of the Water Kingdom. Wheat straws lay adrift in the village's oaken wine mugs. Prolonged nights of summer, lost souls wander between streets and alleys. Withered leaves into autumn's abyssal tranquility. Rust of decay form on utensils of holy communion. Desolate winds of autumn. Acolytes measure the inclination of divinity with rotten scales. Frost-covered pupils of stained glass. The confessional fills with silent ash. Sleepless night of winter. A wandering bard holds a frozen lute, playing sounds that never reach. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these demons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. Let this sail take us past the towers, past the surrounding walls, and past the sentinel sculptures as we descend silently into hell. Till this song drowns into the brilliance of the sunset. ... Close quotations.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. Unverifiable, yes, but not entirely dismissible.
Yup.
That said, a peculiar entity did indeed manifest, and it attacked you. So, let's start at the very beginning. I have a friend who's an expert in deciphering music. I believe you've met her before.
Oh, yes we have.
She who resembles Topaz should still be near
Huh?
Whisperwind
Topaz?
Haven at this hour.
Huh? Huh? Honkai Star Rail crossover?
Take form.
Yes, let's swap to mobility team. To Chalcona mobility team. Oh, that's very far away. Eh, fuck it, I'm already flying. Such gorgeous landscape. My phone would be melting if it was trying to render this. Generate a little bit of flying stamina, thank you.
Nice and easy.
I can't wait to fly around Septimont. It's going to be a very cool time.
In her world, poetry and music hold equal sway. Shh. Listen carefully.
Yo. How many fucking strings does her lute or guitar or whatever have?
Follow the song to find her.
Cute.
Rover, Carlotta, it's been too long.
There she is.
You really must adore that song. I remember hearing you sing it when I was little.
Can't wait for it to key my car.
When I was a child, whenever I passed by Chacona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from the courtyard. Lively, spirited, and so full of emotion.
God damn, they just had to make her so gorgeous.
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from Septimont. Easily 200 pounds of pure muscle.
The voice acting is good? Yeah, Critter. In 2.x for WuWa, the voice acting became completely top-notch. I'm gonna be real, I think a lot of the voice acting in here is better than what we get out of Hoyo. But I think part of that, too, is just that they're allowed to have very expressive performances, and a lot of the Hoyo characters don't really... I mean, Amphorius has been better about it, but it definitely seems like a lot of the characters don't really get to speak with a huge amount of character, which is part of why I think Cypher's voice performance was so impressive and so noteworthy by so many people in the community, because she got to have a lot of character dripping in her voice. And all of the characters in 2.x, for the most part, have had a lot of character in their voices. Yeah, 2.x cooked for voice acting. It doesn't make up for the voice acting of 1.0 through, like, 3. But, you know. You should rush this a bit before reset? Why so? The 2.0 EM voices are, it's honestly on par with Elden Ring, I'd say. Oh, okay. Well, maybe not on the level of Igon from the DLC yet. I haven't played either of the DLCs yet. I should play some Night Rain at some point, some NTR. Also, I'm sorry that you lost 50-50 so hard in Yishuan, Critter, but you have a lot of time to farm up 2.0 patch polls, because there's a lot of them.
Back then, Chacona's family conducted the Order's choir.
First time I've heard that shorthand smile. What do you mean it's Night Rain?
As they say, families are always rising and falling.
Then why is Jalcona a wandering bard? I see. God damn, they just made her so fucking gorgeous.
But a song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs.
Like, just look how pretty her fucking model is. And I'm definitely not biased because I have dated way too many artsy and musician-y people. And I definitely do not have an unhealthy attraction to crazy redheads. What are you talking about? Lupa who? Vera who?
Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music?
Nod.
Oh, so So you eavesdropped on a man rambling on in C3 Sharp, and then, poof, out pops a monster.
Rambling on and thirsty for shit. I love her.
Let me see. It should sound something like this. About that, Sharp Rover.
And just as grating.
I know, right? We should suggest to Miss Margarita that she add new signage. Sing with civility. It starts with us.
Can we discuss restaurant etiquette later?
Of course. But I still need to know what kind of music could possibly have the power to conjure up those monsters of yours. The Golden Anthem. That name should never be spoken. They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea. Or worse.
The Order of Leave can't harm us one bit.
Don't worry.
I will fight them.
This won't be the first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
I've already killed their sentinel, kind of, sort of. Technically, I was involved.
Fine. From what you've told me, the composers of this poem cursed Rinascita, spelling the fall of Raguna. When the poem is played, some type of horror appears. If I understand correctly, that's what attacked you and Carlotta. If you ask me, this story is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem could curse Rinascita.
Then
We need to get to the heart of this poem and music mystery. Let me join you. I can't resist a good adventure.
Sparkles!
I'll help you find the link between the music and those daemons. But in return, I want you to hand these pages to me for safekeeping.
It is definitely noticeable sometimes, though, that the animation timings are lined up with the Mandarin, the CN voice, and not with the EN voice. In terms of posing moments and things like that.
Then we have a deal. Since you believe this music summons them, how about we test it for ourselves?
And
I've already memorized the sheet music.
WuWa has been doing a great job in 2.x with actually making use of the tools that they have available for storytelling and dialogue in having 3D character models in just an open environment, right? Where we're getting constant animation posing for expressiveness, we're getting constant camera cuts and changes, dynamic camera angles, swaying and zooming cameras and everything. Versus like what you're talking about with the Star Rail, where a lot of it is just them having not really animated or expressive 3D models saying lines. And it's gotten better in the past few patches about that, especially with Cypher, they did a really good job with it, but it's still a bit disappointing. Especially since if you play like Honkai Impact 3rd and a lot of the Part 2 storylines I've been dropping, they do a very good job of making use of the like cinematography tools and whatnot for the storytelling with the 3D models and everything, just like WuWa does.
It's risky, but there's no surer way to find out. Wouldn't you agree, Rover?
I'm ready to fight.
The final work of poets banished to distant seas and condemned to death. What, I wonder, did the verses forged in
nice
flames
panning
truly
camera,
sing
very
of?
nice dynamic angle for Chalcona walking. She didn't walk in a straight line, she walked slightly towards an angle, corner. Also dead ass. But also nice camera angle. How many strings does that have, girl? Now start dancing a jig. Do it. I dare you. You won't. Even that camera angle, slightly panning in while also slightly twisting. They just do so much more interesting camera work, and that's not even hard to do, right? Like, that's not even hard to do interesting camera work. It's not exactly very resource heavy. It's just more of a direction thing.
They are just like the ones that attacked us in the restaurant.
Together, thanks for watching. Stand. Perfect wrap up. Perfect wrap up. Sentinel, protect me. Judgment time.
Okay, fine, we'll play a jig.
Let the show begin.
Oh, well, that was... okay. Imagine tuning that thing. She smells the tune of piano. Piano would be easier. At least the strings aren't that fucking close to each other. Ugh, her eyes are so pretty. I don't know, just something very noticeable too with WuWa is how... Actually, this is just a Kuro thing in general, because they do the same thing with PGR.
Despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all.
Like, the way they specifically handle eye models on the 3D models is so gorgeous. Just something about the way that they shape and handle the shaders on their eyes are so pretty in both PGR and in WuWa.
With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing furnace shall forge Raguna's true gold. Is it saying Raguna will burn to the ground?
Like, between the Hoyo models and Kuro models, there's definitely a lot of preference that goes into which ones you might prefer or think are the quote-unquote better models, but I think it's pretty much undisputable that Kuro just does a better job with eyes. Like, lashes particularly. Their lashes models always look so incredible. They look like
I
illustrations.
wanted their resentment to echo through the streets. Just by reading this, I can almost see their terrifying faces in the fire.
Check on her PFP is so misleading on how green she is, Keck. Smile.
These voices. They're people of Raguna, aren't they? I think I heard Mr. C3 Sharp in the mix.
If the poet's resentful souls gave birth to daemons, then shouldn't they sound like the poets themselves? Those voices were just people who read or heard their work.
Perhaps the voices themselves are what causes the daemons to manifest. In the legends, daemons are born of death and curses. But what we've seen isn't like that, no. They're more like horrors created from people's words and imagination. Of course, I'm just speculating. The voices were somewhat muddled. Perhaps I can refine the melody. This time, we need to listen harder.
I will listen as hard as you want, Chocolona.
Let's find out what the true story really is.
Oh, this is cute! As Chacona adjusts the tune, melodies from the daemons' remaining frequencies reshape into a realm. From within you will learn the truth of their order. Now that I think about it, considering how so much of how the power system is based around frequencies and resonating and echoes and all of these things, right? Chacona probably is incredibly powerful, considering that her powers are directly related to sound and music. From within, you learn the truth of their origins.
This is a realm created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life.
That music sheet is no ordinary piece of music, is it?
No. Normally, you can't perceive the frequencies in a melody. But that manuscript lets you see the world as I do. That part with the daemons should be right here.
Wait, you see the world like this all the time, Chacona? Damn.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all.
It's the same as what we heard before, but now I see something. A balance scale with a crowd of people standing on one of the pans. What are they weighing?
The two sides of the scale represent differing perspectives. Once a work is made public, its meaning no longer belongs to its creator alone, but is shaped by the interpretations of its readers. Perhaps it was a simple poem at first, nothing more. But then that article claimed it was a curse upon Raguna. Given that members of the Golden Anthem were banished on the Pilgrim's sail and died in a fire, the notion quickly took hold. No one knew exactly what happened, so they filled in the gaps with their imaginations. With motive and a complete story. Perhaps that's all it took for a lie to become the truth. Each time someone plays their last work, it summons daemons. This is the Golden Anthem's revenge and curse upon Raguna. But still, words and imagination alone cannot bring something into existence.
Kuro does a good job of lowering your guard enough with the story, then takes you out to a back alley and shanks your pole plans with insane close-up shots of the titular waifu showing off insane bottle. I mean, in WuWa, yeah, definitely. In PJAR, they're just like, lol, just do your dailies and weeklies and you get every character for free.
Yes. Someone must have used them to create the daemons. What if the mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article? Daemons are bound to their creator, so it might not be a coincidence you felt them target you at the restaurant. There could be a connection between you and this mastermind. Or perhaps they have their own reasons for wanting to see you silenced.
It's happening twice. How do they keep doing it? I swear to God, if the same happens with Luna. Smile.
Imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, such incidents will only increase. For resonators, dealing with them isn't much of a challenge. But for ordinary folk, it's enough to spark panic across the city. Finding the one pulling the strings should be our priority.
Imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, things can only get worse. We're gonna adjust tunes, melodies, blah, 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 blah. Let's try again. Nom nom nom. Some choices. Oh, I see. That's what you meant by making sure I get it done before the... Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Good thing I started this quest.
If the daemons are born from the public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place. This mastermind has gone to great lengths to twist the facts, stirring fear and turning it into resentment. It may be an attempt to cover up certain stories about the Poet Society. He must be tied to them somehow. If we can learn more about the Golden Anthem, we might be one step closer to catching him.
You realize people's interpretation and imagination of music and poems are what brought these daemons into being.
Music and poetry are born from kindness and hope. Yet now they've been twisted to create these monstrosities. Whoever is behind this won't just sit back and watch.
I'm not going to get Shukra sick out of spite of this dumb 2930 smile.
Inspiring me to write a ballad. What should I call it? Which instruments would fit?
Oh god, I love her. She's so excited.
Our enemy hides in the dark, while we remain in the light. If that's the case, we need to split up. With your tenacity and Kona's expertise, we will uncover the truth.
There's something so incredibly beautiful about the passion and excitement that an artist gets when they work on or inspired for something particularly interesting to them. I don't know, it's very cute to see. I'm a big fan of it, which is part of probably why I've dated so many people who have some kind of autistic bent to them. Maybe just save it for Vera or Celine. Well, I guess it's not exactly a per reset recharge, but doing this before reset means you won't get left dry on the last day if it comes out. Yeah, pretty much. I think you only need like H charge total though. Okay, good to know. Well, that means we have enough time. But yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to get choose Sig. At the end of the day, Sigs are... the PGR community has a big thing about SIGs being basically mandatory, and that's true if you care about competitiveness. Because, like, double S plus SIG is kind of baseline investments to actually be able to, through raw skill, be very competitive in the endgame modes on the leaderboards. But if you don't really care that much about that, it doesn't really matter that much. Most of the characters, their rotations are much faster and smoother with their signature, but they're not necessarily as required as they were with previous generations. Like, for some characters in the past, Hyperreal Lee is a really bad case. Without his signature, it would not only take so much longer to do his rotation, you sometimes couldn't even actually get it done properly because you would struggle to get enough of his stacks up in time during his hyper time space domain expansion bullshits period that he has if you don't have his signature, because it gives you an extra stack for free when you pop into it.
Someone has pointed a gun at Cat's Eye. Someone ought to pull back the curtain and expose them. The family has its ways. Tracing the article's source and finding this mastermind won't be a problem.
If we find melodies connected to the Poets Society, I can bring the past into clearer focus.
Music is composed of frequency, as is everything. Thus, everything hums its own melody. Chagona's forte allows her to perceive these melodies. By returning them, she crafts a sonorous sphere in her hands where stories and memories carried in music replay themselves. The deeper her understanding of the melodies, the richer the stories she can summon.
I've got it, Rover! I know a place where they've definitely left their mark. Let's go. Onward to new melodies.
She's so adorable. It's the Gundala. We're in the Gundala with Chacona.
It's free to go anywhere without restraint. If only it could carry my poems into the hands of everyone across the world.
Go, Foam, go. God damn it, you know what melody this song that really reminds me of? The melody that Princess Fiona in the original Shrek movie sings with the little bird, where they keep singing and complimenting each other until she hits such a high note for such a long time the bird matches it and explodes in a puff of feathers. That particular melody reminded me so much of that particular scene from Shrek. I love smashing boxes and getting free shit. Bump. I haven't seen the Shrek completely, only the memes, not like this. You know what? Real quick. I was actually thinking of just pulling it up anyway, because I swear that melody shares a lot in common. $720p, let's go. This is probably gonna get this VOD demonetized, isn't it? She killed the bird. And then right after that, she sees a nest filled with eggs and then cooks them breakfast with it. She killed the mama and ate its babies. Guy walking up to a restaurant ordering a medieval meal. Like, what do you mean the medieval meal? Paramount coming for you. Yup. I mean, would not be the first time a VOD got demonetized for a brief thing popping in there. The Path to Nowhere stream got demonetized because while we were looking at Path to Nowhere Yuri memes, we played that one fan-made animation that had I wanna stay at your house from Cyberpunk Edge Runners in the background for like 40 seconds, and it demonetized the entire video. Fiona got that dog in her. I mean, it is what it is. It's just how YouTube works. If I wanted it to be undemonetized, I would just basically, I can just mute that entire section of the stream if I want to, but I don't really care. With the views that these VODs get at the moment, it's making like $2 to $4, so I don't really care that much. Monetization going the way of the birds, so true. Fiona Savage, apparently, oh yeah. She is. She actually does kick ass in the Shrek movie. Like, she beats the shit out of the Robin Hood gang.
Ta-da! Welcome to Requiem Paradise. This is where these musicians lay their old instruments. Ta-da!
A show where Renaissance poets and musicians bury their retired inch. Oh, well, she's literally about to say that.
For the people of Raguena, the sea is everything. We live and sleep by the sea, and our souls drift out to sea when we pass.
You can see definitions like that. Leia Lund, yeah. Did you not see earlier? Earlier we were clicking on some of these, and yeah, it pulls up a lot. They added a glossary in, I think it was 2.1. They added a glossary. I don't think it was in 2.0 they had a glossary, unless I'm crazy.
Since an instrument is an extension of the musician, it's only fitting that it's buried by the sea. May its dreams be long and sweet before returning to the waves.
Fuck, their eye models are so pretty, goddamn.
I'm certain this is where the poets of the Golden Anthem laid their instruments to rest before their banishment. What's wrong? You seem troubled.
Kitty face.
Is that what's been on your mind this whole time? I say, if the answers aren't coming, let it all go and clear your mind.
Empty your mind, no thoughts, just music.
To be honest, I haven't found any leads either. But worry not, this is what we bards call a bottleneck. Once, I spent 3 days just trying to find the right words to describe a tree. Couldn't do it, not one word. So, I stood under that tree and prayed for an apple to fall on my head. You know, just like in those stories where inspiration strikes after an apple hits you. And, well, at least you get a snack out of it.
So did an apple hit you?
Sadly, the apples weren't ripe and none fell. No free nibbles for me, unfortunately.
It is cute how expressive they're making her animations. It just feels like the timing is unsynced with the... Jesus Christ, what the fuck, girl? You can just make apples?
Try it.
Is this a Luna apple moment?
It's a real apple.
Later, when I finally decided to leave, I looked up through the gaps in the branches and suddenly saw a blooming flower atop a cliff. Turns out, even without an apple, inspiration may yet strike. But if I hadn't stood there, I might have missed that unexpected burst of beauty. So, maybe this is enough. Let's put aside heavy thoughts and continue our walk with a clear mind.
Head empty. Ugh, the camera work. Oh, that's so cute. Whoops. And yoink. It's interesting though, since WuWa's model work is so good that the general models just kind of look like illustrations. And this illustration actually is almost looks a little flat comparatively.
I'm starting to understand why Carlotta calls you Topaz.
Oh, sunlit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that so? But I'm nowhere near as dazzling as the sun. If anything, I'd rather be like Icarus in the story.
Girl wants to fly towards the sun and then fucking drop to the ground and die.
Soaring freely in the sky, even if it means falling in the end. I sense the melody of an instrument close by. Let's search for it.
Stuff. Stuff.
Mind the tempo.
Stuff. Oh, is this thing? Oh.
It's in excellent condition, but its tone is flat and dull. Let's keep it for now and see if there are any other instruments nearby.
This is where musicians and poets leave their weapons to, or leave their instruments to rest. We're just gonna go grab all of them real quick.
Mind the tempo. Perfect wrap up.
God, her animation cancels are actually really fun to do.
A flute, but it sounds sharp and harsh. If this were a performance, I'd say it's trying to finish as quickly as possible, barely giving the notes a chance to breathe.
What kind of unobtainium is that made from? Good question. Use the sensor to fast locate. Smile.
Is that a lute?
It has little legs!
Its echoes are faint. Perhaps because it's been abandoned longer than the previous two. I'll need some time to decipher it.
That and it's wood and it's been sitting in the water, so it's probably rotted as hell.
Wait. The sound may be weak, but there's an undeniable strength to it. Rover, behind you!
Oh.
It seems this lute likely belonged to a member of the Poet Society. Which is to say, it holds the melodies they left behind. Perfect chord. Overture.
Smile.
The timbre also matches. I believe this lute is exactly what we've been looking for.
Wait, the what?
The timbre also matches.
Wait, is it really pronounced timbre? Huh.
Sometimes, even when the
I don't do
instruments
the
are
music
same,
things.
the performer's mood can change the entire sound. For example, this lute doesn't seek to boast. It speaks softly, like a traveler sharing a story over tea in the warmth of an afternoon. The true purpose of music is to express what words cannot.
Aww.
Rover, if there's something you want to say but can't put into words, if you sing it, maybe I'll understand.
I like Chacona's design a lot. They did a very good job with her. Done with the PJ dailies? Yep, we did them earlier. Bye, Jinx and Chad. I have to be responsible and go to work and play my tower defense gacha. I would go on jalapeno booties. Good seeing you.
but I haven't even heard you sing yet.
Me? Perhaps another time. Once all this is settled, I'll perform for you. Be sure to listen closely
No
then.
singing for you yet. So much of the posing and camera work is so good here, and I keep being like, I want to draw that. Then they do another one, like, I want to draw that, son of a bitch.
Now, it's in the lute's hands. I hope this melody holds a tale worth telling. Listen, I hear something up ahead. It seems like an interrogation room. This melody carries the weight of the Poet Society interrogation. Let's keep moving. Take care with each step. The melodies left by these instruments are extremely fragile. The realm we're about to enter will appear fragmented. We may find ourselves straddling vast rifts in time and space. A single misstep could draw us into other melodies, leaving us lost within them.
Farrell of the Golden Anthem. Know that Imperator is stern, yet merciful. The Codex teaches us that those whose sins are cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea. It is a grave offense to slander the Sentinel. This includes your claim that the Sentinel's true form is a steed of the skies.
But
I was told you found this lie carved on a lithograph. In the face of the tempest, a giant celestial steed carved a path for the Ark. How absurd.
But
if you admit you were mistaken at tomorrow's trial and reveal where you have hidden the evidence, I will move mountains to protect you and your companions. Remember, Imperator only responds to repentance, not silence.
I'm sorry, Sir Acolyte. I'm doing my best to cooperate. Please don't mistake my silence for defiance. It's just, this room is freezing, and I've caught a chill. Makes it hard to talk. I'm afraid that by the time I see the Sentinel, I will have lost my voice entirely. Perhaps then, they will judge you.
Hell
for
yeah, fuck
silencing
those guys.
A poor transgressor's confession.
As long as you repent and help us destroy those blasphemous poems and songs, the Sentinel shall show mercy.
The Sentinel isn't doing shit. This is y'all.
You are a wise man. I trust you will make the right choice. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Farrell. I will always be here should you wish to receive the Sentinel's mercy.
This has nothing to do with the Sentinel, you
No
piece of
need
shit.
to worry, Sir Acolyte. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the cold.
Neither official nor private records show them as having ever repented in the Cathedral of Mercury. This melody is fading fast. Let's check if there's anything nearby to amplify it.
I understand what Farrell was trying to do. We're not adventurers or mighty
Welcome back, Selena.
resonators. We don't even have the time or ability to determine whether that lithograph is real or fake. Farrell only wanted to share the voice of uncertainty. He hoped someone might understand his doubts. Our fate has been sealed. All we can do now is choose what we believe and carry what we hope to be the truth to our graves.
Damn.
They don't sound like they're full of hatred at all. If anything, they appear to have anticipated what would happen. During the interrogation, they kept their composure and did not offer fierce resistance. In fact, they even showed sympathy for the interrogator.
Everything seems to revolve around the Order. Could they be the ultimate mastermind behind this?
Yes, burn them down.
We don't know that for certain. But at least we now know the Poet Society would never place a curse on Raguna.
Farrell's gone mad. He ought to have hidden the truth in our secret study. Why would he slip this dangerous knowledge into his poems and hand them out to children? We ought to have buried the truth.
Buried the truth. It just occurred to me. Is that our mastermind's true aim? Not only to bury the past, but also to silence those who know the truth. Like you. To that end, he stirs panic to deepen Ragonese prejudice against the Poet Society, using this opportunity to create monsters born from our words. Words and music are weapons without form.
Buried the light.
I knew this was to be our fate. From the moment we uncovered that lithograph, I knew it would come to this. Still, I have no regrets. But if the Sentinel's true form is a flying steed, what does that make the Imperator we've pledged our faith to? All this time, we've been living nothing but a lie.
Rise
the
up.
Order's stance is that the Poet Society concealed blasphemous works. Yet the Order themselves concealed the lithograph's existence. What were they afraid of? That's right! You must have seen the Sentinel in the inverted tower.
Yup. We watched them die, too.
To keep the Sentinel's true form a secret, the Order ruined the Golden Anthem's reputation.
Yeah, fuck those guys. Burn down the church.
The melody is fading faster now and becoming unstable. We should leave. We can continue our discussion later.
Ooh, what's anti-aliasing?
Where is this place? A study? Chacona, are we... Chacona?
Chacona.
We must have gotten separated. Chacona did say even a slight misstep could draw us into other melodies. Am I...
You are to build a home here, like seabirds. Dwell upon the water, just as countless stars dot the night sky. I don't know if what I'm feeling is right or wrong. They were clearly the Sentinel's cantors. Why would anyone call them criminals who insulted divinity?
Is this baby Chacona? It's baby Chacona.
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
The autumn night's brightest constellation, shrouded in legend. A poet of Golden Anthem once wrote, I am a night hawk with wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. Such imagery always evokes Renesita's sentinel, but why soar towards it and behold its true form? Maybe the poem was intended to convey some message.
A flame, celestial steed, true form I behold.
This shit isn't gonna be the reason for her family's downfall, is it, Smile? Oh. Oh, it's over here. Scan the journal pages. We can't just sit here and wait for it to happen. Is there anything else we can do? Anything. Ask for help? From who? I don't know who else there is to turn to. The Montellis. If it's the Montellis... No, wait. They value profits over anything. We don't have that kind of leverage. The street poets, that won't do either. We won't be able to control the spread. What about them? The choristers? I guess choir people? They would... ... Did I miss any other neat little bits of lore hiding about? Oh, yeah, I did. This one right here. Cultural insights. Literary works draw their vitality from two sources, the creators and the readers. The creators give it new life, while the readers help extend it through reading. Each time they share a piece of work or publish their thoughts and reviews, they breathe new life into it. Some may find the term life of a work elusive, as it's too abstract and intangible. However, a parallel can easily be drawn from human life. When discussing the concept of life, one essential topic is inevitably brought up: name. A name is a symbol of existence, one of the most important markers that separate individual lives. If one desires to feel the vitality of a work, the most direct approach would be to feel its name, the various names bestowed by creators and readers. I once heard an eerie tale from a land in the east that spoke of a lady with skin as fair as snow, who would stand in a snowstorm, cradling a wailing baby in her arms, begging the passerbys to hold the baby for her. If some kind-hearted individual agrees to that request, they'd soon find themselves unable to let go, bound to freeze to death. Intriguing, isn't it? But by this point, it's a fascinating tale that evokes many distinct images that cannot yet form the entirety of life. But what if we give it a name, like the Snow Woman? This name alone captures the entire narrative and defines its essence. However, even with the name anchoring people's imaginations, the unusual nature of words means each person takes a narrative differently. Hence, the life of a creative work is less controllable than human life. So, if one day the people's understanding of a work is led astray, then the words could turn into a devastating weapon. What would we do then? Show anger? No, absolutely not. Anger is the cheapest outlet of dissent. As creators, all we can do is believe. Believe that our words can live in their most genuine form. Exclusive interview with the Golden Anthem. Let's go. Heading to bed, enjoy the Chacona story. Have a good one, Jonathan Lee. Appreciate you hopping in. Do not bring flowers to my grave, for I am not there, bound by under this tombstone. I am in the sea winds at Raguna's walls. I am dawning lights that break through thorns. I am a night hawk of wings of flame, soaring towards a celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn in immortal poetry. So long as people draw breath, lift your eyes and see. So long as this poem lives, it breathes life into me. End. Looking back at what I wrote in the preface, this anthology is attributed to the Golden Anthem. We wish these poems might offer a glimmer of hope to those lost in fate's journey, and to readers something to contemplate. Gather these scattered golden syllables as they are treasures tempered by fire and lingering sparks of human thoughts. And finally, thank you for opening this book. Anything over here? No, I think that's everything. Climb.
The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn.
You missed the
in
third readable?
immortal
Ah, well,
poetry.
at least you got to read it now.
Because they cannot banish the truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea.
Oh, no fucking way.
Our thirst for truth is why we were cast out.
Oh, no.
No matter what, remember this. The truth will always exist. And the truth is gold that is unafraid of the fiercest of flames.
How dare they do that to Chacona and to Chacona's family?
I can't get through, but the sounds are coming from over there. What is this place? Who are you?
She's always been distant and aloof, but her true melody is both heavy and fragile. Chacona Toccata. As long as you still draw breath, lift your eyes and look. With this poem, your life is eternal.
Oh.
Rover? Rover, are you all right? Finally, I got you out of there. You must have been drawn into a different melody on our way out.
Now we're gonna tell her.
I just walked into a study and ran into a strange little girl. She seemed quite taken with the Poet Society's work. She mentioned a name. Chikona Takata.
I see.
I see.
I don't know who you met, but Takata is my family name. As I said before, for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs.
Smile.
Just call me Chikona. We don't need to overcomplicate things.
Smile. There is absolutely no reason why I would not want you to call me by my last name. Ha 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 ha.
Well, we have made some progress. The melody we were in gave me a hint on what to do next. Yes, seeing as they banished the Golden Anthem, we might find more clues in the Cathedral of Mercury.
Let's go raid the church. It is kind of funny that if indeed Punch. Oh, yeah, this is not very good for breaking these, huh?
Perfect fortune singing. Better get serious.
Punch. But if the Order did actually fuck up Chikona's family, it's kind of funny that her best team right now uses Phoebe as the main DPS.
Perfect wrap up.
Hey, look at that. Punch. 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 Okay, there's something here to actually get out of punching. To the church. Ah, if you look outside, okay.
Free as a bird.
What? Bird! Ah, damn, didn't get the bird. No meat.
Have you found her yet? No.
She's not here either. Greetings, sisters. Might I ask, have you seen someone dressed like us who likes to walk with her head down?
No. Razor doesn't like walking with her head down. She must have gotten into some trouble.
Those are some very fine robes.
Thank you for the compliment, madam. These are our ceremonial robes. We're rehearsing hymns to sing at the ceremony. Racer is our lead chorister. We took a break from rehearsing to play hide and seek, but when the time ran out, we couldn't find her.
Why are all the names like that? Choir? Because you have to know the part of the choir.
She got mad at us because we sang badly.
Like the part of a big boss fight? Oh no, they're gonna stack the children on each other and make us fight them. Choir children mecha. Dropkick the giant. Which one though, Wilt? With a trench coat. They're definitely an adult choir person.
The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the Sentinel's guidance. But Razor says the hymn was written by a bunch of criminals.
You and Chacona realize that these criminals are in fact members of the Golden Anthem.
Well, which way did Racer go? We can help you look for her.
Really? She went that way.
Okay, before we go find Racer, I need to grab a snack because my tummy is rumbling. And if my tummy is rumbling, that means I've gone way too long without eating. Oh, they do have limited time rewards. Did you look at that? But yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack and some more water and BRB. And we are so back, chat. Thank you for your service, Brainrot Backgrounds. As always. Bunch of criminals, indeed. I am back with some leftover stir-fry and such. Nom nom nom. Calories are good for you. You need calories to survive. Okay. Let us carry on with our learning of these music criminals. Should listen to the BRB screen in 2x speed. Started to get into making souped up versions of instant noodles. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes, whenever I do make like instant ramen or something like that, I will definitely kick it up a notch with a few extra things, you know? Especially because I keep like a lot of Asian sauce ingredients and seasonings and things like that as well. And then if I often have some broccoli sitting in the fridge for stir fries or curries or soups or what the fuck ever, so I'll just like cut off a very tiny bits and stick them in there with them. And when you microwave them, they'll normally get them slightly heated up, get them cooked enough since I like my broccoli crunchy. There's lots of ways you can soup up instant ramen that's really nice.
Perfect now.
Instant ramen, but all kinds of veggies and shrooms and stuff. Extra crunchy stuff on top after. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Mind the tempo.
I mean, ultimately, when it comes to a lot of... Is it the shout over here? Yep. I mean, the noodles really are just, you know, quick cooking noodles at that point. The noodles have other things with them too, which is nice. Does it account for seasoning when adding extra stuff? Yep, definitely.
Such a beautiful voice, isn't it?
Take my hand, heretic child.
You're the laureate. And you are?
I just love how Chacona has this permanent, like, mew face.
My name is Chacona.
Like, kitty cat face, not mewing face, but...
A friend of mine.
Don't be scared. We're only here so that you can finish your game of hide and seek.
Smile.
Hide and seek, right. Myron and the others are waiting for me. Sorry I've caused you trouble.
How about a little chat first? Something's troubling you. I can tell.
What? Of course not. The ceremony is coming up, and the choir still has so much to rehearse. I'm fine.
It's okay, we're very nice and pretty adults. You can trust us.
Young ones today have so much talent. If I had the chance, I'd love to learn how to sing hymns.
The rest of the boss fight choir and someone were waiting for me. Sorry for keeping them up. Smile.
You know, our laureate here definitely knows how to sing hymns.
Aw. Ah. Hold up a second. I am definitely not saving this Chacona with a smile on her face and her finger pointing up for any kind of future art inspiration and reference. What are you talking about? Ha 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 ha. Why is she so occasionally smug? Because she's incredible, that's why.
It's just... Before the performance, the choir has to listen to the same music, recite the same lyrics, and do the same rehearsals every day. What's more, the hymn we're practicing, it was composed by bad people. Teacher calls them heretic poets.
Good.
Myron and the others never complain. They're always eager to sing praises to the Sentinel on stage. But now, their dreams are all dashed because of me. Myra and Patero and Shear's voices are in perfect harmony, but I can never keep up. And I don't like this hymn. Myron and the others are too young to realize that heresy is a grave offense, but I know.
Who's making you sing this?
I just don't understand why the Order wants us to sing songs written by criminals.
Maybe they're turning over a new
about
leaf.
it, the more out of rhythm I became. In the end, I could barely sing at all.
But your singing just now was beautiful.
That song just now? I've already forgotten how it's supposed to sound.
Well, what do you think a hymn should sound like?
A hymn, as the books state, is a song of praise for the sentinel who leads the lost to the abundant lands.
No, not that. I mean, how does it make you feel? Try to remember what you were feeling when you were singing alone in the corner just now.
Oh, I didn't want to hold everyone back. And I really wanted to help everyone have a great performance at the ceremony.
Then hold on to that feeling. Let's rehearse again. You don't have anyone sitting in on your rehearsals, do you?
Huge, she's so good with children.
Uh-huh. No.
Well then, the laureate and I will be the first to hear you perform.
I will commit heresy for some poet. Let's go. Damn, Chakota, don't show them up like that. Cool special effects, guys. Look at that smug face stealing these children's melodies to make your weird sonorosphere magic work. I love this witch. Boss incoming, the choir is all here. False alarm. Songs of the old days. Songs from the past are sung once more. However, the choir's performance seems to have encountered some trouble, as their pure voices are drowned by the chattering crowd.
This is a cathedral. That's the choir on stage, with the Poets Society leading them. Looks like it's a ceremony of some kind. It sounds like...
On the surface, yes. The Order certainly upheld Raguna's prosperity and stability. The poets, praised for their songs to honor the Sentinel, earned the Order's favor. Despite their banishment, their work still serve the Order's cause today. But this, my friend, doesn't strike the right chord we need to follow.
Chakara, when are you gonna admit you're related to the heretics?
Simply knowing the Order once stood with the poets doesn't reveal the true reason behind their banishment.
Chakana. Dude, this one. Nothing but pointless knives.
Stripped of the right to sing for the Sentinel and the Order. That much is true. The Order's records say as much. But there's still something missing. If such an important melody is lost, we won't be able to find the link between the poets and the
It's
Order.
all Jover. But the more you stare at the empty stage, the more you feel a crucial melody is missing. Free things.
It sounds like a song celebrating the knights who defeated
Slap!
the tacit discords
Yo!
at Whisperwind Haven. Wait, someone's approaching the
Slap!
stage.
Degenerates! Arrogant hypocrites, every last one of you! You have no idea what happened! None at all! Has the Order reduced our sacrifices to mere tales to be told over tea? The Sentinel's blessing Where were you when we fought the Tacit Discords at
Damn.
Whisper Windhaven? Where were any of you? Where was the Sentinel? We didn't fight for the Sentinel or for the damned Order. We fought for ourselves. You're nothing but hypocrites.
Yeah, this guy's kind of based.
This is madness! Who is this madman? Someone remove him from here immediately.
Now let him cook.
Do not be deceived. All knights who rode into that battle wielded swords sanctified by the Order. They fought in the name of divinity.
Fuck you. Let the man cook.
What he said about the common folk, is it true? Tell me, were they also sent to fight at Whisper Windhaven? I must see it for myself.
What a mess. I suppose
Damn.
this incident is what changed the Poets Society.
Damn. God damn, that itch to burn out the cathedral keeps getting stronger.
Strange. Why is this passageway so long? This is the same study I stumbled into in the Realm of Melodies.
Afternoon tea! Yes, please. Your tea and biscuits, miss. I'll reapply the medicine once you've finished. Next time, no more climbing walls. Understood? It wasn't just for fun.
This
I was
maid,
trying
though.
to... There, I understand. You've always been a curious child. You saw something terribly interesting and snuck out to take a closer look. Wait. Is it raspberry? My favorite. Huh? Ow, ow, ow!
Haha, tricked you with the cake and now you must have your medicine.
Look at this. This book says the flower doesn't live long. But that's silly. I know it can survive the coldest of winters. Maybe one day, I'll become a great bard. A proper one. Who never makes mistakes like this. Miss, this study is a secret. You must never tell a soul. I understand. But I've always wondered, why do people say they're guilty? There are so many interesting poems and songs here. Why won't Father let me see them? Oh, you'll understand when you're older.
Because when people found out about their heretical beliefs and them trying to speak the truth that's being suppressed by the Order, they got sent out to Salem, burned to death, Jacona. The common folk once criticized the Poet Society's works. The poets themselves wondered if their creations were telling the truth.
Oh, what splendid singing! Even the laureate was enraptured.
Sorry, just a rover in the side, completely deadpan, just giving them a thumbs up and then lowering her arm just fucking killed me just there. That was so good. Rover just deadpan face. Yup, thumbs up. Not even a smile.
Racer did wonderfully. Thanks to you, I figured it out. Sincerity is what truly matters when we pray and sing praises to the Sentinel.
Yes. A hymn isn't just a few lines of history. It is shaped by your feelings and experiences. The hymn may differ in each person's eyes, but its resonance and meaning are universal. I hope you'll give the audience a spectacular performance on the day of the ceremony.
Chorus the Razor leaves the rehearsal with the other children. After she leaves, Jacona starts asking questions about what you saw in the melody, something in the melody.
So, what did you see in Razor's melody?
Yeah, the black text goes by way
The
too
Poets
fast in this
Society
game.
was criticized for glorifying the knights over the common folk during one of their hymn performances. Their assumptions were challenged, so they traveled to the knights' encampment at Whisper Windhaven to verify the truth for themselves.
This incident may have been the turning point for the Poets Society. Did you find any other clues?
I ain't gonna
Next
lie
time we
to
venture into the
Jacona.
realm of melodies, perhaps we should tie our hands together to stop you from getting lost. If the Order's choir is pointing us to Whisper Windhaven, then that's where we'll find more clues. Let's go.
Chacona, we've got to talk about your past at some point. You can't keep hiding, girl. You're definitely very related to these events. They may or may not have a lot to do with you and your family. Why aren't you telling us
I've heard of
this?
these nights during my travels. This should be where their old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments, poems, or music here that carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first. Stay low, iron graft you knew. Sentinel, protect me.
Bonk. I like how one of Phoebe's voice line choices is just ha.
Mind the tempo.
Oh, time to do the sloopy sloop. That's rough buddy vibe, so true. Warm notes. Haha, bravo! Let us sing another to this occasion. With Raguuna City behind us, at long last we have arrived where the knights once set camp. Oh, those marvelous knights living the way of Korolaki. We build bonfires at night and admire the windmills during the day. We play music and sing together under their turning sails. The townsfolk call us bonfire bards. When the windmills come to rest, we go chasing along the rivers and the lakes. But above all these, there's nothing like flying across the field on a clear day. From the air, I glance down at this land wrinkled by time. Sunlight blankets over the pillars of the night's collapsed ruins, where a 1,000-year-old tree stands in its silent vigil, with its roots sprawling across the stone crevices. As the wind carries me across the lake's surface, the reflection of the red roof tiles of the Eglatown gleam and dance like pomegranate seeds scattered on top of a sheet of blue silk. The red-topped windmills overlook the town, slowly turning and beckoning homebound travelers.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they had wandered the area looking for inspiration. To find the melody, we should try to follow the route they once took. Perhaps inspiration will strike us along the way.
Wow! There's the last spot. Oh, that's not too bad.
This was the last stop on their route. Oh, the view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking.
Wait, what if we walked here and didn't fly here?
What is it? Has anything come to mind?
Wait, shit, was that supposed to be like a flying ray thing I was supposed to latch to and bring me over here?
Yes. How did I miss that? The wind is the finest recorder of melodies. It rises from the primal, churning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us. Playing a tune, of course. I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
You're gonna play another instrument. The wind stirs in the melody. It's just already fills the air.
Rimbo and Selena must have returned to Raguuna by now. That lithograph of the Sentinel's true form. It has to be here somewhere. Did that gentleman guide us intentionally? Who exactly was he? Backpack stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration.
It was fucking Christopher, wasn't it?
Yet he spoke like a nobleman. But I can't afford to think about that now. If not for his help, we'd still be singing praises to a false sentinel. He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore.
Bring the truth to the people.
We must enlighten the people of Raguuna. They deserve to know the truth.
Yes, they do.
The Knights of the Order defend only the Order's interests, and so The time has come for us to become knights.
Hell yeah, brother.
It seems someone told the poets the truth about the Sentinel, and even suggested they stop singing solely for divinity and begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface, what our mystery man said makes perfect sense. He even has knowledge of Imperator's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the truth.
I find it interesting how Chacona is a gun character, but she just uses this fucking microphone spear thing that she has as a weapon instead. Pretty sure the only time she pulls a gun out is, yeah, she's like shoots a bullet once when you do her full day charge attack. That's it. Otherwise, she's just beating things up with her microphone spear.
Perfect wrap up. Perfect wrap up.
She's got one round in the chamber.
Is this form of the Sentinel the same as the one you saw at Avenolium?
The majestic steed carved on the lithograph looks the same as the sentinel you saw before. Like twins.
So the poets were indeed banished for uncovering the Order's secrets. Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious man and learned the truth that they chose to become Knights of Raguna.
Fucking Order.
Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind, we still have no direct proof linking him to the Order. We must confront his lies and put an end to these daemon incidents. But once the truth of the Golden Anthem at Imperator is revealed, it will no longer be just a matter of daemons. But is now the right time?
The will
Yeah,
of the
sure, why
people
not?
is strong. This mastermind is so sure that the lies about the Sentinel will go undiscovered and that no one will easily believe the truth. The truth exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds of doubt in the people's hearts and let them take root and grow.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Let's get going then. We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began, and it's where it must end.
Oh. Ask Margarita to gather the diners. We're about to spit some fucking truth bombs.
Miss Margarita! Well, hello, hello. If it isn't Rover and Chacona.
I swear Margarita just checked out Chacona when doing the wave just now.
Oh, Miss Chacona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
Actually, I've come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately about the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us gather everyone?
Not a problem at all. Did you make any big discoveries? I'm so curious about what actually happened. It's driving me nuts.
Margarita agrees to your request and begins to gather an impressive crowd. You and Chacona take your place on an impromptu stage, the curtain poised to rise.
Rover, we'll begin when you're ready.
The stage is set. Chacona points. You motherfucker. Yoink. J'accuse. You're back at the Margaritas, ready to uncover the truth behind the daemons. But instead of announcing the truth, Chacona asks the crowd a few questions, claiming the answer will be revealed at the Odyssey Opera House in the following day. Your guess is she's trying to gather a bigger audience, and today is but a raise of the curtains.
The poets did board the Pilgrim's Sail, becoming the stars of their own final act. We all know how that tale ended. A great fire consumed the ship, dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem with it. But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems. If you wish to hear their true voices once more, seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem. And yet, not a single daemon has appeared. Even as those poets faced their end. As the fire filled the ship's cabins, they penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguena, why would they write such obscure poems? Why not simply leave their works behind in Raguena? No. Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in. This charade, it was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth. We already have... No.
Damn, she's so emotional. This is definitely very personal to her.
Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
Damn.
This can't... This is
Connor, is there something you want to tell us?
Loria, is this all real? What do you mean by the truth? Did you discover something?
Dot.
The poets of the Golden Anthem, they were...
The truth is simply horse. God damn it. Fuck you, Niraj, but you're right.
A fascinating story indeed. You've certainly piqued everyone's curiosity. The speech you made just now, you're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
Exactly. Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel. Surely you're not suggesting this was all the Order's doing? I dare say, such remarks would be considered a grave crime, punishable by banishment.
They can fucking try.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
Good, Shakona. Suss him. Suss him fucking good. And a yoink. They're so good at the posing and emotiveness with Shakona.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright.
Maybe dress a little less fancy, dude.
Your presentation brings me back to a play I wrote in my youth. A group of birds locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch. Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one.
Oh no. Bird can't fly.
Many consider their fate a tragic one. What say you?
I see it differently.
Good.
Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a chance to glimpse the sky and spread their wings.
And what of those who chose to remain in the cage, having witnessed their predecessors fall to their demise?
Is that a fucking Margarita's ad in the background? How have I never noticed that before?
Will they dare to reach for the skies after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? Does the truth exist to protect or to harm?
Oh no.
That is the question.
Oh no, now he's instilling the seeds of doubt as well. There's so many seeds of doubt everywhere.
Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
I can't wait to beat that guy's ass. Not the Charmony Dovagayan. Bro is literally Sunday. I don't know, he's a little more interesting than Sunday, I'm gonna be real. I find Sunday a pretty boring character.
A splendid retaliation. I witnessed all of your performance.
Guy's entire personality is I have a Jesus complex. The metaphors mean yeah, fair.
Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival. As expected, the Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources, it was none other than acolytes from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library.
He's talking like Sunday, Chacona's talking like Robin, almost a direct continuation of the Charmony Dove story. Right, but they're both so much more interesting as characters. I don't know, out of all the characters in Pentaconi especially, I just found Robin and Sunday to by far be the most bland. They're very 1 to 2 note characters. Being really kind and wanting world peace as an idol is not a personality, and neither is having a massive Jesus complex. A massive savior complex.
It's possible this was a sham all along. Choosing to make it public now likely means they're using those poems to obscure the real truth.
Sunday did end up like it's like an SMT Saturday morning. Wait, what's SMT? I was thinking Saturday morning cartoon, but that's an SMC. Villain though, that was pretty cool. I mean, I guess. Again, I just don't find him a particularly interesting character, even if his arc did end up with him literally becoming Order Jesus, but like, he really just had a Jesus complex. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah, the Persona series, as I recall, was originally a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei.
Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike, I think it's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles. He may even be the resonator we've speculated about. His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets. I'll have someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find.
I'd see in a sector, Niraj.
We should also share these findings with Chacona. As a poet, her insights would be much appreciated.
You search around but find no sign of Chacona.
That's strange. She was just there a moment ago.
Just like when we were children. Gone without a trace.
Damn, what?
And she and her family disappeared without even a goodbye.
Damn, what?
Ms. Margarita, have you seen Chacona?
Man, Margarita's eyebrows are so fluffy.
Miss
Well, not eyebrows,
Chacona.
eyelashes.
She was squirreling off towards the harbor earlier. I thought that's where you were meeting, so I didn't say a word. She did look quite down, though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Oh no, it's time for her to take vengeance for her family. With words.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
Do you need to split up? I feel like if you just fly around the harbor, you'll see her very plainly. She's a very noticeable person.
Mind the tempo.
Oh shit.
Nice and easy.
No! I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. early before Chacona walked to the harbor.
The young birds left their cage, flapping frail wings as they fell to the ground.
I never thought his words would reach into the depths I sealed away so long ago.
Oh no.
Coming here implies you worry about tomorrow's outcome.
This smug little shit over here.
You intend to reveal the truth of the Sentinel to the public. But that revelation, it comes with a price. One you've paid before as a child. Remember?
Mom, Dad, no!
This is the past.
And here I thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, yet you all still cling to the same reckless path. Tell me, what drives such stubbornness?
The truth has its thorns, and the Golden Anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
It's okay, she's got Rover. And Carlotta.
Is that what you're trying to tell me with your play? But you know nothing of how the Golden Anthem responded.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of Renacita kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land? Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
The Golden Bough, an epic poem of Renacita, it pioneered blending various regional folklore with the tales of the Sentinel, including the first accounts of the Carnival's origins.
And what of it?
It is words and songs. We are not your enemies. What you face here is something that is hard to describe, something I call reverberation. It exists forever. You can never defeat it.
There is no way this guy is not Chacona's dad.
You pitiful fool. Off to the seas with that reverberation you believe in so dearly.
The Order of the Deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
Hell yeah, girl. Motherfuckers stuck a bomb on the boat, didn't they?
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail. You, Chacona Takata, blaspheming against the Sentinel.
Shut the fuck up.
So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path. Why are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some damn horse? The poets were at least clever enough to hold their tongues, but you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. It almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
If this was actually happening, Rover would have already curb-stomped you into the pavement.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night, then.
The eyes of defiance.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you not repent for your crimes?
Ah, so you've already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy. Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Takata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
Smile.
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets. When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more. Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along with you, boarding the pilgrim sail and clinging to hope as the storm carries you away. Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light.
Well, too fucking bad.
Rover, Miss Carlotta, and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day. Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow? Have you really made your choice? I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
Oh no, the book.
Is this Jacona's sheet music?
Oh no.
She was here.
Jacona,
The
no.
vision I saw seems to have been recorded from this. Jacona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be?
Wait, the title of this section.
Oh. It's a golden anthem.
Wong. Time to finally
An
see her
interrogation
backstory.
room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies. The girl in the Poet Society's study must have been Jacona when she was little. What happened last time was no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix. But why was she there? And why are the Takata family and the Poet Society accused of the same crime?
Because they are the same people.
Thank you for understanding everything. Is there anyone else here besides you?
are Chacona, right?
You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds. To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust.
Aww.
I am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Chacona Takata. Let me tell you, the story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong to the Poets Society. It also belongs to me, Chacona Takata.
Oh. Golden Anthem. These tales belong not only to the members of the Golden Anther, but also to Chacona Takata. You meet the little girl once more. She is neither of the past nor the present. She doesn't truly exist at all. She carries all of Chacona's stories, revealing the truth in this very place.
This is how it all started. A mysterious person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Raguena. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Takata family. It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study.
Oh.
Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away.
Was the fire on the Pilgrim's Sail really an accident?
As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the Pilgrim's Sail from Brant. Usually, the food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing.
Motherfuckers.
No food, no water, nothing. And there were only 3 fools on board. As for the fire, the poets started it themselves. In the past, everyone thought they were brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames. In the world they dreamed of, poets would no longer be shackled, and everyone could sing freely. That was their wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguena's true gold. But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage. The Golden Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, and the rest of my family were one by one escorted onto Pilgrim's sails. Then, it was his turn. I still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, true courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget, you are a Takata.
Father wanted to tell everyone. So the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him. Later,
After I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment. The Poet Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it.
Aww.
Now, that someone has come. She has reached the inverted tower. Now, I have that choice again. Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place,
no.
being chased by acolytes. I'm used to it. But this time, I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my fate. If we step onto that stage tomorrow, the Order will not stand idly by. They might even come after you and Carlotta.
Let them fucking try.
Like I said, the truth exists to be uncovered. I've made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you all made in the past. There are hints of the sea inside Chacona's melodies. You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything. Let's open the doors. I hope this time, the story ends differently.
Damn, son.
This song. It's the one she performed last time.
I was gonna say that honestly the best part of Particularly wasn't the ending in
melody is the
2.2, it was the
same,
arc
but
with the Watchmaker just before.
Why does
Leading
it
to getting
sound
the
so
hats.
sad this time?
Yeah. I could definitely agree with that. I don't know, all the Sunday stuff was really not that interesting, unfortunately.
So, Miss Poet, have you made your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used
We're
to
helping her
write.
achieve her life ambitions. Actualizing the dreams of all of her entire family and all of the people who believe.
For I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through
Adorable.
thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards
Don't just speak your
the
truth, girl.
celestial
Speak
steed,
everyone's truth.
whose praises I sing, and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did.
Nah, I'd win. It's fine.
Go on.
All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings. Let the twilight soothe our skin.
Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
Let's go. Tell the world the truth with the power of Yuri.
Penniless bard and the laureate roving in a foreign land. Together, we rise up against the order of the deep itself.
Hell yeah.
But as long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There! Now, how's that for a story worth telling?
Beautiful.
Speaking of which, have you ever read that novel? It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight is also accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli,
acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge.
Let's go!
Yahoo! Mount up, Sir Knight. To battle we go!
Burn down the establishments. Tear down their lies. Give the people freedom and the truth. Funniest thing is I'm playing an S&T. Oh yeah, that's right, you're playing Soul Hackers. Yeah. Power of Yuri soundtrack found. So true, so real. It said 10, 12, and 16. Right on the dot of noon. Actually, no, wait. We're musicians. That means we're gonna be as late as possible.
As the forgotten songs rise once more, a tale of the past I shall tell.
Can you imagine if the Order just has a sniper positioned right now?
This
Taps her in the head
is
halfway through the
story
song.
of those who were accused of blasphemy.
Oh my.
They were once poets, singing songs for the divinity and the Order. This is how their music became known to all. Until one day, they stumbled upon a truth that could not be proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they seem. The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies. Lies told to us by the Order.
Hell yeah, strip it all down.
Ask yourselves this. Why would Imperator, who once sent Renacita voices from the heavens, allow their people to suffer aboard those pilgrim
Let's
sails?
go.
How could poets who once sang the praises of the Sentinel come to curse and resent Renacita, a land they loved so much? People of Renacita, have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures? Why did none of the fools that boarded the Pilgrim's sail ever thank the Sentinel?
I can't see making a move. Curb stomp him. Oh yeah, that'll help. Yeah, no one will recognize you now, Rover, definitely.
Imperator and Raguna have always stood united. Yet lately, they seem to have vanished from our dreams. Why is that?
Because I watched them die.
Chikona Takata, in the name of Imperator and Primus Fenrico, you are hereby under arrest. You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
No, she won't.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
Oh! The same old tricks again! Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel.
Sup?
Damnation! She's not working alone!
What a cute little illustration. No one will know that it's the laureate if she wears the mask she wore at the carnival. Her identity will be very hidden.
Farewell, Sir Acolyte. Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much of the Order's hypocrisy these empty words can unveil. I have faith. The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguna's skies again.
Revolution, revolution.
Phew. A masked hero suddenly appeared, rescuing the bard right when she was about to be apprehended by the Order.
Might have a hard time going to margaritas now,
But
though.
that's a story for another time.
And then they kiss. Upon the hilltop. The golden sun raining dazzling light
You know
down
what this
upon
means for
them.
you, right?
Also cute. Snap.
Even with a mask on, people will still recognize the laureate.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm now a wanted criminal by the Order.
That fucking smile, though. There is so much Yuri coding in these shots, and I love it.
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be.
She's high on the thrill of crime. And the truth. They also really just had to give her 2 eye moles, didn't they? Double the mole. Double the beauty mark. Thus twice the beauty.
This room.
Oh.
Is our final stage. Now,
my heart!
It's your turn to step onto it.
You will witness a different world.
You arrogant hypocrites!
Led by curiosity and wonder, you step forward.
I am the gentle sea breeze, beeping through Whisperwind Haven and towards Raguna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different after all.
It is time, sinner against the sentinel.
But you.
I will continue to sing.
As long as there are those who breathe and see.
My eternal summer will never fade.
And now we're criminals on the lam. Oh, one sec.
Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole. Thank you, Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard. The only thing I can offer is to immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me. By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him. I'm not entirely sure who he really is, but my guess is that he might be the resonator who's been working with the Order. Here, you can have this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission. An escape mission! Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story. Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again, and I'll sing it for you, I swear. After all, we're partners in crime now.
My Lord Primus, it seems your plan has not gone quite as you'd hoped. You sought to revive the blasphemous Poet Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguena City.
I care not for labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguena's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare, even in plays. And yet, why do you seem so restless, Lord Fenrico? This is hardly the character I expected from you. Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl? Or is it something else you seek?
Out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid.
Of course. As you will, Lord Fenrico.
Wait. You were the one who led the Poet Society to that lithograph, weren't you? I've heard whispers of your presence at Whisperwind Haven around that time. Whenever you were asked, you claimed to be seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
As you've said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage. The birds, having uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar? Ah, Lord Fenrico, a word of reminder. Just as the young Toccata mentioned, how long has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity? Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the windmill. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore. Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish, Hecate?
Is that what you think? Well, that's one way to look at it. But it wasn't ever the poet's intent to curse Renacita. No, it was the Order and others who cursed their works, then deliberately spread them as forbidden works to the public. But why? If their aim was to silence you for knowing the truth about the Blessed Maiden and Imperator, it was a clumsy attempt. Monsters breed fear. And perhaps fear is exactly what the Order of the Deep and this puppet master want to see. It seems we've become pawns in Fenrico's and this puppet master's game. The more I think about it, we too have become the very ones to curse Renacita. Our crime was the same as the poets. Blasphemy. Our family wasn't like the Physalias, deeply rooted in tradition. Nor were we like the Mantellis, wielding power. We simply did what we thought was right, preserving everything for those who would come after us. Compared to the Order, we were just a tiny speck of dust. Even if we'd kept the secret, they would have discovered it eventually. They would seize what the poets left behind and lock it away. Maybe if Father hadn't taken in the poet's legacy, the Toccata family would have escaped this fate. Perhaps none of this would have happened. If so, wouldn't it have been wiser to surrender it all to the Order back then? The fate of the Toccata family might have taken a different turn. But when you face the Order of the Deep and their false divinity, our fate is no longer ours to control.
A fire, seemingly forged from the depths of hell, destroyed everything, leaving nothing but ash behind. And so, their work too was swallowed in the flames? That doesn't quite add up. If hellfire was all that remained from the Pilgrim's sail, then could they really have been trying to curse Raguena? If that were the case, well, shouldn't the curse have come true?
Are you fucking kidding me? How long has my mic been muted? God fucking damn it. Have I been muted for like the last half hour of me yapping about all of this? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to jump off a bridge. Jesus fucking Christ. Last thing I remember hearing was, and then they kissed. Motherfucker, I have been muted for like half an hour while I've been yapping all about all the themes in this story and how much I enjoy them and how... Ah! I have to say it all again. I'm gonna do dailies. Fuck this. God damn it. We're gonna do dailies now. Decide how much of the shit I talked about I want to summarize again. Motherfucker, that's right, because I muted myself to go, since my roommate came home from the convention, and he wanted to chat with me about something real quick, and I came back and I swear I clicked unmute, but apparently I failed to click the unmute button. I was too busy quick reading everything on 2x speed. I didn't notice you were talking. God fucking damn it. I'm going to jump off a bridge. Hey Google, where's the nearest bridge? God fucking damn it. I'm trying to think about even what I talked about since then.
Let the show begin!
Sentinel, protect me! Dark descent!
God fucking damn it. Well, let's see. You know what? Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. Let's see if it worked. Hold up. I have a better idea. Okay. Alt Z. Maybe right about here?
Oh, the golden anthem.
Okay, it would have been after this.
He took the key.
I'd have to pull it up onto video editing software because my software records my mic as a separate audio track and it's not enabled by default. I was like, oh, we could just watch like the recording of the why did this turn off? We could watch a recording of the past like 20 minutes of me yapping about things and that would be easier, but no. That's actually a lot of effort to do. God fucking damn it. And on top of that, apparently it decided to die at some point anyway. Yeah, because this is like right around when I've been like, oh, and then they kiss anyway. And we don't even have anything saved since after that because Instant Replay decided to fucking die. Everything is going wrong. Everything. My Streamlabs, my OBS wouldn't even have saved it either because my mic was muted the entire time. This is so... This is so scuffed. Okay, I'm gonna do the rest of the dailies real quick while I be sad about this. And try to think about what the fuck I yapped about that entire time.
Huh? Oh, there you are.
That's really good, actually. I call on my own company. I wish I could have. God fucking damn it.
Oh, who's a good boy?
BB, shut the fuck up. Okay, let's see here. ZZZ impacts. We already did Star Rail, so it should just be these two. Ugh, I still haven't unlocked Chinese Hal, so I have to go talk to regular Hal. I guess we'll also do Black Beacon while we're at it. I can't believe I've been fucking muted for like at least 20 minutes. Back missions. Claim rewards. Dispatch. Back. Coins. Expedition. Quick expedition. Cash in. Back. Commissions. Submits. Oh shit, I did not mean to trade that. Okay, fine, fuck it. No! My fluid ally blocks, I need those. I just gave 2 away. I'm so bricked. Still need to decide on what engine I want to grab. Probably the arena one, honestly. Lycons isn't even really that great for him. It does increase his damage, though, which does improve... Oh, yeah, that's right, new Shiryu. Which does improve his output a bit, but... Ugh, still I haven't unlocked Chinese Hal. Gotta go talk to regular Hal. Oh, I guess I already... Oh, that's right, we did all the daily stuff afterwards, but I still gotta burn stamina. And we're building Pan
Man is
Yin
iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I'll make a mean chitlins meal. I do love me some chitlins, though. It is interesting to hear him call them chitlins, though. It's a very Americanized term for intestines. But I guess it sounds better than saying intestines, I guess. And I forget how you say it in Mandarin, and I don't forget how you say it in Kanto, but yeah, chitlins, I guess, is the best English localization you could really come up for with that. In other news, we finally got a sort of portrait for Alice in the Genshin livestream yesterday. Alice, aka the Klee. Oh, what are chitlins? Oh, yeah, they're intestines. Chitlins is a term for intestines. Growing up in Atlanta, you see a lot of...
I am the Eye of Obel.
You see a lot of mention of... Oh, rather, soul food especially, but also just southern cuisine. Country cuisine has a lot of chitlin meals in them. You gotta make use of every part of the pig.
Supporting position. Concentrate.
Oh shit. I forgot my controls for ZZZ for a second.
What?
I'll watch over you. Shift.
Give them a taste of Yunque Summit's technique. Last breath.
An opening. Focus.
Yeah, I was looking at, after messing around with Yixuan a lot yesterday, I was looking more into Yixuan and her tech and such. And wait a second, so that gives me 10 total, so I need to do another 3 of these. I was looking more into Yixuan's tech and more in more depth how her mechanics work and everything like that. And definitely with Yixuan, her damage ceiling is going to rise significantly if you can make a good use of double action tech on her. Because her parry is only really important as like a big damage chunk sort of thing when you have a good amount of extra what's it called? Not fury. Her main energy source you then convert into technique points. But when you have a good amount of her resource, then you can use your parry to just dump a nice chunk of damage outside of burst, since the whole basic charge attack is really meant to be used during stun. Not burst, stun rather. Oh my gosh, why do I keep doing this?
Recalibrating. An opening. You're cornered. Leave it to me. Get behind me. Let's make this quick. Shift.
Like, this is really meant to be used during a stun window, ideally, because it gets bonus damage during a stun window. But she builds up adrenaline, that's it. Brain. Farts. But adrenaline you build up extra adrenaline. So doing basic attacks doesn't actually build adrenaline. You kind of just do basic attacks as like time fill while you're waiting for flashes. But Yixuan directly scales more resource generation and thus more DPS output the more you're building adrenaline up. And you build extra adrenaline up both by perfect dodging as well as by swapping out into defensive assists. So doing double action tech with her, where you're doing dodge counter and... oh shit, wait, right, dailies. Where you're doing both dodge counters and you're also doing perfect assists as well at the same time, will significantly speed up her resource generation, which means you can use even more parries and whatnots on field to do chunks of damage while you're building up a stun. And after messing around with double support on her yesterday, I think I really do lean more towards using stun support on her, because it takes a very, especially in high difficulty modifier Holo Zero, it takes a while to build up a stun without a stunner. And she really does want to dump like a lot of damage out during a stun when she can, since she is able to get a lot of work done with that, with her whole charge attack, especially if you can land 3 of them. If you can land 3 of them during a during a stun, which is very doable. And we need 4 more stamina. Also, we need to start up Black Beacon. Quick LITE. Yeah, this is really just for this, because I already did actual dailies yesterday. So we really just need to knock this out super fast. Sim battle, quick lights. Oh my god, I am out of fucking tickets, Jesus. Alright, back. Events. Claim. Oh, they're doing Power Duo again? That's a fun event. Right, we gotta do this shit. This cute little event. Let's see. Ooh, price in Phoenix figures has increased. Good thing we just bought a shitload of those. Make money. Senti Sherfu, what do you think? Have our profits increased after I joined? It's so much more than before. If it weren't for my debts, I mean, if our goals weren't set so high, we could be popping champagne to celebrate right now. Oh my, could it be that you're actually a business prodigy and a promising disciple? We're both just managing a small stall and selling trinkets. Why does everyone prefer buying from you? The fuck is Black Beacon hiding? There you are. I didn't do anything special, really, though I did make a bit of a name for myself in Yunshin before, so maybe the buzz hasn't died down yet. Mute. Popularity, yeah, that's it. To sell stuff, we need to get people talking about us. How did you make a name for yourself back then? Come on, tell me. Let me think. It started with uprooting a large tree. After that, it was touching not a drop of water. Got it. Senti Sherfu, stand here. Hold this mini bonsai in your left hand and this antique vase in your right hand. Hey, wait, hang on. As for dominating or beast, I'll just put the bear plushie and Jingwei Muchi on your head. Now we just need something for gazing directly at the sun. I'm talking here, why aren't you listening? Besides, there's no room left for anything else. Put on these shades. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Are you making a fool of me? Not at all. Look, the crowd of onlookers is already growing. Let's seize this opportunity to make a killing. If that's what popularity is all about, fine. For my goal, I'll play along a little while longer. So we have to hit what? Oh. Oh, that's a many million coins. Although the later wasn't really matter all that much. Still, it's a cute little event. Speakers' price have dropped. Cabbage prices have increased. Speakers' price have dropped, and mini bonsais have increased in price. External employees share a nerve-wracking workplace survive. They overslept by 2 hours versus the late only find the overseer inside Uncanny Valley. Susanna gets swamped by hundreds of chickens during her lessons. I'm too scared to eat that right now. Okay, so that's gonna drop something in prices. Okay, speakers, huh? Well, that's the only thing on discount right now, so I guess we're all in on speakers. And what is... Oh, 1 second, chat. Be right back again. And we are so back, chat. Sorry for the wait. My roommate just got back with, my roommate and some friends just got back from the convention and wanted to chat and hang out for a little bit. Ooh. They also gave me gay tacos, and I ate them very quickly. They are very tasty, though. There's a gay club nearby that has genuinely the best late-night tacos in Phoenix, and it's wild because there's a lot of really good Mexican food here, because it's, you know, Arizona. But this gay club's tacos are straight up the best late-night tacos. It's crazy. Okay. Alright, but we are so back, chats. And... just drinking a little water to wash down them tacos. And... yeah, we can do more of this silly stuff next time. Let's go ahead and open up the store because we always need more fucking Denny's in this game. Do a little Black Beacon speedrunning for dailies. More Astra for more tiny drip of ether chips. And Stray Station collects. Collect back. Field Station, claim. Normal quest, claim all. Alright, which ones are the quick dispatch gonna fuck up today? That's good, that's good, that's good. That is not good. Industrial goods. And the rest should be fine, right? That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Quick dispatch. Do we have enough? We do have exactly enough. Wow, I can actually do all 3 of these this week. I didn't get bricked by RNG. Back. What do I need to build a Jixia more now? Let's see. Oh, nope. That's a waste of resource to do a purple there. Breakthrough. I guess probably since that'll build a bit more naturally, we'll just go ahead and grab... oh, I actually haven't leveled up any of his skills yet, have I? Let's do that then. Burn everything on this. We will get... I am not getting all of that. I am getting 1 of that. Sweep. Leveled up. Level rewards. Claim. Back. There's no events. Grab the daily pack. Grab that. Back. PE bonus. Quests. Claim all. Close. And we're back to the WuWa. Okay. Every time I see the panda fried rice on, I think of the Chinese chef unit from Blue Archive who has the same stir-fried rice, fried rice stir-fry in her ult. Hell yeah. I think I've seen that character before. I do have friends who play Blue Archive. It's just not my cup of tea. It's like I talked about in last night's stream where we were talking about Ellen and stuff. I just don't have that much interest in like high school or middle school, just like school character media and whatnot. It's very prevalent in anime and anime adjacent media. And I have no problem with anyone else enjoying it. It's just really not my cup of tea personally. But I am familiar with Blue Archive and have several friends who... I have some friends who still play it and several friends who have played it for a while before then. I have a friend who constantly wished for Natsu Alter, and it was just kind of a meme amongst the friends, amongst like the Blue Archive player friends, that she's never gonna come out, you're never gonna get a Natsu Alter, and apparently she just got announced or something, so he's very happy. The main story was really enjoyable, to be honest. Yes, what I heard. Especially Volume 3 and 4 go absolutely godly. Yeah, I've heard the story is good and the characters are good and everything. It's just like I said, I don't really have that much interest in school life media. I mean, I know it's like more fantastical school life and like academy stuff and whatnot, but it's just not really of interest to me, and I already have too many fucking gachas to play. Speaking of which, let's get some of this done. That being said, is this permanent, or is this... oh, it is permanent. And this doesn't really have any... this doesn't really have any, like, limited time rewards. Are there any limited time things left for me to worry about in WuWa? Because that's done. I don't really need anything from here anyway, but the only token thing left would be the QBW stuff, which I can't do. Oh, right, there's... okay, so there is that, I guess. Oh, wait, that's right, there is the... no, that one, not that one. This one. Although it says it has limited time, but it's a permanent event, so is this just fucking lying to me? Because I feel like all of the skills of the past always say they have a remaining time, but they're permanent. The last old next patch sorta checked all the menus and it saw a 50-day timer. Only 2.3 limit on the IR event was the current playable character rosters. Oh, they do lie lmao. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these, because they have like a travel log one every time. Yeah, exactly. The skills of the past are always permanent, right? Like, these are always permanents. Like, I can go back and do the Black Shores ones if I want to, and they don't seem to have any kind of actual limited time rewards. Yeah, IDK. Well, you know what? Let's get a little started on the Streaming Deep, since some more quests are a lot of fun. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I wanted to make sure I cleared that, because, like... I mean, I've gotten all of the rewards. I just technically haven't finished a quest. I'm pretty sure I've done a Bowser level 21, but it keeps saying I haven't, so let's go do it. I already missed the BP points from it. My BP's already maxed out, so... yeah, progress 93%. Does that not mean I had... whatever, let's just do it. Whatever, let's go.
Get hey. Transformed.
Faster!
Feathers, who's the caged bird now?
Sever! Now presenting a poem of finale.
Iron graft you knew.
Perish, crosscut. Sever!
Together we vanquish.
Thanks for watching. Overture.
Together we vanquish. No need.
Break. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Whirring astral modulation. Transformed.
Be reduced to sin.
This monkey has not even gone through the spin yet. Smile.
Bum note.
Triumph through sacrifice.
Polyphony.
Together we vanquish.
Leave it to me. Transform.
Thanks for watching. Let the show begin.
Who's the caged bird now? Mind's eye.
This is...
Oh, shit. Okay, I need to pay a bit more attention, apparently. Oh my god.
Together we vanquish.
Okay, a little bit of memeing, maybe.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Be reduced.
That was a waste. I had full stacks.
Sever.
Transform. Overture.
Mind's eye.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
Together we vanquish. Perish in flame.
Now presenting a poem of finale.
Oh, you're kidding me. How the fuck did that whip?
Transformed.
Together we vanquish.
Polyphony.
Funny move.
Perfect wrap up.
Astral modulation.
Try beckon the divine flames.
Great. Thanks for watching. Let the show begin.
Leave it to me. Stay transform.
My blade yearns.
Worry not. Transform.
Together we vanquish.
Thanks for watching.
Tuning in.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Cross the cycle.
Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention.
In war with time.
Yeah, I need to pay a lot more attention. These fucking monkeys keep decking me and killing me.
Perish in flames. Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now?
Sever. Let the show begin.
Transformed. Vow from the soul. I engraft you new.
Together we vanquish.
Overture.
Together we vanquish.
Cross cut. Sever. Perfect wrap. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Transformed.
Be reduced to cinders.
Thanks for watching.
Mind the tempo. Leave it to me. Stay transformed.
Perish in
Let the show begin.
Who's the caged bird now?
Durability lowered.
Now?
Do not impede. Astral modulation.
Together we vanquish.
Thanks for watching.
Incinerate.
Transform.
My blade yearns.
Now presenting a poem
Shit,
of
I didn't
finale.
animation count that properly. It's fine.
Sever. Be reduced to cinders.
Oh, from the heart.
Transformed. I engraft you new.
Fuck, I just wasted that skill.
we
That sucks.
Thanks for watching.
Tuning in.
I wonder if these fucking monkeys am I gonna have to fight Jesus.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Shed no tear
What?
for me.
Ah, I thought I dodged that. Damn.
The cycle.
Oh my gosh. Well. Huh. Maybe the Phoebe cube isn't as cope as I thought it was. It's the first time I run into like survivability issues like this, but a 10-minute fight is a lot.
Finale.
Together we vanish.
Well, not allowed to die anymore.
With time. Transformed.
Who's the caged bird now? Sever!
Stay calm.
Mind the
Together we vanish.
Thanks for watching. Listen, the trio of destiny.
In flames.
Transformed.
Clear as the blade. Be reduced to cinders. Sever!
Astral modulation.
Thanks for watching.
Together we vanish. Crosscut. Sever!
Perfect rough.
You gotta be kidding me.
Let the
I
show
got one
begin.
guide.
Guests of the unkind.
My vow from the soul. The feeling of worry transformed.
Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flames. Sever!
Faster.
In war with time.
Together we vanish.
Now presenting a poem of finale.
Leave it to me.
Overture.
Together we vanish.
Transform.
Be reduced to cinders. Sever!
That was annoying.
Thanks for watching. Let the show begin.
I engraft you new. At your disposal.
Nope, no, mother. God. Damn it.
Transformed.
I got locked into that so I couldn't cancel the animation because of the intro. I couldn't dodge. Oh, killing this guy without Chang-Li might not be a thing, which is unfortunate. Very close to 100. But it is what it is. Out of revives now.
Ordained. Transformed.
Like, I could have actually done with losing Shao Kahn, but not Chang-Li. She's too important, DPS-wise. Mainly her cube is too important for DPS.
Now presenting a
Probably need to get some
poem of
Spectral
finale.
Frazzle stacks on here, though.
Leave it to me.
At least I can stack more debuff that way.
Thanks for watching.
Playing the last note. Durability.
Oh, what?
depleted.
Ah. Well, sad.
Overture. Let the show begin.
Might as well just stand here. Oh my god, they can't hit me. They can't hit me!
Tuning in. Listen, the trio of destiny.
They can't hit me. This is kind of funny. And this is where it's over.
Tragedies go together.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run out of stamina
Let the
for
show
her
begin.
cancels. Oh wait, that's a fat shield that just gave me. Oh, there she is.
Will be so again.
96%, unfortunate. It's okay, I don't really have a care to push for 100, I just wanted to get that quest done. Motherfucking Kara's a dancing smile. See, we didn't get a Chakao on the coup? Yeah, that's unfortunate we didn't get a Chakao on the coup. This is Epilepsy the game. There was a lot of special effects and even more quick swap shenanigans with the cubes included as well. And the cubes all get to layer 3 different stacks of attacks onto each other, so yeah, lots of special effects happening, definitely. Definitely hard to fucking read. Oh shit, okay, I've got too many of these now. Fuck, I guess Broadblade? Right? She's a Lupa's a Broadblade, right? Yeah, she is a Broadblade. She has to be, right? She has a cool looking greatsword. Double checking the release stuff. Yeah, Broadblade. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually overstacked on sword parts. I have too many now, even including getting her weapon. But I gotta use these 2Xs on fucking something.
Iron graft you knew. Worrying loading.
Ow.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
Bonk.
Together we stand. Purify.
That's good though. Don't need more of that. I think about it, how
Today
my
will be a
Chakana, I did
fine
finish
divinity
building my
made to see the
Chakana,
future of
right?
the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
I mean, neither of these particularly matter. Let's see, it makes 7 of them. None of these particularly matter. But I do have more than enough of these for Cartethyia now anyway, so... God, both of these have such awful fucking multipliers. Holy shit. They don't matter. We do it for the simp though. We do it because she's worth it. What do I need for purple purify? Oh, like I have 0. Okay. Open 2 of these. Insufficient material, my ass. Open 2 of these. Since that. And then I guess I'll wait for the rest of these because there are some mats coming from the Chacona events, so might as well just be a bit more specific to them instead more than anything else. Yeah, my battle pass is like maxed, right? It's been maxed, so shrug. So let's go check out this event because I am curious. I just need to actually. Now's a castle from the event menu by Tommy the Kulolo. Exit co-op mode. The co-op mode to complete the quest. What the fuck does that even mean? Exit the co-op mode. Huh? Found an Indian guy selling panipuri in the street. You're like, hell yeah! I didn't know that shit so far. Dude, panipuri is so good. No wonder those dirty street food YouTubers had so many people. Dude, street food is fucking killer. I love street food. It's one of the fun bits of First Friday here in Phoenix. Every first Friday of the month, they have like this little thing where they take a bunch of blocks of the streets and set up like stalls and things like that. And there's a lot of stuff where it's kind of, I don't know, you get like a lot of your, I guess, more quote-unquote professional food stalls, but then you also just get like a bunch of like really, really good like hot dog stalls and like Mexican street food stalls like elote and things like that. It's like, oh, this is so fucking fire. I love this shit. Exit the co-op mode to complete the quest. What does that mean? What do you mean, exit the co-op mode? I'm not in the co-op mode. I don't understand. Do I like have to do a co-op? I don't know. Okay, I don't care enough about the tiny amount of resources it gives me anymore. Flame me for this, but I think Panipuri is mid-lol, mostly because it has this breakfast cereal problem where stuff gets soggy insanely fast. I mean, yeah, but I've also always eaten it fast enough to not run into that problem, but I get that. Vadapav? What is that? I think I've eaten it before, but it's not ringing a bell. Oh, yeah, these little guys. Oh, they're so fucking tasty. Ugh. Mmm, deep fried potato dumpling. Nom 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 nom. So tasty. Yeah, a little morning burger.
Huh?
Especially with the chili mix they do. Yeah, no. Indian food is great. We did have in Atlanta, there was this little place called Chai Pani. That was a little pricey. What it was, but it was really nice quality. They focused on street food style Indian food. So they'd have all of your like street food classics and things like that. Like I said, a little pricey considering like you end up buying a bunch of them portion-wise. It's way pricier than what you would get off of an actual street stall. But you know, Atlanta doesn't really have any Indian street food street stalls. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I just give up on this. I give up on this quest. It's fine. Whatever. Let's go check out this Dreaming Deep real quick. Oh! Connection error. That's just economics law? Yeah. Yeah, there's had a few cocktails and they were okay. Mango lassis were nice, definitely, at least. Yeah, I mean, the food was really good, definitely. It's one of those things where unless you decide to get one of their, like, bigger special plates or something, you're probably ordering, like, 3 dishes to yourself just because, you know, it's like street food. And at, like, I guess, like, $7 to $12 a plate, that kind of stacks up. Very tasty, though. One of the few dates there. It's always nice when you go to that kind of a place where... Don't tell me Cloudflare went down again, smile. But it's nice when you go there with someone else, you know, because you both order a bunch of different stuff and just try a little bit of everything. Part of the fun of like things like dim sum too. Ugh, I need to find a good dim sum restaurant in Phoenix. I haven't really put much effort into looking around for it. Because I got so overly comfy with knowing all of the really good Chinese restaurants for all different kinds of things in Atlanta, because my mom was the event organizer for the Chinese Business Association of Atlanta for a while. So because of that, I knew literally every single really solid Chinese restaurant for whatever specific kind of like style of food, regional cuisine, all those kinds of things. And now I don't know those places in Phoenix, and I need to actually like spend some time looking. I know that Tempe, which is like one of those like little, still considered Greater Phoenix, but it's like little, it's a city to the east, has a really large Chinese population, so I definitely know to look around there. But I haven't really put in too much effort into it, and on top of that, I don't speak very good Chinese, so it's hard for me to just ask a lot of the barely speak English Chinese locals where to go, because they know where the good shit is. Uh-oh, DDoS time. Okay, well, I guess that's WuWa telling us fuck off, so ZZZ now? Chinese food in the Philippines, because apparently entire sea is China mini anyway, before look acid committed trees at lmao. Now, I can imagine Chinese food in like Southeast Asia is fucking bomb. I can definitely fucking see that. Yeah, that's why it's really bad. Oh yeah, with the panipuri. Yeah, exactly. Like anytime I've had panipuri, I fucking eat it right away, because it's not exactly like you're getting an absolute fuckload anyway. So you get them nice and fresh and hot, and you just stick that shit in your mouth. But I'm also very much the type that when there's nice, tasty, hot food, I just fucking devour it way too fast. Okay. Well, I guess that means we get to do a little bit of story so that we can get Chinese Howl, because I only want to see grumpy, angry Chinese Howl from now on. I ain't gonna talk to no huskies no more. Junior, over here, quick! See that cable car down there? It's a signature feature of the Waifei Peninsula. You can hop on and ride straight to the Hollow's porcelain processing area. But that's one's tops equipment. Regular folks don't have clearance to ride it. Cable car into the Hollow? The cable car goes straight into the Hollow? What's the deal with that? In theory, with the spatial distortions in the Hollow, it should be impossible to build any fixed transportation infrastructure like this. Yeah, that's usually how it works, but there's a stable fissure in the Lemnian Hollow that hasn't wavered at all for years. It was first discovered by miners who were extracting lumite ore, and they used it as a shortcut. Later, Tops invested money to build cable cars here for large-scale mining operations. It's definitely one of the local specialties. Oh, I see. Naruhodo. You know so much, senior. Of course, I am your senior disciple after all, and a local. Right, here's my secret viewing spot. I'm only telling you about it. Don't tell the others I've been taking you around everywhere when you see the others later. Okay. Don't worry, senior, my lips are sealed. Heh, great, come. Come on, I'll take you back to Suiban Temple.
Up ahead! That's the temple's main gate.
Wish we could get anywhere close to 1/10 the level of Chinese cuisine here that I see online. Yeah, I mean, like, it does really depend on where you're at, right? Because there's, you know, there is a very big Chinese community that's very clustered in specific parts of Atlanta. And around there, especially, like the Norcross area to the northeast. Norcross through Duluth in the northeast of Atlanta, there's a huge Chinese population. If you know the areas to look, you can find so much. You can find places that, you know, barely have translated English menus kind of thing. But there is a thing where the regional food you'll find is often limited in the area. Like, in Atlanta, 80 to 90% of the Chinese restaurants that aren't like New York style Chinese, right? The stuff where you go for the more authentic Chinese food that you see, you know, the Chinese community eating at, and they barely have translated menus. 80% of them are either going to be Sichuan, like Sichuanese, or they're going to be Cantonese. It's pretty much always those two. You don't see a lot. You might see like the Sichuan restaurants will have like some Guizhou dishes, and some of the Cantonese places will have some other regional dishes there. But they are Cantonese restaurants, or they are like Sichuan restaurants, right? And like for example, my mother's family, and my mother is from Hunan. We're a Hunanese family, and she knows where to go to specific restaurants to find like a restaurant that has like a particularly good Hunanese dish. And there are some places, like one place in Atlanta is called Masterpiece. It's incredibly good. Definitely more of your kind of posh Chinese food though. The chef traveled through all of China, picking up a whole bunch of regional dishes and techniques, and then made his own restaurants with all of that. It's really good. It's a little bit pricier than a lot of the other Chinese food you'll find. If you're ever in Atlanta, look up Masterpiece. It's fantastic. And so, like, you can go over there and get some specifically good dishes, but there is basically not a single Hunanese restaurant in Atlanta. So there isn't a place that serves, like, primarily the kind of food that my mom grew up eating from the area she grew up around. And it was really nice, because when we went to Chicago, I wanted to go check out Chicago Chinatown, which, by the way, Chicago Chinatown is fucking bomb. Definitely go there if you ever visit Chicago. I want to go back to Chicago and go visit there. In fact, I put thoughts into it might be nice to spend a year or two living in Chicago, because I really enjoy my time over there. But, you know, we'll see what the future holds. My ideal future would definitely be spending a year or two living in different big cities around North America and possibly some EU as well. But we'll see what happens with life. But yeah, I found like a proper Hunanese restaurant for us to eat at. My mom was really happy because there's so many dishes there that she, you know, dishes she loves from like the place that she grew up, but she can't really access normally unless she cooks them herself. So it was really nice to go to that Hunanese restaurant with her. Local specialty cabling down into a black hole void. Dock yourself, where are you from anyway, Niraj? Kerala, is it Kerala or Kerala? Down south in India. Closest I've gone into like authentic Chinese cuisine was a shop in Mysore that had proper authentic Tibetan food. Interesting. Best beef noodle stir fry I've ever had. Yeah, I can imagine. He's calling Tibetan food Chinese food riot. Hey, I think, you know what? That's a whole mess. That's a whole mess. That's a whole mess that I don't feel nearly well educated on, with all things considered. But yeah, anyway, it's still from... I don't want to say it's close enough because of all of like the politics and history that go on behind that, even though there's really weird stuff related to the Dalai Lama. But anyway, but yeah, Tibetan food is nice. I guess it's also, I mean, the thing is like, it's a little different, but there's also Mongolian food, and Mongolian food is kind of still just considered Chinese food because it's been like fully absorbed into China, and Tibet's a whole different like massive political thing, right? But Mongolian food is particularly interesting too. A lot of Chinese hot pot is actually Mongolian hot pot and based on nomadic Mongolian eating traditions. There was this one hot pot place near where I grew up in the suburbs when I was like in high school and middle school and stuff like that. And my mom got to know the owner because, again, she got to know a bunch of different like restaurant owners and stuff like that. Chinese restaurant owners. And I remember one time, like, it was really slow, and we were, like, one of the last tables there, so he came and just sat down with us with, like, a bottle of baijiu, and was just, like, yapping at us about, because he has a very heavily Mongolian bloodline, right, and his family kept the traditions up. Which is probably why he started the restaurant. And he's just sitting there with a bottle of baijiu, just taking like shots of it and like yapping about Mongolian cooking traditions and things like that. And like the reason why the hot pot is a thing is because since they were nomadic, they would like sit down a big pot of boiling water or soup or bunch of seasonings in there and chilies and all that kind of stuff. And then they just slice off thin slices of meat and dip it in there and stir it around and eat it. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. Why is this random man sitting at our table right now? The gradient Pearson's correlation coefficient for this stupid paper, refreshing the tune and just hear you yapping. Hell yeah, we love yap. Screw that, retire in Asia and live for cheap. I mean, that is an option too, but I don't know. I want to spend more time in various big cities, because I was just in Atlanta for so long, and I kept having things tying me down there, and that's why I moved to Phoenix. I had a good opportunity to live here in downtown Phoenix for relatively affordable with one of my oldest friends. And I really fell in love with the city when I came to visit like 2 years ago. So therefore, I now don't have anything really tying me down to Atlanta. And I don't think I'm ever really gonna... If I have the option to, I'm probably not going to ever go back and live in Atlanta ever again. I love the city. I identify a lot with it, right? Like, I don't really... I spent the first 12 years of my life growing up in England. But I don't really necessarily identify very much as British. I mean, the first 12 years were very influential. I definitely consider myself, at least to some degree, European, because the first 12 years of my life were spent in not only the UK, but just traveling a lot in the EU, because my mom worked for a uni. So we had a lots of vacation time, and we would go to various... I think I've been to like 20-something countries in the EU or something growing up. And I identify at least to some degree with that. I don't really identify much with being American despite having been here for so long, but I definitely identify with growing up in Atlanta. Like, Atlanta is very core to me, but I don't know if I'd ever go back and live there if I had the choice, because I'd rather go see other big cities. Part of me does regret that in my, like, earlier 20s, I never really did the whole, like, stupid early 20s thing and just kind of moved to a different city, right? Just said fuck it and moved to a different city. Because I've always wanted to go experience the actual, like, local life of being in different big cities and seeing all the cultural differences and things like that. And it's been nice being able to do that in Phoenix, at least for right now. Second pronunciation, gotcha. And that's why I'm here calling it the funny world messy stuff. This is why I'm not allowed to stream. I'll be banned in every platform in like 5 minutes. I don't know, Kick exists. Come to Australia. I do want to visit Australia too. My cousin Ellen spent, I think, 2 years studying abroad in Australia. And my mother spent a brief amount of time in Sydney when she was younger as well. I definitely do want to come visit Australia at some point. And I just won't fuck with the wildlife so they won't kill me.
Welcome, Junior, to the one and only Swabian Temple!
Swabian.
Yinhu! Shuyan, the newcomer is here!
Shh!
Kitty!
Catch it!
It's the little guy!
Shifu, please excuse them. And welcome to Swabian Temple.
I'm gonna go fucking crazy over the Shifu thing. Because 90% of the time, they say Shifu. But then... last night, there was one point where Wise definitely said Shifu. Definitely said Shifu instead of Shifu. And it's gonna drive me crazy. Because they're saying Shifu 90% of the time. And at some point, they're gonna say Shifu again. And it's gonna drive me fucking insane. Aren't cats supposed to laugh at themselves? Yeah, but that's a pretty high drop. I don't know if a cat's gonna survive that many stories. Especially when you consider this is double roofed. So that's closer to like 3 stories than 2 stories.
Where did it come from? Maybe it's someone's pet?
I'll find a safe place for it, then check with the neighbors to see if anyone knows where it came from.
Plus, like, cat's kind of a chonker.
Fufu, since Belle is here, why don't you introduce her to everyone and give her a rundown of the temple?
Although I guess your weight doesn't, your mass doesn't really affect how gravity pulls you, so it's not really a fair point. In fact, if anything, it makes them have more drag, or makes them have more drag falling downwards and probably a bit more shock absorbent cushion. Quick, look at its ball.
Leave it to me, Shifu.
I'll take care of this little fella first. Belle, remember to come see me after.
Got it, Shifu.
It's like just like the tiniest prick in my brain every time they say Shifu.
Right, let me introduce you. This is our new junior, Belle. Belle, these are your seniors, Yeishu Yen and Panin Hu.
Hey there, I'm Belle. I'm still learning the ropes here, so any guidance and support is greatly appreciated.
Oh, your reputation precedes you. So this is the newcomer that Shifu has been mulling over.
Very good. You look full of energy. Come, come. You must be hungry.
I mean, the height matters up to terminal velocity, but as far as I know, cats could still survive when landing at terminal velocity. Really? Interesting.
I'm in charge of the kitchen here at Yunque Summit. If nothing else, I guarantee that my cooking will satisfy you, Junior Belle.
Time to cook up some chitlins.
If you can't decide on what to have, I'll just make you some chasu buns. My chasu buns will make you fall over.
Oh, I love cha sao.
Is it ordering time? Oh, wonderful. I would like some braised pork and fried chicken wings and,
Senior Fufu, Junior Yinhu is offering to cook for Junior Belle, not you. If you're hungry, have some dry bread from the store. It'll mold if you don't eat it soon.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Now that is...
I should let Junior place her order.
That is one of the... I don't know much in terms of, like, Canton, but that is one of the Canton pronunciations I do know is that in Mandarin it's pronounced cha sao, but in Cantonese it's pronounced cha su. Learned that from my friend Pikachu who lives in Hong Kong.
I can eat the dry bread. Senior Fufu can order what she wants.
Why put yourself through that? Just let Senior Fufu take care of them.
Why don't we just both have some bread and food?
Right. Senior Fufu will stuff it all down, even if she has to pinch her nostrils.
That is just basically a PG other than E and W. Everyone kept saying Commander. Yeah, maybe something like that. Instead of Commandant. Sure, Huigua. Because they're making Kung Fu Panda references when Pan Yinhu housed the restaurant where Tigress and Mantis nice work there, Dragon Warrior. I haven't actually watched any of the Kung Fu Panda movies. I'm just po' boy.
Hey, you two! I'm not a garbage disposal.
Please, Senior Fufu, try to show some empathy. Junior Belle and Shifu just fell into a hollow and require ample rest and nutrition to recover. Speaking of, we've flown in that airship before and haven't had any issues. So what happened this time?
We got shot down.
Shifu even took out a new accident insurance policy just before her trip. Awfully convenient, isn't it?
Cha Shu. So like Cha Siu, what's it? Cha Siu is the Cantonese, and Cha Sao is the Mandarin pronunciation. But some people will also say Cha Shu. Oh wait, no. You're thinking of chashu, which is Japanese, probably. You might be thinking of chashu, which is Japanese pork belly. It's steamed pork belly, I believe. The one that you get with like ramen and things like that is called chashu, which is a Japanese thing. Chashu is Hong Kong or Cantonese style barbecue pork. It's like the really red pork, if you ever see. Yeah, chashu. Cha sao or chashu. But yeah, this stuff, if you've ever seen it, it's like the Cantonese style barbecue pork where it's like lathered in this very red barbecue sauce and then it's roasted like similar to how they'll roast like Peking duck and things like that. If you ever go to like a Cantonese like Hong Kong barbecue place, you'll see, you know, the meat hooks with like this and like ducks and chickens and stuff like that hanging from them. Cha sao and cha su basically came from the same idea. Is it? Outside of them just being pork, I'm not really sure, because isn't chashu... I thought chashu was steamed. Is it roasted? Yeah, it's braised. Chashu is braised. Like chashu is a braised pork belly specifically, while chasao is made out of which meat is it made out of again? It's not loin. Oh, but it does say alternate names chasu. Yeah. Chasao, chashao, chashu, chashu. Really? Interesting. Is this correct? Lol, Japanese. I mean, I'm only familiar with like the Mandarin and Cantonese pronunciation, but it is like from Guangdong, which is, you know, Canton. Oh, I guess they do use belly in some places. Yeah. Most of the cha sao I've had personally is either from loin or butt, but oh, it is adapted according to this. Unlike its Chinese variant, it is prepared by rolling pork belly into a log and braising it at low temperature. The adaptation is typically seasoned with soy sauce, sake, mirin, and sugar or the sweetener. So it is still, yeah, it doesn't have the red food coloring or the 5-spice powder. But it is otherwise very similar ingredient-wise. Huh, interesting. Huh, interesting. Oh, today I learned. Yeah, the root is from the same dish, just different cultural take. I guess just in my mind, it's very divergent due to lacking the 5-spice and the, like, red coloring, as well as, like, being a completely different cooking technique, but it does make sense they come from a similar origin, which is, I guess, the historical root for it makes sense. It's just, I guess, in my mind, being a very, like, culinary-focused person, if I think about the actual cooking techniques and things like that, they're, like, very different. But they do both at least share some similar ingredients in their actual sourcing. It's just the cooking technique and the cuts differ so much, and the preparation differs so much, it just doesn't seem similar in my mind, but it does make sense that that could be an adaptation. Yeah, they taste completely different, and they're prepared completely differently is, I guess, the bigger thing for me. Because the preparation style is very different. Like, rolling the pork belly, and then on top of that, braising it in, like, a proper braising liquid versus coating it with a barbecue sauce and then roasting it is these, like, very different results. On top of the fact that you don't exclusively use pork belly for cha sao, it's a lot of different kind of cuts, but most of the ones I've had personally are generally made with pork shoulder or loin. That's the one a lot of places I've been to, at least, will cook it as. But yeah, I mean, historically, I can definitely see where they might come from a similar origin, or as that particular Wikipedia article said, that it's an adaptation. Yeah, today I learned. Neat.
And all this was
it does also kind of explain the naming convention too, honestly.
Yes, this makes sense.
Don't let your cynical imagination.
I love this man.
Senior Shuyuan.
I love Shuyuan.
Quiz Summit's finances aren't that terrible. Junior Bell, pay him no mind. He tends to question everything. But I must ask, what exactly
an over-analytical cynic? He's my brother.
I couldn't tell you out in public, but our airship was attacked.
Attacked? So it wasn't an accident?
That's right. Shifu checked the airship after the crash. Looks like someone launched a rocket at it.
How dare they attack members of Yunquei Summit? We'll teach them a lesson once we find out who they are.
Jufufu's first response is always violence.
This attack might be an attempt to obstruct our investigation. Junior Bell, I heard Shifu say you are Faithin, the famous proxy, yes? Now that you're part of Yunquei Summit, our hollow investigation progress will surely speed up. It's possible that someone out there didn't want to see that happen, hence the airship ambush. The operation was also arranged in secret by the mayor, yet somehow, someone learned of it.
We love moles.
According to the original schedule, you and your sibling were supposed to take the airship to Waifei Peninsula together. If it weren't for Shifu changing it at the last minute and deciding to escort you personally, things might have taken a grim turn.
Big yikes.
I see. It's all thanks to Shifu. Otherwise, we really would be in trouble.
That's right. Shifu decided to go because her reading of the trip showed signs of danger. That's right. Shifu decided to go because her reading of the trip showed signs of danger. That's right. Shifu decided to go because...
It's almost like a little bit in the middle.
Seems her divinations were as accurate as ever. But with this airship crash, I bet a lot of people are aware that Yinghui Summit has returned to Suibian Temple now.
Don't worry, Junior Yinhu. With Shifu here, those scoundrels won't dare to come pick a fight.
What do you mean by returned? Don't you live here?
This isn't where Yunquay Summit's main sect lies. Suibian Temple is just one of our older bases. Ever since the old capital fell, hardly anyone's come back here.
They have divination now? Yeah. That's kind of a big thing. They made a whole thing about it too, where Bell and Wise don't have to learn divination as part of their training because they're already familiar with quote-unquote big data divination.
We reconvened in secret this time per the mayor's request to investigate Lemnian Hollow. We tried our best to tidy up the place ahead of time, but the accommodations are still less than ideal. Please accept our apologies, Junior Bell.
Girl, you haven't seen Bell's bedroom. You're fine.
I see. It's fine. I'm not too picky about living conditions. Thank you all for going through the trouble.
We have other core members of Suibian Temple. Right now, they're out on their own investigation missions. I'll save the introductions for when you meet.
They don't know about Fairy being an absolute hack.
Senior Fufu, Junior Bell must be tired. Shouldn't we let her rest? I'll prepare the food in the meantime.
Oh, you're right. We should let Junior Bell rest first.
I've been pounding water ever since I ate those tacos. I gotta pee. I will be back quickly this time, though. I'm not gonna be chatting with my roommates and friend who came home drunk from a convention. So I'll be back in like 1 minute. BRB chat. We are so back, chats. And that's how we solve him. Fuck you, Acrathius. My seniors are interesting people. Oh, god damn it. It is gone, isn't it? I am so good at remembering to unmute unmutes my sound and things. Ha ha ha, that didn't happen earlier in the stream, and I definitely didn't have my mic muted for like fucking 20 minutes.
Glad to hear it. I'm afraid we can't hide Yunquei Summit's return to Swabian Temple any longer. Not after the airship crash. Since operating covertly is no longer an option, we might experience increased difficulty for our investigation. Not to mention that even the mayor's special airship route has been leaked somehow. Our opponent certainly knows what they're doing. But don't worry, no matter what they're planning, we just need to take them as they come.
As they come.
I'm glad you're here, Shifu. As for the investigation, yes, let's take it one step at a time.
God, every time I see someone say the word come, my brain just immediately remembers that fucking line from Black Beacon, because literally the first word in the story is this gruff old man going, come. And it just lives rent-free in my fucking head now. Oh shit, I should record that as like a soundboard clip to have in the Discord server now that I think about it. Shit, let me write that down. I'm gonna forget if I don't. Discord, come sound clip. Okay. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? No thanks, you just don't do it for me.
Well said. Anyway, why don't you familiarize yourself with the area? Swabian Temple doesn't accommodate visitors often, but at least it's quiet here.
That cooks, I'm just surprised it exists.
If you have any questions, you can come ask me, or Fufu and the others.
Speaking of, I actually do have a question. Shifu, why is this place called Swabian Temple?
Swabian means something like casual or whatever in
Hell
the
yeah.
dialect. The name came from a senior member of Yunquei Summit. It's said that when she was scouting for a base location, she spent an entire week here surveying the feng shui. When the original landowner then asked her why she was spending so much time there, she said she was just casually looking. In actuality, she was trying to hide the fact that this place had outstanding feng shui.
No, Mickey shouldn't say that. She just did. What do you mean?
The temple. The workers kept joking about it, and the name Swabian Temple stuck.
And here I thought there's some deep philosophical meaning or something. So that's where it came from.
Smile.
As for the reason why it was abandoned, that goes back to when the capital fell. Story for another time, perhaps. Despite the temple being uninhabited all this time, everyone still took turns to come here and clean up the place. Since our current objective led us back here, Paninhu and the rest returned earlier to set things up and check out the situation. If the investigation goes smoothly from this point on, then we should expect to live here for a while. You'll have access to all facilities throughout your stay.
Understood? I'll casually look around too.
You're a quick learner, aren't you? One more thing. Now that you are a nominal disciple of Yunquei Summit, as per tradition, every newcomer must receive a reading for blessings and to ward off misfortune. Come find me when you're ready.
Alright, Belle, let me introduce you to the Pillar of Swabian Temple. Okay, Shifu. So, where's the pillar? Is this his pet? Yo, there he is! This is the pillar. Sure. I don't. There's no tones. I don't know how to pronounce it. I understand, Shifu. Wait, no, I don't understand at all. How is it the pillar? Oh, I forgot to explain that during all these years we were away, A Shuo stayed at Suibian Temple, reading fortunes and offering guidance to worshippers. The temple's maintenance and expenses all depended on his business. Yo, okay. I see. See what exactly? I have even more questions now. Why is he doing fortune telling? Maybe it was the corruption he suffered or something? I noticed he was super sensitive to ether when I was raising him. Later on, his ability to perceive fate became quite extraordinary, so I set him up with this little shop, helping others while helping himself and us. He pays our fucking property taxes. So he really is a senior at the temple. Thank you for all your hard work. If you ever want to get your fortune told, just shake this dragon turtle and your fortune for today will be revealed. Don't worry, if there's anything you don't understand, I'll break down the divination for you. Let's go, Chinese Hal! He has seen too much shit and he does not give a fuck about us. What? Divinations for entertainment only and shall be taken as real advice. Keep it fun and casual. Keep it swabian. Fire clouds soar alongside the golden crow's glow. Reality and illusion dance in the waves flow. Health analysis, four-handed massage to let your chi flow like a river. Strengthen your back, protect your neck, and calm your liver. Wealth analysis, from void comes wealth to stay. Take it slow, don't rush your way. Into personal analysis, sweet words from red lips may seem nice, but beware the honey tongue that tries to entice. Nope. I am more than happy to have red lips and honeyed tongue and make very bad decisions. Smile. A Shuo compiles the divination results based on fortune. Here you can see the collection of results corresponding to your fortune. Don't pick too much in the face secrets. You're going to do one divination or scratch card per day. Of course, the divination is just a demo, won't count towards the day's attempt. Don't forget to ask Yixuan Shifu about the divination results. Sure, after I get my actual fortune told. Shake, 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 shake. Denny's! Forest blade and sunlight. Moonbeam blade glows like frost so cold. Cutting dead branches the draw springs gold. Frost blocks meridians of blood flow like a blade. Massage the soul at the dawn and the base of the skull at night. Let your worries fade. It's difficult to fish for gold in the cold. Greed leads to hardship untold. Solitary, often yearning for cerulean advice. A jade vase's light reflects a heart pure as ice. I love kuderes. Sunfire Harmony. Lesser Fortune. Supreme Fortune. This seems like it's probably the golden poop right here. I'm guessing this one is probably the golden poop. Now make the weasel wrap this. Wrap the whole fortune smile. The whole ether inside your body, it's basically midichlorians, right? Chinese food got me hungry. I'm gonna go to Mongolian buffet. Have fun, acid. Go enjoy yourself. So, Bella, have you gleaned understanding of its depth? I think I understand. I don't think I get it. This divination seems to say something without really saying anything at all, and yet somehow it's got certain things about me right. Wow, no way. Fate can be glimpsed, but heaven's secrets are hard to unravel. If you're curious, you should come and try it out more in the future. We only see Chinese hell now. Junior Bell, a Bangbu named 20 seems to be looking for you outside. He says something about helping get stuff ready for the video store. Let's go. Ah, that's right. It's the Bangbu I hired to look after the video store. I didn't expect it to arrive so soon. Thanks for letting me know, Senior. I'll head over right now. Oh. Shi Yuan has a nice fluffy tail. Only animal people and Yixuan are allowed in the temple. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, hell yeah, this is our room. Let's go. What a cute little bed. I guess this is, wise. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's a bed. Be careful not to fall asleep. Are those... dog treats? Crackers? The image isn't clear enough for me to actually see what that is. I mean, they could be crispy roll-ups. I forget the actual name for them. Huh. Look at this little HDD we got set up over here. So cute. Bruh, I just fucking love Belle's. Belle's expression with this skin is so peak. She's like so ready to beat someone's ass. It's so good. Accessories are a must alongside the outfit. Now let's check out my accessories. Your accessories? Excuse you? Wise, look, I'm a panda. Restoration level 35. Oh, okay, so in order to unlock these, we've got to do like the temple restoration stuff. Interesting. Damn, we didn't get all this set up before reset, unfortunately. It's okay though. Belle, you're here. Remember me? It's 20. And there, na. Thanks for hiring me again. You're like my savior. No way. And na. You na. Ever since your brother asked me to help run this branch, I've been waiting right here. And na. I remember all the tips for running the shop. I'll leave it to you then. And na. Thanks so much for letting me watch the video store this time. After the Tin Master brought the videotapes, I immediately sorted everything by category. And na. Oh, no. He said you can go check out his store when you have time. Go thank Tin Master. And na. Leave it to me. The business is in good hands. Cute. And na. Alright, Belle, there's something really important. And Wise said the recent collected video archives can be stored here temporarily before taking them back to 6th Street. Nu. Could you check it separately when you have time? Yes. For these things. Yeah, I never did the Ellen story. And I never did... I don't think I did the... Did I do the arena story? Actually, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the Until Your Memory Fades one. Oh, that was sweet and heartbreaking. I never did the Qingyi one. I think those are the only two I'm missing, though. I didn't do Qingyi's, and I didn't do Ellen's. Did everyone else's, though. What? Bernice? Why are you having me point out? Wait, I never did Bernice's? Huh. Okay, I guess I missed all 3 of these. Okay, well, I gotta do those at some point. I know I did Lighters because I had that weird minigame bullshit to it. Weird side-scroller version of combat. Aw, so cute. Gonna take a photo. Oh, I'm not allowed to take photos right now. I was gonna take a photo of her taking a photo of a cat. Chun-Shi. One espresso, please. Ma'am, you seem pretty worn out. I suggest staying away from espresso for now. Got any suggestions then? Here, have this barley latte decaf instead. And do get some rest after drinking it. A healthy body should be your first priority after all. Wow, okay, this is an interesting Tin Master. No need to pay. This one's on the house. My industrious... I do really like barley lattes, though. They're actually really tasty. And I really enjoy, what are they, 7-grain teas? There's like a name for like the Korean one specifically, but I can't remember the name. Oh, so you're the manager that the Tin Master from 6th Street mentioned. The goods you requested for delivery have arrived. I'll be here for a while handling things for the new store. If you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Tin Master. No need to thank me. A friend of 6th Street's Tin Master is a friend of mine, too. Speaking of which, want to try my coffee? The beans brewed with mountain spring water here have their own unique flavor.
Everything's sorted. Let's head back to Swabian Temple.
Small shop, big flavor. Care for one of our Tin Master specials? Get me one! Oh, okay, so we don't get to pick. You just give me the energy. Okay. This might sound a bit crazy, ever so slightly schizo, but when Bernice released, I got so inundated with her art on the timeline and the memes and that goddamn song. I wasn't even playing ZZ then, but I literally had a dream where I downloaded the game and played her story quest. Mine made up the whole delusion of a story about that is pretty schizo, Niraj, but it's okay. Sister got jealous. I'm gonna wait till she gets home before we leave more. Yep. Okay, cool. Gotcha, gotcha.
Belle, your room's all ready for you.
I already been in there, motherfucker.
Is there anything else you need?
Nah.
Looks like we have everything here. I should update my bro.
Bro. The temporary HD device activates. Moments later, a familiar voice comes through the line.
Hello? Belle, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but aren't you using the wrong title? You should be calling me Junior Belle.
Belle, now's not the time for jokes. Shifu sent me a message earlier. She said that your airship had an accident and fell into the hollow. She also said you were attacked. What's going on?
I'm definitely not flying on any airships ever again. The Cunning Hares also had an accident a while ago. Why is the airship accident rate so high in New Eridu? I was followed by some strangers when I fell into the hollow. Thankfully, Shifu was there, so I got out in one piece. However, given everything that's happened, I don't think we're dealing with any ordinary investigation.
Yeah, no shit.
Wise, it's best that you stay home. Forget about coming here.
I can't do that. What if something happens to you and I can't get there in time? I calibrated the remote functions of the HDD system, but a closer look at the observation data of Lemnian Hollow raised a lot of questions. The remote link can't handle complex real-time calculations. If we're going to process this problematic data, I'll need to be there in person for live updates. Besides, Ishren Sifu is going to teach us how to adapt to our ether.
You're fucking kidding me.
I don't want to become a liability to you when we run into danger in the future.
You're actually shitting me.
Besides, Ishren Sifu is going to teach us how to adapt.
Why is he the only one who pronounces it correctly? What? Why is he the only one who pronounces it fucking correctly? I'm gonna go insane. I'm going to go fucking insane.
I get it, but it isn't safe right now. If you're coming, we'll need to find the right time.
She talked about how she used to have a younger brother. The brother's name was Bernice. Brony. She's also talking about a brother who died as a kid, but it turns out it was actually she who accidentally killed him. Something about carrying him around, and then she tripped, and Brunice fell into a litter and putting him on the ground. I love you, Niraj, and also I'm definitely not screenshotting that entire story of your smile. Holy shit. Niraj, you're our resident schizo and we love you. I'm saving that as Bronice. Just to play with you in particular. I've already told this before on Discord. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. Oh, speaking of which, since not everyone who was in here earlier I mentioned, but the new Discord server is pretty much ready. I was thinking about making it ready tonight, but since I'm gonna be busy this weekend, it makes more sense for me to do it next week, when I will actually be like around and available while it opens up, and in case there's any issues and stuff, because I'm gonna be really busy all day tomorrow, and then also Sunday. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna do more of the con, or if I'll just end up streaming on Sunday night. We'll see.
Now that our whereabouts have been exposed, there's no point in taking the dedicated airship route anymore. You're better off with a safer alternative. I'll talk to Shifu about it.
Okay, we can let Shifu arrange the specifics.
Why is he the only fucking one who pronounces it? Like, if they all consistently said Shifu, it would bother me. Or like Shifu, it's annoying because they say Shifu, and like on top of that, this place is like very Cantonese and Hong Kong influence. They even speak Cantonese at certain points, but they could just use the Cantonese term, which is Sifu, but instead they use Shifu, which. And then Wise is the only one who actually pronounces it in the correct, in like Mandarin correctly. Because I'm not saying like Mandarin is like quote unquote correct pronunciation here, but they're not using Sifu. And so they're using Shifu, but it's not, he's the only one who pronounces it correctly. Yeah, Shifu, Shi, flat tone, Fu, downward tone, Shifu. He's the only one!
We can let Shifu arrange the specifics.
I'm gonna go fucking insane! Why is he the only one who pronounces it correctly?
Speaking of, has Shifu taught you any techniques or Junior Bell?
Stuff like this, I wish I had finished my live 2D model so you can see my fucking expressions as I'm freaking the fuck out here.
Of course! Shifu taught me Yunquei Summit's secret cloud riding technique. Thanks to that, I was able to land safely during the airship crash.
Hold on. Are you serious? You're kidding, right?
It's true! Shifu also said, with enough training, even Eos can take off and ride the clouds like that.
Bernice had that emoji, the crying yet happy face, had that emoji expression on her face the whole time she told me the story about Bernice.
I can't believe Yunquei Summit has such impressive techniques. Alright, that's it. I can't wait anymore. I'm on my way right now.
Wait, hold your bing boo. I might have exaggerated a bit. Don't worry about coming over right now. Wait for Shifu's arrangements.
I knew you were making it up, Junior Bell. I'd be careful if I were you. Shifu might put you through the ringer with her punishments. Carrying heavy buckets of water up a mountain, balancing on 1 foot for hours, or worse, standing in a corner by yourself. Scary stuff.
Like, it would be one thing if Belle was mispronouncing it right, because she's not a local. Like, she didn't recognize the Cantonese that they were speaking earlier when Yishuan was talking with the boatman in the earlier scene, and then everyone else was pronouncing it correctly, but they're all mispronouncing it except for Wise for some fucking reason.
Alright,
Oh wait, shit, I only half read that. No, it's outside. Okay, yeah.
Looks like something's happening over here, so I'd better see what's going on. I'll talk to Shifu about your travel arrangements.
Got it. Please take care of yourself over there. I'll see you later.
Fuck, I just realized I never stopped my laundry. Okay, another quick 1 minute BRB. Holy shit. I'm gonna go mauled about this pronunciation thing a bit over laundry. And we are so back. That took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Thank you, Brainrot Background. The washer started, and then the weight was distributed weirdly, so it started banging around really loudly, so I had to turn it off and wait for it to unlock the lid, and then redistribute the weight a little bit so it didn't do that. Happens with our washer sometimes. It's just, it wasn't, the music wasn't that much of an issue, it's just the insane amount of art and the psycho. Fun visual text dump you made, it's much better explained there, I'll post that in the Discord. Okay, cool. Probably wait for the new Discord to post it there, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, we can make a channel specifically for schizo rants or something. There's a Boot Hill cover of the Bernice song with the Boot Hill's VA, really? Just posting the ZZ channel? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, probably best to not have a schizo channel, as funny as that would be. There are a lot of channels, though. I still can't get the Twitter integration to work properly, unfortunately. I am talking with Pinkwood about it, though, because they are the service I'm trying to use for that. But it is doing a proper job actually separating out just the stream updates into the stream channel, and then there's a separate one for videos if I ever actually post videos. Damien? It kind of looks like Damien is staring at Shiyuan's cock. Just a little bit.
You must be the mystics of Yunque's summit. I am Damien Blackwood, head of the special development company Porcelumex, under the Tops Alliance. It's been a long time since Yunque's summit last visited Waifei Peninsula.
I don't trust this man's eyes.
To occur upon your return and within my jurisdiction. Please accept my deepest apologies. I hear Yunque Summit has become a partner of Mayor Mayflower. May I assume that your return was also at his behest?
That's right. We are indeed under the mayor's commission to investigate the situation within Lemnian Hollow.
One thing I've learned about being on Discord for almost a decade now, almost every problem happening inside a server can be solved by making more channels. So true, so real.
I'll ask a
Or
disciple to
deleting
send
the
you
channels.
official commission mandate later.
Just as I thought. However, I should notify you that the situation inside Lemnian Hollow is rather delicate. Porcelumex owns mining and refining equipment in the porcelain production areas. I urge you to stay clear to avoid any complications. After all, we must ensure that porcelain production and supply remain uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted production? But I just heard something about a safety accident inside the hollow.
Brain flubbed for a second there.
It was probably your irresponsible mining that caused the problem to begin with.
That's right. The safety incident Fufu mentioned can affect the Hollow. Naturally, Yunque Summit must investigate.
Yes, there was an accident, but we've already locked down the affected area according to protocol and have provided aid and compensation to the workers. For the safety of everyone here, again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production side.
Ha ha ha.
And finally, just a friendly reminder, the porcelain mines are one of the Tops Alliance's critical assets.
I cannot stop staring at the fucking lapel on this man's jacket. Like, what is going on here? What is this lapel? Man is peacocking so hard.
Whether you're Yunque Summit or any other big name.
Between that, like, between his collar and his double-layered lapel. Like, this man is fucking peacocking. It's not very aerodynamic of him.
That's all I shall say for now. This is my contact information. I bid you all farewell.
Damon leaves Sweet Beyond Temple after giving his contact information.
What's going on? This guy's got the face of a villain. He's hella suspicious.
Fufu, What exactly was the accident you mentioned?
Junior Bell and I heard about it on our way back here. I think some workers were waiting for compensation.
Yes, I heard about it too. The workers around here have been talking about it. Something about a corrupted porcelain production site inside the hollow. But I don't know all the details.
There's been abnormal hollow observation data and an incident at the porcelain production site. Something tells me they're connected.
She's doing the chingy pose.
Junior Bell is right. As they say, the more you try to cover something up, the more it gets exposed. Sounds like we'll have to figure out a way into the porcelain production site inside the hollow. However, judging by what Damien said, it won't be easy.
Belle, can you use your hollow navigation tech to locate the production site?
Yeah, no shit. Oh wait, no, really?
I called Wise earlier, and he said there's a problem with the observation data. We can't analyze it with the HDD's remote calculations, so he has to come over and do it in person. Shifu, we have to think of a safe way to get him here soon.
Wait, we have to find a way to get her here safely? Hold up. Hold up.
Don't worry, Junior Bell. I've sent the mayor's investigation mandate to Damien and formally requested his assistance in the matter. Since this investigation is now officially a joint operation, even Tops will have to think twice before trying anything shady. Besides, now that our operation has been revealed, there's no point in taking the airship route anymore. It's safer to just drive here on the freeway.
The freeway isn't exactly risk-free either, but still, it's much safer than an airship.
Time to call Piper.
In that case, let's divide and conquer. Belle,
I'm sure Piper's trucked here before. There's no way she hasn't.
We'll go question the workers. Shuryuan will drive to 6th Street and pick up your brother. Then we'll rendezvous at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, I'll do a reading of the trip before Shuryuan's departure, just to be safe.
Oh, it's Shuryuan. Anxious woman. What's up, girl? Is Shuo here? Shuo? Shuo? I really wish they would pronounce his name. I want to know how to pronounce it correctly. I'm almost at hard pity on my balls. So real.
Oh.
Speaking of which, still no word about the compensation. Maybe I should ask about it later. Compensation? Yeah, there was a safety incident in the hollow recently, but we still haven't heard anything about compensation. Ask Polo and Eric if you want to know more, though Eric's still in the hollow right now. If you want to talk to Polo, he should be over there. Wow, phased right through them. Well, that's a future playable character if I've ever fucking seen one.
Hey, you. You've been running all around here. What do you want?
Porcelumix must have sent her. I told you! They won't let us off the hook so easily!
Can you not see that she's wearing... like Suibian Temple... uniform? I feel like she looks very much like she's from Yunquei-san.
Shut it, Paolo. You're giving me a headache. Alright. I'll ask you one last time. What do you want?
This man's pecs can barely be contained by that shirt. Holy shit.
If you're here for trouble, then why beat around the bush? Give me your best punch, right in my face!
You, stranger who I'm antagonizing for no reason, punch me in the face, right now! Do it!
Why would anybody want to get punched?
First you get everyone riled up, taunt them into making the first move, and then you sue for compensation. Yeah, I've seen enough from Porcelumex's playbook, so I won't throw the first punch.
I'm pretty sure the mass of this man's pecs are larger than the mass of Yishuan's tits, and that's impressive.
Go ahead. The honor is all yours. Just remember, once you throw that first punch, and whatever happens after will be considered self-defense. And then, it's my turn.
Please calm down. I'm not with Porcelumex. My name is Belle. I'm from Swabian Temple. I just wanted to ask you something.
Swabian Temple? What did you want to know?
Just the long pause, complete change of tone.
I'm here to investigate the situation inside Lemnian Hollow. I heard that there's been an accident, but Porcelumex has been keeping everything under wraps, so I'm not sure what exactly happened. Anyway, I'm really not a TOPS employee.
So you're also after Porcelumex. My mistake then. My name is Komano Manato. My friend is still in a coma at the hospital because of this Porcelumex mess. So I came here to figure out what happened and to help him get justice. Since you're also looking into it, I guess that makes us allies.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried that you were with Porcelumex and came here to stir up trouble. So you're also looking into the corruption incident?
His friend is still in the coma. Shut the fuck up, Niraj.
Corruption incident? You know about it? Can you give me more details?
Certainly. I was on the same shift with the guys that got sick, and I saw with my own eyes how their corruption broke out.
So you're saying the workers on the porcelain production line became corrupted? But shouldn't there be anti-corruption measures for operations inside the Hollow?
That's right. People who spend extended time inside the Hollow must wear protective suits and take anti-corruption medicine according to protocol. Otherwise, they'll be corrupt. By ether. Most of us who are willing to work inside the Hollow already suffer from corruption after the fall of the old capital. We need to take anti-corruption medicine as long-term treatment. Porcelumex provides the medicine, and that's why we're willing to put our lives on the line for them.
Oh.
The medicine seems to be the cause of the issue this time. My colleagues who drank the medicine quickly collapsed. Some of them even had a corruption outbreak on the spot. It took so much effort just to bring them to the hospital.
Oh shit. 4 minutes from Arknights resetting, and I just realized I didn't actually cash in my dailies. 1 sec.
After Porcelumex learned of this, the first thing they did was order us to keep our mouths shut. Later on, I heard the good Dr. Lore say that there's something fishy with that batch of medicine. It was ineffective. Heartless company, they couldn't care less whether we live or die.
Damn.
How could they? I never thought Porcelumex would stoop this low.
That's right. Damien ordered a lockdown on the affected area. Set the...
Oh, whoops.
Something doesn't feel right. I've got to find a way into that area and see what's going on. To tell you the truth, we are investigating for the mayor. Our goal is to find out what exactly happened inside the Hollow. If you're willing to work with us, I can help you and your fellow workers fight for your rights and secure better compensation.
Investigating for the mayor? Paolo, this is your chance. Don't you want to get fair compensation and treat your family's corruption?
You're right. And Yunque Summit helped us a lot too, back when the old capital fell. I trust you people. All right then, you have my word. When you're free, head to the Hollow cable car. I'll ask a worker friend to sneak you in.
This man's gonna end up dead, isn't he?
As for the corrupted area, although I can't get you in, I know someone who can. He also knows a lot more about the corruption incident than I do.
Really? Thank you so much. Don't worry, I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh shit, 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 oh shit. One sec. Whew, okay. I did burn enough sanity, so I almost didn't have enough to cash in for my dailies, but I did a quick thing and now we're fine. Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about Arknights today. Whoopsie. Okay. We're good now.
Mm-hmm. And if you need my help, you've got it.
Off-screen daily speedrunning. True.
Actually, there is one more thing I wanted to ask. Have you seen this person in Wi-Fi Peninsula? Or maybe you recognize the location in the photo?
You showed the photograph from the mayor too.
I've never seen this person, and the location looks to be somewhere inside the hollow.
Oh, and it's 4 a.m. Made it in time.
I can't exactly pinpoint it.
Neither have I. But don't you worry. I'll ask my buddy with connections.
My buddy with connections. This fucking guy.
I see. Thank you both. I'll ask around too.
The real question is he an S rank or is he an A rank? He literally has A on his chest. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna try to judge reception of him from the player base and decide if he's gonna be A or S based off of that. Cause as I understand, Wahoyo's done that before. I'll go borrow a worker's access card to get you guys in, and once we enter the hollow tomorrow, I'll take you to meet someone who knows about the situation. But if you want to investigate the accident area, you'll need to prepare your own carrot. That's my specialty. Don't worry, prepare a carrot ourselves. You just need to take us to find those in the know. Oh right, there's one more thing I want to ask. Have you seen the person in this photo, or do you know where this photo was taken? Paolo studies the photo intently. The person looks like a researcher, but I've never seen them around Postalumix's R&D department. Though to be fair, I'm not exactly buddy-buddy with those big shots anyway. Did you get lost in the hollow? I see my asthma everywhere in the background. We don't know the details yet. But we're trying to figure out where she went. Haven't seen her myself though. No worries, I'll ask the other workers for you. If we get everyone involved, we might just find some clues. Thank you. Thanks, I'll leave it to you to ask everyone then. Back to Swabian Temple. Can I actually see the map now? Alright, what we got here? Video Soul Branch, Storm Guard, Tin Master's Coffee, Cable Car. What is this Storm Guard over here? Oh, is this just a fast travel point? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it ends up being relevant later. Okay, I was wondering why there was still the yellow dots, but I guess I just want me to interact with it one more time.
How's everyone's investigation going?
I haven't found any clues.
Me neither. They all refused to tell us what happened, presumably by order of Porsalumex. I also checked out the hollow cable car. I don't think we'll be able to blend in. Looks like we'll have to find another way into the hollow. Should we contact the captain that helped us to sail us there?
There's something about Jufufu's thinking face that just is especially, like, cute. I don't know what it is, but it almost looks like it's a chibi for some reason.
Don't worry. I found a worker who's willing to take us into the hollow. And he experienced that accident firsthand. Apparently, the anti-corruption medicine Tops provided was defective and caused a major corruption outbreak among the workers.
I see. No wonder the workers are demanding compensation and coverage for their medical bills.
Belle, is this information reliable?
It seems credible, but we still need to investigate the site of the incident in the hollow. Also, when he heard I was from Swabian Temple of Yunque Summit, his attitude softened, and he said we'd helped them in the past, What did he mean by that?
That was a long time ago. When the old capital fell, the members of Yunque's summit helped evacuate the civilians. Some of them were relocated here. But we haven't come to Swabian Temple much since then. I didn't think they'd remember us after all these years.
So that's the story. No wonder the captain wouldn't take our money. But why did everyone stop coming here? Swabian Temple actually feels like a pretty nice place to live.
Let's talk about something else.
That's right. Why don't we eat something nice before heading into the hollow? I'll prepare the food right away.
No need to worry. It's just something from the past. I'll tell her the full story when the time's right.
Ahem. My sister definitely didn't die protecting everyone and lose her fucking mind to a cursed sword. Belle, when's your friend who was willing to help going to lead us into the hollow? First thing tomorrow. I agreed to meet up with him early tomorrow morning. We'll get into the cable car. He's gonna be fucking dead, isn't he? There's an anomaly in the observation data from the Lemnian Hollow. The HDD needs to be adjusted before real-time analysis can be done. Wise said he'll come handle it. We'll into the hollow tomorrow. I'll use the carrot data to guide us first. Got it. I'll leave it to you then. Shi Yuan, please... Oh, wait. Yeah, Shi Yuan, please go pick up Wise from 6th Street tomorrow and make sure to stay safe. Sure, leave it to me.
Oh.
It's getting late. Why don't we get some rest and head to the hollow first thing tomorrow? Belle, come see me when you're free. I have something to tell you. Start preparing the carrot data for tomorrow, and before you know it, night has fallen. Time to have a chat with Shifu. Have a late night chat with Shifu? Oh my, Belle. Alright.
Oh.
Belle, I mentioned before that I'd help unlock your potential and teach you about crafts. If you're free right now, we can get started. Let's go! What do you need me to do, Shifu? Well, Yunquei Summit's craft has many branches and forms. They all stem from the same root, the manipulation of ether. To master these techniques, you must first be able to sense ether frequencies and resonate with them. This requires balancing your acupoints and ensuring energy can flow smoothly through your meridians. According to Yunquei Summit's recorded traditions, you're supposed to burn incense, take a ritual bath, and wait for an auspicious time to perform the ceremony to cleanse your meridians. But after studying the ancient text, I found that many steps could be simplified. Let's go! Most crucial parts are to choose the right time and a suitable location with proper feng shui. I see. As expected of Shifu, I found the perfect spot. Time is of the essence. Let us head there at once to balance your meridians. Following Yixuan, Belle arrives at a quiet spot at the designated time. Belle sits cross-legged, closing her eyes to regulate her breathing in accordance with Yixuan's instructions. Yixuan places her hand on Belle's back, and at the moment of contact, a gentle, warm current slowly flows through Belle's body. In the night, everything around is quiet, as if time froze in this moment. Perfect, your meridians are now clear, allowing you to sense ether frequencies. Next time we enter the hollow, I'll teach you our crafts. As for whether you can master it, that depends on your own potential. But fret not, I'll teach you step by step until you succeed. Once you can sense the ether frequency, you'll gradually learn to control its flow. While it's not exactly a mystic technique, it can be applied to various objects. Quite a handy trick. You'll get to experience the finer details as you go along. Thank you, Shifu. Thanks, Shifu. I feel completely different. Then, let's stay here for a moment so you can familiarize yourself with your cleared meridians. I shall keep you company. Yixuan studies her breathing, quietly standing to the side. Perhaps you could have a chat with her. About your crafts. By the way, when my brother comes, will you help his meridians and teach him your craft too? Indeed, when he gets here, I'll teach it to him all over again. By the way, you two are siblings by blood, correct? I can see you get along really well. This is a very important moment. This is a very important moment. Yep, okay. I mean, hooray, blood siblings. Smile. Yep, but sometimes my brother makes me mad too, like when he steals my pudding or picks a bunch of boring artsy films while I'm stalking. But even if he pulls these pranks, I'll still forgive him. I guess only people with siblings can truly understand this feeling. Right, I get it. So, Shifu, you have siblings too? What are they like? Dead! A hint of sadness flashes across Yixuan's expression, seeming to have been reminded of something. Yes, once upon a time. But now all of that is in the past. Comfort, Yixuan. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. No matter, I was just reminded of all matters of our sect. Now that you've become my disciple, there are things I should tell you. However, now is not the time. It's getting pretty late. We still need to head into the hollow tomorrow, so let's head back and catch some rest. You'll need to regulate your meridians one more time. I'll come find you when it's time. Alright, Shifu. Get some rest. You should get some rest too, Shifu. At Yi Xuan's request, Belle leaves first. She remains alone, pacing with a melancholic expression. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No interaction. Time to go to sleep. Can we sleep on the couch? Also, why is the workbench pinging me? Oh, because we can do that. Eh. Ugh, it's not going to clear the yellow away, though, is it? Oh, because there's also a proxy handbook. Hall of the Old City. Oh, I need to read through this at some point. There's new information in there. 3 polychrome. Let's go. You close your eyes. It feels like every meridian in your body is resting, and you quickly drift off to sleep. Speaking of which, it's time to take my sleep meds. I had a really good sleep. All that built-up fatigue has just melted away. We agreed to meet by the cable car near the hollow before. I should head over there. Yonkers.
Oh.
Everyone's here. We can head out now. Are we taking the cable car to get inside the production site inside the hollow? That's right. The cable car here connects to a stable, large-scale spatial fissure. Eventually, Post-Lumix set up the cable car system to make it easy to travel in and out of the hollow. I've got an ID card from the colleague I'm switching shifts with. Let's use it to swipe into the production site, and I'll introduce you to those who are familiar with the production accent. But no go wandering off once you're inside the hollow. There's a lot of miasma around here. If you get lost, things get real ugly. Wait a moment. I just want to see if I can chat with anyone else first. Ooh, cable car staff. I pressed the wrong button. Never mind, I did not press the wrong button. The cable car staff just puts us to a quick travel menu.
Oh.
Alright, everyone's here. We can head out now. Are we taking the cable car to get into the production site inside the hollow? That's right. The cable car here connects to a stable, large-scale spatial fissure. Eventually, Post-Lumix set up the cable car system to make it easy to travel in and out of the hollow. Oh wait, we already read this part. Got it. Don't worry, Polo. We'll be careful. Alright, let's get on to the cable car. Enter battle. I guess we get to use a trial Yi Xuan here or something. Who are you guys? Who let you in? I'm an investigator hired by the mayor. Hold up, the mayor's investigator? Since when do we have random inspections? Nobody upstairs told us about this. What would you like to check? Over there's our anti-corruption medicine device for the latest medication replacement date right on it. Or would you want to check out the production line? Let me notify the supervisor and I'll get you set up with a helmet and protective gear. No, wait, even if you're the mayor's investigators, you can't enter the Polston production area just like that. You must wear protective equipment first. Our supervisor should still be over by the production line. Once I find them, I'll put in a request for protective equipment for you. Womp. You don't look like you work here, and judging by how you're sneaking around, you probably don't work for Lumix. Are you a reporter here to do an interview? That's right. You better watch out, since the production incident, quite a few reporters have been trying to sneak in for interviews, hoping to score some big news. But in the end, they were all sued by Lumix. Not a single one was left to speak up for us. At this point, I'm exhausted and ready to throw in the towel. If you're dead set on investigating, go talk to Eric. Let me catch my breath for a bit. Got work to get back to anyway. Hold up, how did you get in here? This is a production area, you can't just waltz in whenever you want. I'm an investigator hired by the mayor. What? An investigator? Is me unhappy with our production process here? So I was being a bit loud. I was just taking a quick break during the shift change. I'm heading back to the production line right now. Don't you dare snitch on me to the mayor and other higher-ups. I'm here to investigate the production accident. What? Please don't ask me questions like that. My boss said during the morning meeting that we're not supposed to spread this or we'll get our performance bonuses docked. Dr. Lord's plan will definitely succeed, huh? I'll help the doctor.
You must be the investigators that Paolo mentioned.
I'm back and now ZZZ. Yup.
Wonderful. With your help, we'll have a chance to discuss compensation with Porsalumix.
Sorry, you are?
I'm Eric, head of the Porsalumix labor unit.
Let's go.
We do what we can to help folks when they're going through tough times. Surely you've heard of the production accident by now?
We have a general idea. The anti-corruption medicine was defective, causing a corruption outbreak among the workers, right?
Yes. Ever since that happened, I've been assembling everyone to negotiate with Damien for compensation. But now I hear Damien's putting it on hold, waiting for a chance to cut the compensation. We're looking for a way to negotiate with him. We decided to take action. We can't let him get away with this anymore.
Do you have any plans?
Porsalumix is unwilling to compensate us because it determined that we can't prove it's their medicine that's at fault. If they wanted to, they could even claim that the workers were hospitalized from pre-existing corruption that dates back to the fall of the old capital. So, we plan on searching for evidence that Porsalumix's medicine is defective. As long as we have solid evidence, we can rally everyone to protest against this injustice and demand compensation.
But aren't you still relying on their cheap medicine to slow down the corruption symptoms? Even if you have evidence, you'll be cut off from anti-corruption medicine as soon as you fall out with them, right?
That's exactly why we've been holding back for all these years. But things have changed lately. Dr. Lore is willing to treat us at lower rates. Thanks to him, we were able to break free from Porsalumix's control. Now he's the backbone of the Union.
Oh, really? How did he manage to provide low-cost anti-corruption medicine?
I don't know the technical specifics, but I believe he used the early production facilities that Porsalumix abandoned and organized a group of people to privately produce it.
This Dr. Lore is gonna end up being evil, isn't he?
This medicine doesn't sound very safe.
Who cares? If we don't resist, we have no hope left. By the way, Dr. Lore is going to look for evidence of Porsalumix being responsible for the production site accident. If you want, you can ask him about the details.
I feel like I can make an emote out of this. Could you kindly tell me the team for Yixuan? So, Pan Yinhu, Kung Fu Panda, is specifically designed for her and a very strong buffer for her. Because she doesn't fully make use of buffs from a lot of the other characters. Otherwise, her best third is Astra. But most any stunner and most supports still also work with her.
Before I go,
Astra is specifically very good for her because Astra giving constant quick assist lets her access her much higher DPS non-stun rotations. Astra, a funny way to say Lucy. Yeah, I mean Pan Yinhu and Lucy work. You're kind of doing a lot of quick assists into a specific combo of hers to just really pump out non-damage outside of stun windows, and then during stun windows you also just try to shit out a shitload of damage.
Or can you tell me where this photo was taken?
No. I've never seen this person around here, but there's a lot of miasma in the background. Maybe it's somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow.
But yeah, Pan Yinhu is, generally speaking, her biggest damage buffer because he specifically buffs her damage sources, while because she's an HP scaler and only a partial attack scaler, a lot of attack buffs don't really affect her much, and then on top of that, Res Pen and Defense Shred are both useless for her. So anyone who specifically like shreds defense, like Nicole, or someone who gives Res Pen like Rena, are useless for her because pretty much all of her damage is gonna be primarily Sheer Force damage, and Sheer Force just ignores defense. Yixuan needs the enemy to be stunned like Evelyn to maximize her damage. Not necessarily. It's just that in stun she has stun specific damage bonuses, so her damage can spike during it. But she still can do decent DPS outside of stun as well. She just uses different combos for that.
That's all I can say.
I would recommend watching Riv, I Am Rivenous' video on it, ideally, because he will do a much better job explaining the nuance of it. But basically, her whole basic attack, charge attack, is specifically what she uses during stuns. And then outside of that, she tries to use shortcuts to let her use her hold dodge charge attack instead. Either that, or she's going to be burning Adrenaline specifically to do her EX parry. I kind of don't like characters where they can put that damage in the stun window. Yeah, no, she could put out plenty of damage outside the stun window. It's just she has stun-specific combos as well that you use for her stun window. And, yeah. Also, Evelyn also, actually, it doesn't need them to be in stun to maximize her damage, but in order for Evelyn to really function super well in that playstyle, she has to run the Sugar Mama's team with Nicole.
Gotcha.
Since Evelyn doesn't actually get any specific damage bonuses during stun, she just gets access to 2 charge attacks during stun and the general stun multiplier. Evelyn can do plenty of damage outside of stun, and the best Evelyn players do plenty of damage outside of stun. It's just during stun she also gets, you know, a damage bonus because stun damage bonus, and then also gets 2 chain attacks out of it. That's why Miyabi is kind of goated, because she doesn't care if the enemy is stunned or not. Yeah, but I mean, she doesn't care about if the enemy is stunned the same way that Evelyn doesn't really care about if the enemy is stunned. Neither of them have, like, stun-specific damage bonuses. Generally, the kind of characters that care about enemies being stunned have stun-specific damage bonuses, or they have, like, only one big chunk of burst they can generally do that they want to focus into a stun window. But stun is very strong in this game, so focusing burst in stun is very strong. Like, if Yabbers can pull off 2 level 3 charge attacks and an ult in a stun window, she's gonna spike her DPS significantly compared to just doing them outside of it, but that requires, like, resource management and timing. I mean, honestly, I think really the only, like, limited carry that really only does damage in stun window is like Xu Yuan. Everyone else, well, I mean, and Hugo, obviously. But I mean, Hugo's kind of different because he just nukes the stun away. But like, other than like Xu Yuan, who specifically just dumps all of her shit in the stun window, pretty much everyone else can still do decent DPS outside of a stun window. It's just saving resources to dump during a burst window, which in the stun window is just generally better play.
You must be the investigator.
I can't really think of anyone else who's specifically supposed to dump during a stun window. Like, even Soldier 11, she gets damage bonus when an enemy is stunned, but her DPS is just constant output. Like, she's just constantly doing her basic combo.
He sounded so excited over the communicator, saying that the mayor's investigators are coming to inspect the porcelain production site.
You must be Dr. Lore. I heard you're providing medicine to everyone. Is that true?
Eric really can't keep any secrets, huh? Oh, I can't believe he told you that. Just don't go spreading it around. If Porcelumex finds out, I'll be in big trouble.
Don't worry, we won't. But can you tell us how the medicine is made?
There's nothing special about the composition of the anti-corruption medicine. Actually, the most valuable ingredient is porcelain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Powder, which is common
since porcelain is specifically an anti-corruption material.
I recently discovered an old production line that Porcelumex abandoned in the Hollow back when the old capital fell. With the help of a friend, we managed to repair it. I didn't have high hopes at first, but as luck would have it, those old machines began working. I named this medicine Alleviating Water. Hopefully, it'll help alleviate people's corruption symptoms and help them escape Porcelumex's trap.
Porcelumex's trap?
Wait, my brain flopped for a second. Alleviating water...
Have you ever considered that while Porcelumex has been providing anti-corruption medicine, they don't really want to cure these people working in the Hollow? It'd benefit them more to provide weaker medicine just enough to slow the progression of their illness, not stop it. That way,
These workers are stuck here forever. After all, nobody wants to work in the Hollow long term, except those who were already corrupted during the fall of the old capital. Porcelumex is deliberately
interesting with the localization not meeting the actual voiceover occasionally.
With large sums of compensation. That's why we can't trust the medicine they give us. We have to find a way to make our own. This path is illegal and very risky, yes. But at least it's a hopeful one.
Dr. Lore, you said Porcelumex is delaying compensation, but do you have evidence?
Of course. My friend works in the local hospital. He checked Porcelumex's medical records and statistics. The medical records of the victims have been tampered with, so there is no specific reason for their illness, let alone any compensation process. They're clearly trying to cover the whole thing. Without hard evidence, they'll never process the compensation. I've been trying to obtain evidence, but that area has been abandoned and is ridden with ethereals. It's impossible for me. Since you're the mayor's investigators, you must be able to find your way in the Hollow. If you can help me with the investigation, you should be able to figure out the cause of the contamination. You guys can go ahead and follow the carrot data and investigate the site. But the area's swarming with ethereals. Are you sure you'll be all right?
Don't worry, we know what we're doing.
We're great at murdering
I'll go
ethereals.
investigate the vicinity. If everything goes according to plan, let's meet up near the site.
The air should be up ahead. Be careful and stay safe while investigating, everyone. There's more miasma in the Lemnian Hollow than before. Something doesn't feel right. Don't worry, Shifu. We'll be careful. Need to examine the observation modules too. Speaking of which, if we're going to help Dr. Lore find the evidence, what about the observation devices in the Hollow? Based on the information from the mayor, the observation devices near here have recorded a lot of strange data. We'll need to find a way to inspect their data modules. Don't worry, Belle. Leave it to me. Let's split up. You guys go help Dr. Lore investigate, and I'll check the data devices nearby. We'll be more efficient this way. Counting on you, Senior. Got it. It's up to you then. I'll copy the carrot data for you. It marks the observation devices in this area that have issues. All you need to do is find the observation data and send me the data. Observation devices and send me the data. The environment in the Lemnian Hollow is complicated, but there's a lot of miasma, so don't wander too far from us. I've installed a tracking system in your data analysis device, so if something goes wrong, we can see each other's location. You thought of everything. Don't worry, I won't stray too far from you. Entering Aerospace City. The investigation zone menu will appear in the top right corner. Press T for squad configuration. Cool. For entering the Aerospace City, the interface will switch to investigation zone mode, which includes access to most functions available on the streets, ability to use agent skills directly. Cool.
There's a good vantage point over there. That should give us a better look at the surrounding area.
Oh, cool. We get to use Jufufu.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster. Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Take a deep breath. The spot.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Sure, let's use what is most likely Yixuan's meta team. I don't really remember how Jufufu is supposed to work, but I'm all check, so what can I?
Oop. Take a break.
Oh, here we go. Hu-Wei will automatically attack enemies. Gain might when Hu-Wei hits an enemy or when Jufufu uses EX special attack or ultimate. When Jufufu is not the only character has at least 100 might after Hu-Wei hits an enemy, triggers chain attack, perform an aftershock. Oh, cool.
Allow me, Fufu. Step back. Let me handle this. Close, but still short.
Steel attacks are hard to block. Watch it. Give them a taste of Honkai Summit's technique.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Shifu, a lot last. Head rush.
Though this area has been abandoned,
Soar with the wind.
the corruption outbreak must have left some traces. Ether residue wouldn't just vanish.
This miasma that constantly is miasma attracting enemies. You spot one, be ready for combat. Oh, neat.
Careful, everyone. Ethereal's incoming.
But yeah, so when it comes to... I'll need to do Kanyin Hu a bit to build up energy. So like, main combo for Shifu if you have some kind of... If you have like a quick assist ready. Although I'm pretty sure I'm gonna run into issues with these guys. Okay, yeah. So if you have it ready, you quick assist into basic 5, and then you do this, and then quick swap out of it, because she'll finish that attack, and that attack is her hold right click or hold dodge. You can only do it after basic 4 or 5. This one, but this is her primary DPS combo when she's outside of stun window. That builds up, and since you're just trying to build up adrenaline basically, and then yeah, this right here. But you can also swap off during it, and she'll finish the attack, and then finish off with the basic 5 attack. And then when you have high adrenaline, you basically just want to be fishing for a parry with her EX skill. Since if you do the parry with her EX skill, it refunds some of the energy and lets her do a stronger 3 EX combo total with it. Oh, cool. I guess these are like fast travel points.
I didn't expect there to be so much miasma around here.
And then during stuns, you will instead be using your hold basic attack, this move, all the way through. But that has a 30% higher damage multiplier during stuns, so you pretty much save it for stuns. It can be good for clearing out, like, shit mobs, though, because it does group enemies. But in boss fights especially, or elites, you save it for stun window, ideally. What about Ju Fufu? Is she good? Probably. I don't know. She hasn't released in content creator server stuff yet, and even if she did, they haven't released embargo, so I don't really know. They teach you the perception technique. This is the special technique for Honkai Summit. It has many variations and uses, but the assumption is that she's gonna be like best in slot along with Pan Yinhu for Yixuan, but I don't know, maybe Astra will still be better. Because like I mentioned, the basic 4, you do like that basic 4 into a dodge hold for that combo for her, but you skip directly into basic 4 if you quick assist. So being able to have Astra just quick assist into basic 4 into hold dodge for her constantly with Astra is like very strong for increasing her out of stun DPS. You can also just mash basic attack and it's fine. It's just like less than half the DPS of doing that combo instead. First, I'll teach you the insight form of the perception technique. This skill allows you to track lingering traces of ether nearby. I just realized I didn't read most of that. Aim your crosshair at the clues and hold this to track ether traces and find the next clue. While this ability is active, normal interactions will be disabled. Like, I read them, but it didn't register in my brain because I was yapping about that stuff instead. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is a special technique of Honkai Summit. It has many variations and uses. Principle lies in sensing the ether frequency of surrounding ether waves, then using ether resonance to trigger a phase change. I've already opened up your meridian, so you'll be able to sense ether resonance frequency now. Okay, cool. Instantly that.
Let's try a perception technique.
Hold F.
Insight allows one to see the traces of corrupted matter.
Neat.
Control your breathing and feel the ether fluctuations around you.
Bell's a natural. The miasma is particularly strong here. You're right. You're right, Shifu. There's something odd about these remnants. There are strange symbols on the ground. I have no clue what's going on. I'll take a photo for now and analyze it later when I get back.
When the corruption outbreak began, people panicked and fled, seeking safety wherever they could.
Any more voice lines?
These
There we go.
ether traces must be from that time. Now that you can see the traces using insight, let's follow their trail and see where it leads.
Oh, you're here. Yinhu, what are you doing here? Oh, is it Yinhe? Yinhe, what are you doing here? I copied the data from several holo observation devices and just happened to come across a bamboo being attacked by ethereal, so I rescued it. I only found out later it was sent by Dr. Law to assist us with the investigation, but it was ambushed by ethereals on the way over here. I noticed a fissure beacon nearby and figured you'd come here to rest, so I brought it along. Thanks for saving me. I was sent by Dr. Law to assist with the investigation. I can guide you to the locations the doctor marked. Thanks. There's a tower up ahead. It's an abandoned production facility. The doctor said it's very close to the site where the corruption event happened, and all the clues are there. Got it. A tower? Got it. We'll go take a look. By the way, the fissure beacon here is a device used by the Investigators Association to monitor spatial rifts. Not sure if it's still functional, but if we can fix it, we'll be able to detect nearby spatial rifts. Do you think we could still use it? Feels like it's been sitting here for eternity. Let me check. The data module is still running, so it can't be severely damaged. Probably just a loose connection. Wait, just a bit. Good. It should be back in working condition. Huh? It's fixed already? Shifu was right. You're as good as the hackers in movies. You flatter me. It's just basic repair work, really. But yes, I am. By the way, the device shows a fissure nearby that leads out of the hollow. If anyone's tired, we can go back and rest. Yep, so quick travel also restores HP. Nice. We haven't taken any damage, but nice. Have a wonderful day. I shall take my leave to sleep. Alright, have a good night, Garam. I'll probably also be hopping off very soon. The production area Bamboo Faith mentioned is just ahead. After confirming the location, everyone sets out. Some enemy attacks have the miasma corruption attribute. When they hit an agent, the squad accumulates miasma contamination. When miasma contamination reaches limits, all of them take damage based on current HP. Some enemy skills will generate miasma pools. Miasma pools cause additional effects on certain enemy skills.
Looks like we've got some tough customers.
Leave this to me.
An opening. Don't worry, Shifu's here. Let's get rid of them.
It's almost time.
I'll take charge. Last breath.
Let's make this quick.
Surrender now.
Leave it to me. What a nuisance. Watch out.
Time for an appetizer.
Smile.
I'll take charge.
To the skies!
We're at the edge of the hollow, but the miasma is still so dense.
This hollow's got a weird vibe to it.
Oh, now's the perfect time. Let me teach you the disintegration form with the perception technique. The principle lies in forcibly disrupting the resonance frequency of ether, causing a rapid phase transformation that ultimately breaks down the targets. But actions speak louder than words. Why don't you try it yourself? Okay, destroy weak points, and when they're all done, blah blah blah, it will die.
Attune yourself to the frequency of the corruption first. Gently move the ether around you. Let it fall into resonance.
Huh? It worked!
I just did exactly what Shifu said. Didn't expect it to work so well.
Whoa, your talent's kinda scary.
You catch on quickly. The potential you possess is truly astonishing.
I'm flattered, Shifu. Might have just been beginner's luck. Anyway, let's keep investigating.
Beginner's luck or very special implants put in by your teacher?
Allow me. Reality and illusion.
Rest, Shifu. Leave this to me.
My spell is particularly strong here. You're right. You're right, Shifu. There's something odd about these remnants. There are strange symbols on the ground. I have no clue what's going on. I'll take a photo now and analyze it when we're back later.
The accident site should be right over there.
To the skies!
Great, let's go check it out.
The ether levels around here are rising. Must be remnants from the corruption outbreak. As expected, this entire place has been polluted.
If you work in the Hollow long term, can corruption really be cured? Feels like a never-ending cycle.
We shouldn't linger here too long, huh?
You guys are here too? How's the investigation going? Chat. Hi, I'm just the guy. How's it going? Going good. We made decent progress. What about you, senior? I ran into some hollow raiders nearby. I roughed them up a bit and asked them about what's going around here. Wood is this area supposed to be where the corruption incident went down. After Porcelain left, someone on the internet's been offering big money for the production equipment here. They were here to dismantle the machines. During the process, they also found some weird pharmaceutical data, but they trashed it. Pharmaceutical data? Sounds like there might be some info on the production accident in there. Right, I was thinking the same thing. I've got all the observation data you asked for me to collect, Bell, and planning to head to the Hollow Raiders hideout, see if I can salvage any clues. That sounds dangerous. Are you gonna be alright going alone, senior? Don't worry. It's not you who should be worried, it's those Hollow Raiders. That's right. Junior Yinhu is super strong, but don't worry, just leave everything to him. Yep, you guys keep following those clues. I'll catch up with you once I deal with those Hollow Raiders. If you need to rest up, you can head back for a bit. Let's head back. It is getting pretty late, so it's probably time to go to sleep. Honestly. Ugh.
awaiting further instructions.
Pretty tired at this
Man is
point.
iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Oh, I didn't get around to crafting this, did I? Oh shit, I went 1 over. Whoops, I can do math. And now we're out of those. Never enough resources. Yeah, we need these in order to level this up, which is kind of the main thing. He just really needs a lot of his... He really just needs his, core skill increase more than anything else. And also defensive assist, since Yixuan builds up extra adrenaline from doing defensive assists. So, since you're probably going to be defensive assisting into him a lot, I definitely want this to be heavily leveled up. The EPs have crept up behind you, so sleep. Yeah.
Do you want me to fight?
Yeah. Let me burn some stamina for us, though, because I am about to overcap. If I don't. Question is, what do I burn it on right now? Honestly? Burning it on more miasma priest is probably a good idea. I just want to get Punyan, who's buff up, and like his buff up and ready ASAP, so that I can do more. So I can have like Yixuan actually ready. I'm gonna use Trigger instead, honestly.
I've got your back.
Even though she can't use her passive ability, she's strong with her. Even though the defense thread on her Wenjin is not doing anything. Stun damage increase, high stun outputs, while letting Yixuan stay primarily on fields. Very nice. Okay, I might be a little bit too far away. Whoops. Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. I forgot she starts with max resource. So you want to do that? Whoops.
Adjusting for wind.
It's almost time.
Take this. But don't hesitate.
Obliterate Storm and Spirit.
Oh, it's very not clean. Getting used to her, like, actual off-burst DPS combos is definitely an adjustment.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind.
Oh god, I mistimed it horribly.
Take this.
Double chain. Into pop, 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 pop. Snap.
Slip yet still.
DPS output outside of, even with really bad, I'm not playing her very well right now, but DPS output outside of stun still very good, and then DPS output in stun very good. Yeah, I'm too tired to time that correctly.
Target locked.
Seriously?
Show no mercy.
Very, very sloppy. Holy.
The melody of combat. Disappointing.
Yeah, goddamn. Especially if you EX to trigger the stun, Yixuan's triggers follow-up attacks on Yixuan's hold. Basic is a lot of damage. I really dislike the new Hollow Zero because sometimes I just don't get a bunch of damage off and I can't clear. I haven't really done that much of the new Hollow Zero, so I haven't experienced that, but I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I have only done like one run of it, and then I did a bunch of Hollow Zero I did three Hollow Zero runs last night on the old one because I never actually got to doing a max difficulty clear on it, and holy shit are those fuckers tanky. And losing the flashes was really bad on the bosses that got selected for me because a lot of them I'm not familiar with the timings, not the flashes, and I think I kept doing it late. Like, there's that one Uber Raider motherfucker with the pillar and, like, the self-shocking and everything. And that guy, his timings, not flashes, are so weird because they're so early on in his animations. But yeah, I haven't really done much of the new Hollow Zero, so I haven't really run into that myself, but I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I do like 1 or 2 runs of Shiryu just because I feel like I want to practice Shifu a little bit more. I feel like I'm always trying to pick between using her high DPS rotation or actually going for heavily dodge parry stuff.
Copy. Ether vision activate. Show no mercy. Concentrate.
That's the wrong target.
Please, enlighten.
Adjusting for wind.
An opening.
Oh shit, I fucking the combo.
Engaging head on. Ether vision activate.
Step back. Let me handle this.
You're in my
Step back. Let me handle this. Inadequate.
Recalibrating.
Allow me.
Ah, fuck, I'll just pop this. Oh, someone from outside of stun. I think it's gonna die before he can get stunned anyway. HP too low. Could have just altered them for a way earlier kill too. Ah, fuck, I just cancelled our fucking giant attack.
I won't betray your trust.
I don't want to waste my fucking chain attack. Shit. The color didn't get her thing off yet.
Cross the line.
You asked for it.
Nothing.
Very sloppy rotation. No flashy gameplay. Oof. I wish flashes were consistently tied to things you could actually visually tell visually without needing to memorize all their flash attacks. This gameplay is so EP. Yeah, no, it's not great. Like, the thing is, I feel like a lot of the attacks probably do have visual tells. It's just you don't really get to see them much because the flashes obscure the models, you know? Plus, I actually dodge, parry, and stuff a lot off of sound cues, too, so not having the flash is very weird for me, too.
Head on.
Yeah, that does not build a lot of... I didn't shoot enough time, so...
Can't catch me.
This is a higher difficulty. I would have just... Oh.
The moment.
Recalibrating.
Step back. Let me handle this. Watch out.
Please, in last breath.
An opening. Breathe.
Rest just breaking through.
strength and finesse. Now. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Allow me. I'll take point. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Hey! Last breath.
That is not the target I was trying to hit. God fucking damn it.
Reality and illusion.
No escape!
Step back.
Could have killed him way faster if I used my Decibel ult, but I wanted to do the funny thing. Oh yeah, Haramasa, that's right, Haramasa's the other one who dumps damage during stun. I was like, there's at least another one other than Shu Yuan who's like stun focused, but yeah, it's Haramasa. Well then, and also Hugo, but... Trying to get into a new gacha, what can you recommend? I mean, I really enjoy ZZZ a lot. WuWa is good too, but of course, like, those are big ones, so you're probably familiar. A really nice one is Black Beacon. The story is incredibly good and well written. And well presented too. Reverse 1999 is also great if you're big into story. Reverse 1999 is turn-based and uses like a card system with different abilities, so also really nice. Nekama is also stun focused, but the Seiji does damage. Yeah, I forgot about her entirely. Yeah, like, if you like well story-written stuff, then I would say those two are good. Black Beacon's combat's pretty good too. It's just using the official emulator on Google Play Games is a little rough because you have to click and drag to move camera. Reverse 1999 is turn-based combat, and there is a lot of skill expression too, though, because it uses a little RNG too, because it uses like cards that represent the different skills for characters, and it's got some interesting tactics to it. If you're looking for something more action-oriented, I would say Punishing Grey Raven is my #1 recommendation. It's a game made by Kuro, the same company that makes WuWa, but it's their older game. And the characters are gorgeous, the animations are incredible, the combat is very kind of like Devil May Cry mixed with sort of like some of the Genshin like team rotation, WuWa team rotation stuff. And the story is great after chapter 6 or 8. The general recommendation for that is that for PGR is that you would go and just actually just skip through the early story. I mean, it's not terrible writing, but compared to their actual quality of writing later on, it's not great. And then you go to this site called greyravens.com, and you can just read like the story summaries for these, and they're very short, cover all the important key points, and then you can stop. I like chapter 6, but the general community recommendation is that chapter 8 is when you start actually reading, because that's when the writing really picks up in it. Pretty sure PJ has a skip button like WuWa does too. Oh, as in like it gives you a description. I started playing PGL like 4+ years ago, so I couldn't say if it does now, because it had a skip button then, but you're happy if you can skip the story? Fair. PGL's got very fun gameplay though too, if that's kind of more what you're looking at. Oh my gosh, yeah, this combat is so eepy. What am I doing?
I won't betray your trust.
Wow, that was fucking garbage.
All right, I'll take the
Hey, I did the thing. Funny.
Okay, let me give you a little treat. Like heads up, the best defense is a strong offense.
I did the funny thing. Fuck, I fucked up that timing a little bit.
Nothing reaches my defense.
Whoops!
Heads up. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm going after the wrong target. I'm gonna go after this guy. The melee guy will come to me. Oh my gosh, why will neither of you attack me? Holy shit, I can't do my tech if you don't attack me. Oh, really? That didn't... Interesting. Okay, yeah, never mind. They're both fucking ranged. I cannot get them to be together.
Who do you need?
That's unfortunate.
It's dangerous.
Oh shit, what am I doing? That was the wrong input entirely.
We fight together, fine. Gotta run.
Heads up. Nothing reaches my...
That was so bad, holy shit. I am definitely too tired to play these teams well. Remember, this comes from just saying compared to HSR, which unless you skip what you've already seen. Does HSR only let you skip what have you already seen? I've never skipped an HSR, so I didn't realize if it does. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. But I'm very clearly not playing this very well.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Oh my gosh, I'm pushing him so far away from the trip. Oh my gosh, I'm pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Back and forth.
The time is... Ether vision activated.
Leave this.
Got you covered.
Oh, of course he fucking whiffs.
Adjusting for wind. Increase fire. Time to pin them down. You're in my sight.
Reality and illusion.
The melody of combat.
Strength and finesse. Swift yet still. As decreed. Keep your guard up. Clarity and impurity cycle. Your life ends here.
Pierce right through.
Concentrate.
Whoops.
Let me see what you're made of. Breaking through.
An opening.
Whoops.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse.
Perfect.
Get behind me.
What? Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. It didn't trigger a quick assist? What?
Don't be careless.
Saw that coming. Increase firepower.
Oh, what am I doing? I need to be popping their ults.
No mercy.
Allow me, Minhu.
This bullet.
I forgot ults build up more resource for her.
Great. Channel. Allow me. Cycle of yin and yang. You're in my sights. Stay on your feet. Reality and illusion.
Jesus, that was so... How slow was that? That was rough. Did the attack. Let's go. Oops. Just time to parry it. Look.
Heads up. We fight together. Fine. But my strong move
Yep. I accidentally did the dash attack there. That was not intentional. Fucking this up.
in the name of hope. You have no means of escape. You asked for it. Counter it. The best defense is a strong offense.
Bye-bye, suckers!
I just wasted a full EX. For no reason.
Heads up. Don't even try.
What's this?
Countering.
Shit.
Don't miss him.
Allow me, Eve.
Shit.
Nothing reaches my.
I'm throwing this.
This won't hurt much.
Heads up. The threat is still active. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Countering. Removing threat.
Yeah, this is rough. Did I even manage a 3-star with that? That was... Oh my god, I did? Wow, okay, I had 60 seconds left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're calling it. I am way too tired to play those teams correctly. Holy shit, that was bad. Double input, let's go. I mean, I can still pull off double inputs with Sugar Mama's team, but I'm so used to playing like Eve Nicole that double inputs are just kind of second nature now. But I was not doing a good job with managing my defense shred rotations very well. And wasting quite a bit of EX energy just completely on fucking accident a bunch. You don't care for stories, so HSR is a troll to play? Yeah, fair. I mean, if you're looking for gameplay, Z, WuWa, and PGR all have incredibly excellent action gameplay if that's what you're looking for. I'm only actively using it when using Billy? Interesting. Ugh, I should just really buy my battle pass. I'm so low on resources, it really probably is a smart idea for me to grab it just so I can actually finish up Pan Yinhu.
Awaiting further instructions.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Fuck. I forgot to activate this before I fucking level. Before I did the Shiryu. God damn it. Ah, interesting. Yeah, pretty easy for me to hit the attack cap even with energy regen.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean
I don't know how to think about it. I could probably just buy these, right? I have so fucking many of these. I have so many of these I can't use either because I just haven't been crafting anything. I decide which one of these to get already.
Awaiting further instructions.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
The real question is, if I get him stacked enough, can I run a crits or physical? He's physical, right? Yeah. Or physical piece on him, Smile, because I don't have a lot of attack subs, and he's hit 3k attack to maximize his buff. Considering he's already gonna be past 3k when this is maxed out and his level is maxed out, I probably need about 9 attack percent stubs to be able to run damage on him. All that really matters, it'd just be funny. I like building my supports for crit. Like, this is what my Nicole looks like. 41, 131. Crit rate Nicole. She actually does a fairly decent chunk of damage. Obviously nowhere near like how much damage my Eva's doing. Although I do love that Eve gets just fucking 25% extra crit rate because fuck you, that's why. On top of the 20%, 10 to 20% that she gets from using this engine. I need to get her Sig though. Next time when she's on rerun, I'm gonna get her Sig, 100%. Just because I love playing her so much. I adore Astralin and I adore playing as Eve. She's still my favorite. Like, Yixuan is fun to play. Eve's still more fun for me to play. I mean, I'm getting used to Yixuan too. And Yixuan's rotations are more complicated, but her game plan's fairly simple. And she's a lot more about resource management. But I guess resource management and like lots of perfect dodging. I need to get used to doing double actions with Yixuan. It's still weird. Especially because like her best out of stun DPS combos make it awkward to be able to use those for double actions. My Nicole is stronger than you. You and I'm so sorry. I'm just the guy. I have built the shit out of my Nicole though. I'm running a fucking 2-piece woodpecker. And like, she's not even that stacked compared to my actual DPSs. I mean, this piece is it's still not like the most stacked, crazy stacked thing ever. But yeah, my Nicole funny. My Nicole very funny. God, those really are the best woodpecker pieces I've found, huh? That's disappointing. Getting double crit woodpeckers a bit rough, though. My Yixuan did luck into what I think is probably the best piece I've rolled. Which one was it? Yeah. Crit-wise at least, this is, I think, the only 6-sub I've ever rolled is this one. Pretty sure I don't have another 6-sub anywhere. If I did, it'd probably be on Eve. Or it would be on my soldier, maybe? Oh, yeah, this is another 6-sub. I want to keep running. Oh, Eve's is slightly better, probably. I don't know. Astra really massively inflates her attack, though. Still, she probably needs more crit rate than she does anyway. I could just switch Soldier back to her Inferno set, honestly. I don't know if her Inferno set is anymore, though. Because the only time I'm using Soldier anyway is like with Burn Team anyway. I think that was the main upgrade. Oh, this place is kind of shit too. Do I have a good... They're all kind of shit. Yeah, it's honestly probably this one. It's a incredibly minor upgrade of fucking one attack sub. Probably actually has too much crit rate though, because of the 4-piece bonus on this. Oh well. I wonder if I should just swap this over to a crit damage one. I don't have a crit damage one made, though. Nope. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like farming more. I probably need to farm more Branch of Blade after I get enough King of the Summit set up. Because I need to get more Astral Voice. I don't have enough Astral Voices. I'm running so many on supports. I don't have enough Astral Voices. So I probably should at some point. Once I'm like comfortably built on everything, I'll probably focus on farming this domain again. Mwah. Yeah, Eve's gear is still... could definitely use a lot of room for improvement. It's the best fire piece I have for her though, right? Wait a second. Is 3 pen worth losing a crit, though? I need to, like, actually just feed this into an optimizer. Like, I really just need to feed this into an optimizer and make my... Eve hit as hard as possible. It's just a pain in the ass uploading all of my fucking relics. All disk drives. But I want Eve to do biggest funny number possible. She overcapping on crit? Shit. In stun, she's overcapping on crit, but she does so much damage out of stun that's not really that important. Because in stun, she's at... outside of stun, she's at, 90... She's at 93.6 crit rates. Yeah, she actually just takes more crit damage. Christ. Need a 200 crit damage somehow. Don't know where I can even squeeze that. It's really this one that's like lacking on the crit damage, but like there really isn't like a very good piece to replace this with. Is that maybe soldiers? 2 crits, 2 pen in exchange for 4 attack percent though. It's a lot of attack percent even with Asher's dilution. Yeah, I really need to feed this into an optimizer, but I think that might actually be an improvement? Question mark. Because Astra's diluting the attack by so much. Oh, that's so much attack loss. Yo, that's like fucking... What's that, 200 attack loss? Oh my god, that's 200 attack loss. That's a fucking lot. Yikes. Yeah, probably not worth it then. I roll this is setting 14 crit rate substat on this too with crits damage. Miyabi using it because she deserves. What the fuck? 14 crit rates. That's 6? You got like crit rate plus 5? Jesus fuck. That's insane. Bahaha, Crit Call. Yeah, I love Crit Call. Like I said, Sugar Mamas is my favorite team, so yeah, we got Crit Call going here. It's funny. I mean, she's got a terrible ratio, but you know, she gets funny big numbers occasionally. I've heard tiny numbers she does. Well, I don't like having her on this is the thing. This is not that useful. Like, this is not that useful, but like, because it takes a decent amount of time for stun to happen for this. Not to mention, the bonus happens like at the end of the stun rotation. If it even happens, actually. I mean, ideally, she doesn't even ever chain attack. The only exception being during Astra ult. If she's chain attacking, I did my rotation wrong. But Astra's already running Astral Voice, so it's like, shrug? It's like, what do I even do, though? There isn't a secondary support set for her to run. It would be really cool if she could run King of the Summits, but you have to be a stun unit. It's funny for Nicole specifically because she doesn't need it. Yeah, she literally doesn't. You can run her with level 1 gear, and the only thing that matters is that her core passive is maxed out, right? This is the only thing that matters with Nicole. But I do have, like, funny 11, 12, 15, 15, 15 Nicole, C6 or M6 Nicole with lots of crit rate, and then Astra pushes her over 3k attack. It's really funny to me. It's really, you can't tell how much damage Nicole is doing because all of her damage is tiny number ticks, right? But she actually does pretty chunky damage with her EX. Frigate full DPS setup Nicole. I mean, that's an option, but I'm pretty sure making her have more DPS is not gonna... Wait, actually, though? Actually, though? God, when are we gonna get disk drive sets? Because it's annoying to have to, like, remember what I need to put on her again if I swap off of it. But, like, 2-piece swing jazz with 4-piece ether is actually a lot of crit damage. Using Proto 4-piece? Huh. Oh shit. Actually, yeah, considering how much I'm double actioning, fuck. That actually is more valuable. I just literally don't have fucking pieces for it. I think I barely farmed that to give Seth, like, a set that exists. Not even a good set. He just has a set that actually exists. Oh my god, what the fuck's the crit rate on that one? Huh? Like, his set is not good. It just simply fucking exists. I don't even think I have any pieces to roll. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Huh. They're all crit damage attack. Holy shit. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Only issue is this is attack percent instead of ether, but then again, I have a good energy regen to run on that instead. But that means I need like a proto-punk for this or for last slot. Crit rate is the preferred. Oh, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this is happening. I completely forgot about... I mean, good recommendation, though. I completely forgot Protopunk exists because I literally barely farmed it for Seth. Alright, I'm just screenshotting her gear to see how this adjustment ends up looking. Yeah, this piece is a little cope, but... she's gonna be really oversaturated on crit rate, probably, actually. She's got too much crit rate. Holy shit. Oh my god, she has so much. What is her crit ratio gonna look like? This is gonna be terrifyingly sad. Hmm. I'm gonna need to farm up much better pieces to make this work, probably. Because losing the woodpecker is... 50% damage increase is not bad, though. Hmm... Damage increase on Eva's worth. I mean, yeah, but it makes the crit ratio less funny. But my funny crit ratio... These pieces aren't terrible either.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Hold up. Hold up. Real quick.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
What are the ideal pieces
Awaiting
for the
further
swap out?
instructions.
Need something? My services are expensive.
1 needs to be better, if anything. Better a 4 would be nice, but I'm not really holding out hope on that.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are
What
here.
flavor of music would you like to try today?
The crit value is really similar. I mean, sort of. It's a 40 crit damage loss for a 10 crit rate increase, which is not that great.
This delicious composition.
Do we risk it? Yeah, at that point it can't actually be good enough to matter.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Damn. Maybe some for a different unit at some point.
What a perfect mix.
Her 2 is her best piece, though.
Composition brings is truly.
Is that worth saving? Maybe not, but...
His composition brings is truly remarkable.
Oh, Bulls champ. Damn. Still might be worth rolling, though. Reminds me of my crit Piper clearing Pompeii. LOL.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Take your time and savor it.
Oh, Pulse champ. Pen ratio is unideal on her, but it is a potentially viable option. Holy shit, I'm actually running out. No!
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Awaiting further instructions.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
3 crits, 2 attack. Just 4 crit. Ugh, that's not worth it. Bleh. Oh my god, it has attack percent and crit and HP percent. I mean, it's the worst one. You trash that just to get a little XP mats. What's the proto I saved? I swear I saved a 1-slot proto, didn't I? Am I gaslighting myself? I think I'm gaslighting myself. Damn. So save it just because it might be useful in someone else. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's 30 less crit damage for... Oh wait, it's 30 for 15 crit rate. No, you're right, I'm dumb. It is an improve. It is basically the same crit ratio. It's a less funny crit damage number, and that makes me sad. I want funny crit damage number, but we don't get funny crit damage number in this household, apparently. This is probably the most upgradable one. What else do we have? Pulse champ. Damn, okay. So same crit value, but it's more crit damage and 2 attack percent, well 3 attack percent. More importantly though, it's more crit damage. That's a bit, okay, yeah, I'm more okay with that. Alright, it's fine, we fixed it. We're Gucci now, so they don't have a better one to roll. Still with like a much better crits, but there's not much I can do about that. Okay. No, I'm happy with that crit ratio. Exactly. 3 digits. Very important. Seize the recycle dicks. I just said to 4-5, check defense HP besides Ishwan said, oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of bad about it. Do you reckon Astra, DPS Nicole, and Vivian can clear Shiryu? Probably, because Vivian's absurdly strong for like an anomaly sub DPS, and Nicole is Nicole and does funny numbers. The only issue with Vivian in mono ether is that her damage can get diluted by everyone else's anomaly contributions. But I mean, if you have Astra and Vivian and Nicole with defense, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. You mostly cracked this fuck on Nekomata just bad. Nekomata is actually bad. Piper has similar performance results based on like submitted data from like that, or like for Pridwin. Nicole has, oh not Nicole, Piper has similar clear power to Rats. They're actually like fairly close in power if you have like, I think it's if you have C6 Piper. So like Piper's actually really underrated. She's actually pretty good. Brad is only comfy to play though, because Piper has to eat shit when she spins. But like in terms of like disorder teams, they're actually pretty comparable. Exactly, longer spin, more power stacks. More power stacks, and also, yeah. M1, 01, Nekomata can't go above 14k on D, Pompey. I'm sad. I'm so sorry. Just run her with Astra and Caesar Smile. Surely she'll do more damage if she has 2.2k more attack. But yeah, Neko is in a very unfortunate place, and it's very unfortunately kind of the Yanqing of this game. Standard S rank DPS that just falls horribly behind any other DPS that is not an A rank DPS not named Piper, I guess. You need Astra for the battle icon? Yeah, that's the problem. If you're on anyone with Astra Caesar, they become a DPS carry. True, if Yanqing was an adorable cat girl, that is true. But she is kind of the Yanqing of this game, slash the Ling Yang of this game. I just don't know shit about Neko, so I really don't know how well you can really, like, buff her up, but isn't she, like, primarily kind of aiming to be a sub-DPS, where you, like, pop in an EX with her, sort of thing? Like, when Assault's proc, you pop in an EX with her? I don't remember if her on-field is particularly good. Either way. I guess you could always run... Well, no, because you can't run Astra, but you could run, like, the classic wheelchair of Nicole Astra. Nicole Caesar might still work, though. Waiting for an S-rank physical attacker? Give me a GS user Hoyo smile. Okay, yeah, Crit Cole looking pretty thick. She's pretty good. Smug Crit Cole. And now Evelyn does even more damage. Smile. Because I am constantly doing double action defensive assists anyway. So much attack. Imagine what she'll do once I actually get a signature smile. Okay. Well, now that bad decisions have been made in the form of using all of my using a shitload of mats to give this set together, it's definitely time to call it. It's almost 6 AM and I got a convention to go to tomorrow. Yeah, it's a nice upgrade. Yeah, no, thanks for the reminders, chat, about using Protopunk. I completely fucking forgot this set exists. Like, I completely forgot this exists, but that is actually a really nice secondary support set. Since I already got Astral Voice going, and we just don't stun often enough for this. And even when we do stun on an Eve team, you don't want Nicole to ult. You don't want Nicole to chain attack. If you chain attack with Nicole outside of Astra ult, you're throwing. My fucking god, good morning, such night, Jing. Have a good rest. Yeah, same. It's not that Protopunk isn't tied to defense users. I made this set for Seth once and then forgot it existed. I have also... I don't know why, but off banner, I get so many fucking vaults. Like, can I please have like a second unit I can use this on? Cause like, Jesus fucking Christ, look at this shit. Jesus fucking Christ, I have gotten so many vaults. And just often off banner too. I just get it off banner. That and like Ben's fucking signature. I don't know how the fuck I managed to pull 5 of Ben's signature. Oh, 4. It was 5 or 4 of Ben's signature. I think it was actually 5 signature this patch somehow. Don't ask me why I'll have. When did I get another one of these? Shit, can I afford the overclock? I can. It's actually kind of cheap in this game. Well, there you go, Panyinu. It is a pity I got so few copies of him, though. So he's M4. I mean, this one isn't very useful. It's just extra healing, which shrug, who cares? But M6 is nice. 720 sheer force. An extra 180 sheer force is a lot. So this would be nice if I could, but I can't, and that's okay.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Oh wait, but that's right. You can just buy copies of any A rank now, can't you? Ugh, is that real? Is getting 3 copies of him through this really worth it though? That's like expensive. And I like having these as emergency pulls. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Yishwan already does way too much fucking damage anyway. I don't think it's worth it. We're up. How much have I thrown at this? Fuck it, we throw one. Wow. Okay. Oh shit, that actually maxes out my secondary kaboom. Hog. One more. Nope. Triple A though. Oh, I actually don't have a lot of these, so I guess that works. I'm probably never building Pulchra, but still. Alright, yeah, that's enough. That's enough of sleepy bad decisions. I don't know, I like Astra a lot, so getting her a SIG... Getting her a SIG would be kinda nice. The fuck does their SIG even do again? %, damage, amp.
Awaiting further instructions.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude. Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
One more. Damn, okay. And I got a car in. Well, okay, yeah, I'm actually done now. That's enough to be bad decisions and polls more anyway. So true. So real. Okay, well, it's been fun, chat. Have a good night. We played 3 different games tonight on top of regular dailies, but it was fun. Alright, have an actual good night now since I'm leaving. Bye.